Welcome to stream. How are you today? Odyssey Dave, thank you for the resub. Hi, Opinionette. Hey, Jokester. Starcat with the stream streak. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Dan. Hi, Faith Makes Away. How's everybody doing? Hi, Beto. Hi, Beardtastic. Happy Sunday. I'm going to change my camera just a little so you're not looking at the back of this PC all day. How are you? I've got my water. I'm ready to hang out. I'm ready to play some games. I don't know what game we're going to play today, but I'm excited about it regardless. Catnip, you didn't get any notifications today. Is Nightbot still on spring break? Ready to play Gollum? I don't know about that. Good morning, Compsci dude. Sounds like a good family day. Let me see. What's going on here? What is going on here? Yeah, it looks like Dinobot is still on spring break, maybe. Lank, welcome back. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for being a Dragon Rider. Here, let me let everybody know on Discord. Boop. Okay. I just did it on Discord. How's everybody's weekend going? Mine is really good. We had such a busy day in my house yesterday. My little guy had a belt test yesterday and moved up another belt test in karate, so he is now officially a green belt. Yay, Logan, which means he can officially start studying how to use nunchucks. He's very excited. So that happened yesterday. And then we have friends who are fostering a whole litter of puppies. So then we went over to our friend's place and played with their puppies that they're fostering. And then Nate and I had a date night. So it was a really good Saturday yesterday. Starcat says that's farther than I ever got. Yeah, we had a big day yesterday. And puppies. And I think actually Logan and Nate might go back and play with the puppies a little bit more. Because the puppers are, I forget if they're like 7 or 8 weeks old. But anyway, they are still like kind of in need of socialization. And Logan is incredibly gentle. He's very, very sweet with animals. Yeah, he was okay with the puppies. Mm-hmm. What breed are they? They're some kind of terrier mix. We're not really sure. But they were rescues. And so, yeah, our friends are fostering them for a little bit. And I think a lot of them, because someone said you didn't bring a puppy home. No, we're not ready for that in our house yet. Maybe someday, but not quite yet. And a lot of the puppies that they're fostering, I think actually already have homes that they're going to. No, want fun. Definitely not pit bulls. Not pit bull puppies. No, they're really sweet. Let me see if I can find a picture of them.
Returned.
Oh, here, you'll like this. So, this was yesterday. Little man with the puppers. Just holding the little puppers. Hi, P.S. Weech. Welcome back. And like, so cute, right? Yeah, it was a big day. It was a big day yesterday. Chicago, I'm sorry you lost your watch streak. Twitch is weird with the watch streaks. I don't know how or why they do what they do. It's a bummer. But yeah, we had a nice day yesterday. Plus the friends who are fostering the puppies, we haven't seen them in a while, so it was nice to catch up with them. And we only had a few hours because we had Logan's belt test before that. So yeah, like I said, I think Nate and Logan are going to go back over our friend's place today to play with the puppies. Was Logan okay since he has dog allergies? Well, you know, it's funny that you say that. We are, we have a teething 8-month-old. I'm sorry, Silent Thunder. Lurk and nap. Sleep when you can. Yeah, we, because of the allergies, we are not sure if he's outgrown them at this point, actually, because he seems to have he definitely has a much less severe reaction than he had when we first discovered the allergy when he was like 3 and some change. You know what? He was probably 4. So it was probably about 4 years ago. But yeah, so we don't know whether it's his allergy medication now that keeps it at bay or if he's outgrown the allergy. We're not really sure. But either way, he did okay yesterday. So he was like still a bit sniffly on the drive home, but it wasn't like 4 years ago when he had hives all over his body from a dog sniffing his hand. Like that was an extreme reaction. Also, our pediatrician explained it to us where she was like, some people are more sensitive to certain breeds than others. So it could just be that like that specific breed he's more okay with than the breed that he had the reaction to before. We're not sure. But yeah, he had a great time yesterday, so I think they're going to get back today. You gave in to intrusive thoughts and bought AC Shadows the other day. Are you loving it, Starcat? I bet you are. Are you loving it? Hawaiian guy. Thank you. Juan Fun says some watch streams get glitched if streamers have to reboot. They do, but I actually haven't had to reboot in a while. I say that now, and today I'm going to have to. I jinxed myself, totally, but it has been a bit since I've had to do that midstream. You were allergic to your uncle's dog's food. Well, that's so interesting because, like I said, the dog he had the reaction to just kind of sniffed and licked his hand, and then he broke out in hives. So maybe it was the food. It's so hard to find these things out. However, after that, we did have like an allergy blood panel run, and they say that there's like some wiggle room in how accurate those are. But that did say that he was highly allergic to dogs back then. But also, people outgrow allergies, so I don't know. Parenting is hard. You do the best you can. Woo! Hype train! Viralzi and 16-bit. Thank you. Viralzi and 16-bit and Hawaiian guy. Fellowship expands. And CB Falcon just gifted 5 subs. Thank you, everybody. Aw, y'all are amazing. I hope you know how amazing you are. I appreciate it, my friends. Thank you. Catnip says Twitch finally notified me that you're live a minute ago. At least you got some notification. Okay, well, that's some notification that went out. I've been substituting for Dinobot this past week. Weird allergies come and go, says Odyssey. Like one day you just can't wake up. You can just wake up with a new allergy. I know. It's wild. Nate just got a new allergy recently to like something in toothpaste and had to change his toothpaste. But like for a week and a half, we were like, what is going on? And he went to the doctor and they were like, try this. And it like changing the toothpaste worked. So allergies are weird, y'all. My allergies that I always had got a lot better when I moved out west. My allergies were always to, what did the doctor say? The mold and dust that can grow indoors on houseplants. So when I lived on the East Coast where it's cold most of the year, so like windows and doors are shut a lot of the year, my mom always had a lot of plants in the house. And my allergies were always absolutely out of control in the fall and the winter. And looking at what I was allergic to, it's probably because I was in the house with all that mold and dust from the houseplants. And then in the warmer months when we could open the windows and open the doors, less allergies. And when I moved out to California, where you can keep your windows and doors open like a lot of the year, it was like my allergies suddenly disappeared. I don't know. Lucas, that TV series that you are describing, not the Norse gods, but the Greek gods, is kind of like the Percy Jackson TV show that Logan watches. Your childhood dog was allergic to grass and dust bunnies. Oh, poor pup. So they couldn't run outside? That's so sad. Egon allergies were spores, mold, and fungus. Yeah, that tracks. Dinosaur, how are you? Speaking of Egon, I don't know if y'all got a chance to check out the YouTube video that I put up yesterday. I did a short about it on Thursday, and then I put up the full-length YouTube video yesterday. But I got invited to go to basically a movie memorabilia warehouse where they collect all this, like, really awesome movie memorabilia. And, like, I collect movie replicas, but this is, like, the actual things that were used in the filming of the movie. And there was a Spangler Ghostbusters suit there actually worn by Harold Ramis in the movies. So cool. So if you didn't get a chance to see that video and you're like, I don't know, if you're just a movie fan like Star Wars, Tron, Star Trek, the Ghostbusters, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the Grease movie, like Jurassic Park. They had some like really awesome pieces from all those different movies that they're auctioning off. And I just was so honored that they invited me to come look around. It was really cool. And so everybody go look at that YouTube video so they invite me back to do it again. Because it was really awesome. I got to hold Faramir's sword from The Lord of the Rings. Just so cool. And yes, shout out Physical Props and Effects. It was really neat. So yeah, go here. I'll paste the link so you can all like mark it to watch later or something like that if you didn't see it, because the company that like collects all these and then auctions them off is called Propstore. And this wasn't like a sponsored video or anything like that. They were just nice enough to allow me to come look around, and like even to hold some of this stuff, I had to wear white gloves because like people are probably going to pay tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars to own these pieces and display them in their home. It was like so cool. So here, latest Propstore vid. CP says, imagine not already having liked, commented, and watched at least 7 times. Ha, 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 ha. Look, I know people have lives, okay? I don't expect people to stalk my social media for the stuff that I post. However, if you get a chance to, like, mark watch for later on that YouTube video, please do, because, like I said, I would love for Propstore to invite me to more stuff that they do, because it's really cool to see in person. And I don't know everybody that watches Monetary Situation, but like if you are in the financial position to bid on some of this stuff, that's amazing. Let me live vicariously through you. Like, I don't got it like that, but if any of you got it like that, let me be here to support you and make the content giving you the advance notice so you can win the auction, okay? And then take a picture of yourself with it and send it to me, because that's awesome. Baralzi said, last I checked, Chewy's Bowcaster was bid up to $125,000. Well, the live bidding starts in 3 days. And I think whatever the online bidding is at is going to, like, explode when they start the live bidding. I don't know. I am fascinated to see what happens. Because, like I said, in my wildest dreams, I could own some of this stuff. Wolverine's claws are in this auction. Yeah, I was and a working ghost trap from the Ghostbusters movie. Like, I was fangirling so intensely getting to be there. It was very, very cool. Double Thing Press says, I went to a museum/store in Tucson opened by a guy who collected props. You got to sit in Captain Kirk's chair. Yo! Sasko, there was not a ghost inside. Thank goodness. But yeah, the practical effects Slimer heads in there. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. But yeah, if you haven't checked out that video, please go check it out. If you like that kind of stuff. Like if you're kind of a movie nerd like I am. Catnip says, didn't sneak out with a souvenir or two and commit grand larceny. No, I did not. No, thank you. I'm not sneaking out of there with like a $500,000 prop. You're out of your mind. I mean, I came home and dreamed about owning them. Like, that's the thing. Like, I have prop replica swords in my house and mounted on my walls. But, that is a replica Gandalf staff back there. Can you imagine being like, and this is the actual Gandalf staff? What? So cool. So, so cool. Runny Boat, you keep saying I look buff. I am not buff. I don't know in what world I look buff. I mean, speaking of buff, Conan the Barbarian's Atlantean sword. I saw that in person. That was there. That's what buff looks like. Go watch Conan, okay? Exempt, I know. Very, very cool. Baralzi says, I do have 2 items I'm watching, but not expensive ones. Yeah, that was kind of the cool thing when I got to talk to the people there. And I should have put all this in the video. If they invite me back, I will actually like interview people and get more information about it all. I didn't know like how much I'd have time to ask people questions or how many different like press outlets would be there filming at the same time. So I just filmed most of it without any audio when I was there. But they were telling me that like some of the pieces, like Chewie's bowcaster, are going to be super, super, super expensive. They're going to go for a high price, right? But they were like, we hope to have pieces for every budget level. Like, depending what level you collect at, they try to have pieces for everyone. You wanted a replica of Robocop's gun, but the replicas all looked horrid. It's hard to find a good replica. I searched for like 6 months before I bought we have a replica Atlantean sword from Conan in our house. And it took me like 6 to 7 months before I found one that I liked enough to go for it. I'm very picky. Beardtastic says the Ghostbusters stuff will probably be super expensive. Yeah, it was a working ghost trap. You controlled it with like this remote control off to the side, and it had wheels on the bottom, so you could actually slide it out, and they used the remote control to open the doors and have the light turn on and flicker. It was really neat. It was really neat to see in person. Yeah, I was freaking out. Absolutely freaking out. Working as in it opened up and lit up, not working as in ghosts flew out. No, ideally, they're all in the containment facility. Unless people from the city of New York come and mess it all up, you know. The Egon suit. And I saw, I don't know how clear it was in my video, but I saw, so you know the newspaper article in Who Framed Roger Rabbit where they show Jessica playing patty cake with the film executive? You know how they like show that newspaper in the film? I saw one of the original prints of that newspaper prop before they had changed Jessica's design. So it's like an older Jessica Rabbit design printed on that newspaper. And I'm like, dude, that is such a cool piece of movie history if you're a Who Framed Roger Rabbit fan, which clearly I am. But again, I don't got it like that, okay? Let's just look and see what that newspaper is going for right now. Fitness dude, yeah, you can see the Gandalf staff. Was I tempted? Yes, I was tempted by everything, my goodness. Search auctions. I'll put Roger Rabbit. Yeah, the Gandalf staff that I have is a Weta Workshop replica. I own a lot of the Weta Workshop replicas. Yeah, okay, let's see. This is currently, there's a bid for the newspaper print with the earlier design of Jessica Rabbit at $4,500. Too rich for my blood. But very cool. Is it more expensive than the new chair for Nate? Yes. Very, very cool. Too rich for my blood. You get all your props from Propstore? Exempt! You collect props from Propstore? Is this more important than Nate's spine? That is awful. Exempt, I'm so jealous. I am so jealous. Like, if I look at all the auctions right now, oh, the live LA auction. Can I like, I don't know, can I organize them by price? To see like what would still be in my price range? Let's see. Sort by lowest price. Yes, I can. Okay. What do we got? Oh, chair backs from John Wick Chapter 4. That's starting at, that current bid is at $200. Okay. All right. Star Trek The Next Generation TV series Patrick Stewart autographed Picard plaque is currently at $350. That's more in my price range. The cigarette holder that Leonardo DiCaprio used in, I'm going to mispronounce because I would never remember how to say this, but is it Django Unchained? The 2012 movie? That current bid's at $450. Starcat, it's 100% true. That's one of the many reasons. Yeah. And then there's lots of like signed scripts from the movie. Oh, John Wick Chapter 4 bloodied stunt costume. Currently at $400. Yeah, there's some stuff. Shoes from Alien. Limited edition Reebok Bishop Alien Stomper sneakers. Starting at $250. Also from Aliens, the Master Replica's motion tracker replica is currently at $600. See, now we're starting to get above 500 is like a, ooh. I love the Daredevil shows on Netflix. You got close to bidding on props from the 2015 show. That's so cool. Ooh, Chronicles of Riddick armor piece. Starting at $250. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff in there. Really, really cool stuff. Stuff from the Evil Dead franchise. Just really neat. Yeah, I got an email from, where is this all listed? It's all on a place called Propstore. So I think the website I'm looking at right now is propstoreauction.com. But if you want to see some of the stuff I'm talking about, I did a YouTube video on it that just went up yesterday. Because someone from Propstore emailed me and was like, hey, there's Blade Runner stuff. They emailed me and they were like, hey, do you want to come look at, like, we're doing an advanced press tour of some of the stuff that's going to be in our spring auction this year, which again, the auction starts in like 3 days, but this was a week and a half ago-ish. They were like, if you want to come look at it, we have times available for press this time, and this time. And I was like, yes, I want to come look at it. I will move my whole schedule to come look at it, which is what I did. So I rearranged my whole schedule to go to their warehouse and look at stuff for no reason other than just I really wanted to. And so as a thank you to them for letting me come look at it, I tried to, make some content about it. So that's kind of the way that, like, the social media invitations work. It's kind of like understood, if we invite you to a thing, please show us some love on social media. So anyway, like all that stuff, so they invite me back to see more. How did they find me? I don't know. Their PR company just emailed me. So either someone at that PR company had worked somewhere else that had worked with me on a different project, or maybe they just found me nerding out about movies online and reached out to my business contact email. I don't know. I never know how companies find you for that kind of stuff. But I try to put out content about stuff that I like regularly enough that people can easily find me. And I do have my business email publicly available for people that want to find me. But yeah, it was really cool of them. They actually invited me to another event this week. They have like an opening gala for the opening night of the auction this week in LA that I would have loved to have gone to, but it's a school night. And there's no way Logan and I, like, where it is pretty far from where we live. And I was like, there's no way we'd be able to do it on a school night. Like, Logan has karate, we have to do homework, we get him to bed, and then we go to bed early so we can get up early the next morning for school. So sadly, it was a no-go for me. But yeah, I hope that they invite me to stuff in the future because I am perfectly happy to like, I don't know if they need a series of like behind the scenes at Propstore to give people an advanced look. That's the kind of thing that my production company would excel at. I'm a real good business lady. That's what I'm going to say. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I'm not too shabby, okay? Play hooky. It's a lot harder when you got kids to be able to do that. Hi, how you doing? Flynn Rider. I love it. Good reference. Good reference. Beardtastic says, I think you'd be a perfect host for that kind of thing. Thank you. I almost had a hosting job for something similar. And again, this is more like Replicas Collectibles side, not actual props collectibles side, with Sideshow Collectibles, who I absolutely love. And when we were like in negotiations to work out how much time they would need me a week and what would make sense for me to take that much time and dedicate to them a week, one of their higher up executives was like, nah, we don't need to pay talent. It's fine. We'll just use people we already have on payroll. They can talent. Talent's easy. The ever struggle of what I do for a living. Okay. So that one just stunk because I had already invested so much time and my agent had already invested so much time in negotiations that like when it got to the higher up levels of approval for the higher up levels of approval to be like, nah, let's just have Joe for marketing do it. He can host a show. It's fine. He's already salaried. Then it's free. Totally their loss. And they must have at some point turned that around a little bit because they ended up actually hiring hosts. But what they ended up doing was probably smarter for them. Instead of hiring one person to like host all and produce all their content, they kind of spread it around. From what I saw, I don't know because I didn't see the inner workings of it. I wasn't into the inner workings of it. But they kind of took on a couple social media personalities and had them like alternate and come in at times. But from what I understand, like spreading it out that much, I don't know financially how it was feasible for the company or those people. What do? I talk on camera for a living. That's a very simplistic way to say it. I work as a host, but when I say I work as like an on-camera host, I don't know. It's always hard when you say like, I'm a host because people think like at a restaurant or like you host websites. Like host is a very vague word, but basically I work as an on-camera presenter. But I mostly get hired to talk about the things that I have some level of expertise in. And I don't like saying expertise in because I don't think that people are really experts at much unless you have a PhD in it. I am an enthusiast and fan of technology, video games, tabletop games, and like collectibles and fandom stuff. So kind of if you need a professional geek for hire that can talk well on camera, that's pretty much what I do for a living. Mm-hmm. It's great. I overcame the number one fear, public speaking. But yeah, so my degree is in theater. That's what my degree was originally in. So the performance aspect of it all. And then I kind of tripped and fell into YouTube many, many moons later. And then I kind of learned the digital side of everything. But yeah, primarily what I do for income is I work as an on-camera host. Have there ever been any hosting jobs I've turned down? Oh, yes. Oh, so many. So many. Host is vague, but so is what you do. That's true, new user. But yes, professional geek for hire should be on my business card. But then people would think I'm like Geek Squad at Best Buy and I can come fix their computer or do their taxes. That's also vague. It's everything's vague there. But oh yes, I have turned down hosting jobs. A great example of one that I hosted down not terribly long ago was for a regular show to be the face of a Web3 company. They wanted a weekly series that aired on their website explaining to people how NFTs and crypto work. And I said, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to be the face of that. Hey. I've also turned down a lot of jobs where it's just, where it's something that it's not something that I am excited about putting out into the world. Whether it's online gambling or cannabis-related content, or there's a lot of that kind of stuff out there that I just don't feel is a good fit for me. So I say no thank you. But the Web3 stuff I get approached about a lot, being someone who talks about tech for a living. They're like, tech, Web3, you'll be perfect for this. And I'm like, not for me, thank you. Not for me, thank you. If it were a weekly NFT and crypto as a scam show, it would be awesome. No, it definitely wasn't. It definitely was not that. It was the opposite of that. But yeah, so there have been a lot of jobs I've turned down. There have been some jobs that I really wanted and had to turn down because scheduling wise, I couldn't make it work based on other commitments I already had. There was a mini series that I produced. I think I've told you all about this one before, but there was a mini series that I produced, for a client. I'm not going to say which client it was, but it was basically an educational series about a VR game that I did not think was very good. But they wanted someone to produce and host a series about it. And I said, look, I am capable of producing and hosting this series for you. But I don't want to be put in a position where I have to say something like, I think this is a great game, or I really like this game. No, I'm not going to lie about it. But if you want me to produce an educational series about the game, hey, this is what the game is. If you wanted to try it out, here's how you get started in 5 easy steps, where I'm just giving information, that I'm more willing to do, Yeah, exactly. You can say things like, this game's interesting. This game is unique for these reasons. This game is unlike other games I've played because... Faith, it was not Raid Shadow Legends. Maud's favorite game, Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, Dayhawk with the dad jokes. Said, did you see NASA launched a satellite to say sorry to aliens? They're calling it the Apollo G. But I love it. Now, if someone needed a show hosted about dad jokes, I'd be all in on that. Although I'd probably, if it was very punny, I'd have to recommend that they bring in my good friend Maud Garrett to co-host. Or sometimes I turn down jobs, honestly, just because I know someone else that would be better for it. There have been countless jobs that I've been asked to hey, can you come host this red carpet? And it's not particularly a nerdy film. It's not sci-fi or fantasy or comic book related. It's a more artsy film, and it's just interviewing celebrities on the carpet. And I'm I could do that for you, but you know who would be better for this job? My friend Maud. Let me give you her contact information because you should look and see if she's available. That kind of stuff happens a lot. Or there was a job that was looking for a host about a very in-depth comic book show. And don't get me wrong, I love comic books. I am not the library and wealth of information that my friend Amy Dallin is. And so when I heard what they wanted this show to be and what they were making, I was like, ooh, you got to reach out to Amy Dallin. That's who you got to reach out to. I could do that. This person would be better. And that kind of stuff happens a lot. And I like to believe that what goes around comes around and karma's a thing. And if there's, if I pay it forward in one direction, at some point, someone will be like, That actually happened to me. There's a friend of mine that I host with on Amazon Live that she covers like skincare and beauty and fashion. And she was asked to do an appearance on a television show talking about gaming tech. And she was like, I'm not the best person for that. You should contact Trisha Hershberger. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you, my girl. It was super nice of her. But yeah, we all try to like have each other's back, you know? I don't know. I think it's the right thing to do. This is a game and I played it. I mean, this is always the thing with me and like brand partners is like, I just won't partner with a brand if I don't. If you don't have something nice to say about it, don't say anything at all. I just won't partner with them if I have nothing nice to say about their thing. That's a polite no thank you. Have I ever been asked to host non-PG stuff? Oh yeah. Back in, like I said, like cannabis related content. SourceFed. To be fair, SourceFed Nerd got a lot more non-PG after I left. When it was the me, Meg, and Steve era, it was still very like comfort zone and head-to-heads. And like, yes, our language was not very PG, but the content outside of that pretty much was. It never got into like the stuff that I see from after my era where it was like 2 truths and a lie, coworkers get smashed together kind of stuff. Like where they're like totally inebriated playing 2 truths and a lie. Don't get me wrong, hilarious content. I'm glad that was not my era of SourceFed. Like I'm glad those clips of me don't exist on the internet. Frankly. Catch 22, good to see you. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. What was my first hosting gig? My first hosting gig ever. Like professional hosting gig, not like the debate team in high school. Because I used to compete in original oratory, which is writing and delivering your own script. And I did very well. I won first in states my junior year. Hey girl. But no, my first like professional paid hosting gig was probably a commercial I did for a local college in Pennsylvania. It was like right out of college. Do I think SourceFed would or could still work today, or was that a thing of its time? I think the closest thing that they have to it today is probably what Smosh has turned into. But Smosh is even different than SourceFed was. So very much a thing of its time, but also there are ensemble channels doing fun content like that. Starcat, you think it can't be reproduced? Oh, there's an Australian channel on TikTok that's pretty similar. That's cool. Smosh feels very much like it today. Yeah, that's I think who's probably doing it the closest that I'm aware of. I don't know the Australian channel, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, what Smosh is doing nowadays, and I mean it makes sense because the crew that Smosh is now, originally Joe produced for them for years. Like that was his job after SourceFed. He went and was a producer at Smosh for years. Like he kind of brought up the Courtney, Shane, like that whole era of Smosh. A lot of that was heavily influenced by Joe Beretta. And Joe is good at that, yes. And yes, SourceFed was a product of the YouTube, I forget what they called it, but it was back in the day when YouTube was like, we're giving out lots of money to people that are already popular to make new YouTube channels. And so Phil got money and made SourceFed. But I think like also Madonna got money to make a YouTube channel back then and like didn't. And I don't know if that's how Smosh Games started off of Smosh but there were like a bunch of channels around that time that were launched because YouTube was just giving people budget to make new YouTube channels. And that's not a thing that happens now. That was like when YouTube was really just starting to be a viable career option for people. Yeah, you get a grant, and you get a grant, and you get a grant. Yeah. But I mean, it worked for YouTube. They were able to really grow the platform for sure. Hi, Hawaiian guy. I don't know if you're testing that you can comment, but you can. Geek and Sundry, yes. Geek and Sundry was part of that process. That was Felicia, because Felicia was already an established creator. Felicia started Geek and Sundry through that program. Yeah, there was a bunch of other stuff right around that time that I'm not thinking of now because it was a very long time ago. But probably Nerdist with Chris Hardwick was probably part of that because that was all around that time. Maybe even Amy Poehler Smart Girls was around that time. Outside of Mod, how much do I keep up with the old SourceFed crew? I've spoken to Joe and Mod the most often, I would say. Joe, because he's still producing in the industry and lives LA local. And so every now and then he'll hit me up to have something to collaborate on. Or I'll hit him up for something, but we still stay in touch mostly via like email and text message. It's rare that I see him out at events anymore, but for a while I did. And sometimes I'll see Steve out at events, but that's getting more and more rare. Joe, because I traded bodies, clearly, yes. How was my time on Good Mythicals One Shot? Really nice. It was good to see Rhett and Link again. It had been a very long time. It had been a very long time. But yeah, Maud, we have developed a friendship clearly over the years. But she and I also kind of both work as like hybrid host producers in the nerd sphere of entertainment. So she and I cross paths fairly frequently. Plus, like I said, we're friends, so that's cool. Naomi Kyle also I see a lot, and I know she's not from the SourceFed days. She was at IGN while we were at SourceFed, but like still same kind of crew, if you will. But yeah, I don't really talk to anyone else. I would say Steve, Joe, and Maud. Every now and then, I'll Instagram comment on William Haynes' post or he'll Instagram comment on mine. And very, very rarely I'll kind of message Raina or Raina will message me. But she lives in Japan now. She doesn't live close by. Although if Nate and Logan and I ever get to Japan, I would love to meet up with Raina and family. That would be amazing. Frequency Punch, do I ever get asked to host or advertise things that are on the mature or adult side of things? Not anymore, but I really did when I was younger. And some of those jobs that I took are very embarrassing nowadays when you find them online. They're not too bad. Like, I never took anything too bad, but it was definitely like, hey, can you advertise this set of tools in like a sexy way? And I mean, back when my rule for myself was as long as it pays and I get to keep my clothes on, I took some of those jobs. Back in the day, back when I was just getting started. But also back in the day when I was just getting started, I was like, no one's ever going to see this. It's fine. Is it more embarrassing than that one movie? It's about probably equally as embarrassing to that one movie. I did a lot of stuff early in my career that was like, I just want to try things. It'll be fun. Who cares if it's bad? I did a lot of that stuff early in my career just to like I said, try things and learn and get experience and meet new people and have a good time. And they turned out really awful. And now that you can find those really awful things online, it's very funny. And yes, Chicago's SourceFed videos are still on YouTube. Mm-hmm. They're up there. YouTube.com/SourceFed and /SourceFedNerd. Oh, Zero. I was in a lot of real bad horror movies early in my career. Yep. Oh, yeah. Throwback reference to SourceFed and SourceFed Nerd. Oh, the original SourceFed trailer. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's there. That is there. Early Day Trisha is still on YouTube. Yeah, and some of those embarrassing jobs I'm talking about where it was like, buy this random thing, but like all of this was like around the no deal briefcase gal time of TV, right? So it was basically like they wanted to hire people to be like the Deal or No Deal briefcase gals, but like advertising products. And so it was like needlessly way too much makeup and hair done to like show off a thing and talk about it on camera. But I was like, whatever, it's a job. I need I wait tables for a living, okay? I don't really talk to Meg. No. She doesn't really do stuff in the gaming or hosting scene anymore. And she moved to Texas. So I don't really do much. But I think she and Raina are still friends. I think I saw Instagram pictures of Raina at Meg's wedding. Because Meg got married, I think, within the last year. All right, One Who Built It wanted to stretch, and Fitness Dude wanted to see the Gandalf staff. So I'll do both of those in the same breath. So here, I got a little stretch, walking and moving around. And we were talking about prop replicas earlier and movie props, but this is the Gandalf staff that I have, and you can see the pipe is in it. The pipe is woven into it, as is this nail, and I don't want to twist. See, I said I don't want to twist it too much because it's going to fall out. But yeah, this is my Gandalf staff prop replica, and I'm going to set it back, and then I'm going to go get the nail back. Boop. My wall's actually all scratched up from me moving that so often. Brr. Y'all, you'll be so proud of me. I worked out with Ring Fit Adventure the last 2 days in a row. And I know you're going to think, Trisha, 2 days is not a big deal. But for me, it is. So I'm proud of me for working out 2 days in a row. Okay. The nail goes back in the Gandalf staff. 2 days is a streak, right? Where are the swords from? So I also have Rey's staff from Star Wars there. And then I have the Master Sword from Legend of Zelda there. And then downstairs in my house, I have Conan the Barbarian's Atlantia sword. No, Atlantic sword. Why am I brain farting right now? But I have that sword. And then I have Sting, a prop replica of Sting. And I have a prop replica of Strider's sword from Fellowship. I also have the Sword of Gryffindor mounted. And I think that might be it for swords. And then I have some cool cool lightsaber replicas as well. I do like swords. It's true. Swords fed. Beat Saber can be a sweat. Oh, and I have the Keyblade. If you want to count that, I mean, it's kind of a sword. I've got the Keyblade. I have the full armory. I know, that's what Nate always says. He's like, if an intruder ever breaks into this house, we have, like, a full arsenal. Yes, new user, I know. That whole channel takeover and attempted rebrand was a great exercise in how not to YouTube. For sure. Are the home repairs still ongoing? No, they're done, thank goodness. We are still dealing with the insurance fallout from all of it. But the home repairs themselves that's part's completed. Is the Mandalorian helmet on the floor new? Within the last 2 years, probably. This is the Black Series helmet. I've shown this off on my Amazon live streams before you because you can actually buy it on Amazon. And this piece, if you don't want the flashlight, you can replace it with another piece that just makes it look like this side. And then on the inside, it's weighted, so the lights, so you could see the lights only turn on when it's upside down. So you see the lights when you're looking into the inside of the helmet this way, but not when it's upright. But yeah, it's fully detailed inside as well. This is a really gorgeous piece. But yes, it's kind of new, like 2 years old-ish. Whoop, we'll put the Mando helmet back there. But yeah, this is why when I look at things at Comic-Con, or, I mean, if I could afford anything on Propstore, but I can't. But when I look at that stuff, Nate always says, where are you going to put it? Because I'm like, yes, I want to get this thing. And he's like, where? It's why I have 3 things in the same corner over here. Because Nate's like, look, I'm not opposed to us spending money on that if you really want that. But where's it going to go? He's only opposed to us spending money if it's going to sit in a box in the garage forever and not actually go anywhere. But that's part of the reason I'm in a constant effort to reorganize my office. Because if I reorganize my office closet, I might have more room for collectibles. This is the motivation. situation. But yeah, I mean, I do have some really cool collector pieces that I'm very, very in love with. I just need more room to display them all. That's what Nate's like, unless we're building an addition on the house, I don't know where that's going. I still don't have a place to put the big Lego D&D set that I built. It's massive and it's beautiful, and it has been sitting on the ledge of my bay. Like, we have a bay window on the side of our living room, and it's been sitting on that ledge for months now because I can't find a place to display it. Dayhawk says, you got to make sure you save room for Nate's. I hope I get it because it's on my wish list chair. I know. He's going to get one for his birthday, okay? I'll do it. I'll figure it out. You literally built a bookshelf during one of Maud's book club streams specifically for collectibles. Good for you, Catch-22. That's awesome. I keep thinking, because this ceiling goes up higher than what you guys can see, like at the top of the frame. And I'm like, maybe I should just build a couple shelves up there for more room for like Lego builds and collectibles and stuff. That's a good idea. We have had the Mjolnir Lego build that I did on stream ages ago. That has been sitting on our bedroom dresser ever since, because there's no other spot to put it right now. And like, I know that a bedroom dresser is not the ideal space for a Lego build, but you know what? It was an open surface and I filled it. But I know Nate would probably appreciate it if it was not on the top of our bedroom dresser. Since Lego's Danish, they ought to do a mythologically accurate Mjolnir set too. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yes, I have gotten some IKEA mounting stuff before. I actually have a mount that came with the Gandalf staff to mount it vertically. But I've never found a place to put it. Like, if I put it over here and mounted it vertically, what would I do with the other stuff? If that was all that was over here, I could mount that there. Yeah, I don't know.
Our modest fellowship.
Aw, Catch-22, that's so nice of you. Catch-22 just gifted 22 subs to the community. Thank you. That is massive. Catch-22, you've got like a brand to uphold at this point, my friend. Thank you for spending your generosity and time with us today. Doing your part to spread the joy. You're an absolute angel, and thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. But, yeah, if anyone just got a new sub from Catch-22, welcome to the Dragon Riders. Thank you for being here today. Catch-22 is such a wonderful supporter. I know you support lots of different friends' channels, so thank you for being so supportive to the positive corners of the internet. Not all corners are positive, but there are many of them. Oh, Ryan, I do see that you redeemed a Twitch follow. Yes, I do. Thank you. I will do that, my friend. I will do that. But yeah, let me see. Here, wait. I think it's right over here. Because I have been organizing my closet, so I actually know where some of this is. Oh, I can't get to it without a ladder. Right now. I can't get to it without a ladder, but I do have that Gandalf mount, like, right there. I made some progress on The Office, like, a week or two ago. I made some good progress on it. And I purchased collectible clear boxes to keep your collectibles in so that they don't get dusty. I just need to figure out, here's my dilemma. And you know what? Maybe you guys can help me with it. Hold on. I'm going to turn the camera. I'm going to move Nate's chair that he hates. Hold on. I'm going to push it all the way in. And I'm going to move Nate's chair that he hates. But here we go. I'm going to turn the camera. I don't know if I can turn it that far. If it will let me. There we go. So this is always what I'm talking about reorganizing. when I want to reorganize it. Because I've got this shelf right up here, like at the top of the closet. And then it's actually a closet I could hang things on. And then I have like random shelving below that. And so the things that I'm trying to fit in here are collectibles, filming and streaming equipment, like lights and camera lenses and microphones and stuff like that, and cosplays. And also some like set decoration. So like there's a box up there right now that has set decoration for when I do like news spots in the morning, or sometimes like I'm doing a news spot coming up in a couple weeks that's like best tech and Easter toys. And so because it's for the news and it's Easter themed, they want me to have like a bright green tablecloth and table and little prop boxes that I put things up on so they look nice. So I have a lot of like that stuff, set dressing stuff up here too. So is that Nate's current chair? Yes, he had a whole rant about it. What stream did Nate rant about it? Thursday? Yes, I think it was Thursday. Go watch the VOD from Thursday's stream in the beginning. Nate had a whole moment. He had a whole moment off camera, so much so that I just turned the camera to him and let him have his rant. You think someone should highlight it? Yeah, Nate had like a whole mini meltdown about how much he hates his chair and that he's had a chair on his wish list for years that I've never gotten him, and he's salty about it, and like a whole thing. It was very funny. Go watch the beginning of Thursday's stream if you'd like to see that. Built-in shelves, cubby holes for the whole bottom half of the cupboard. That's kind of what I have there now. And right now it's almost all filled with studio equipment. And I just recently, all my cosplays right now are stored in Logan's closet. He's not using it yet, but he will at some point. And so I'm trying to see if I want to transfer all my cosplays to like little Tupperware boxes. And then I also have some display room up top, which this camera won't be able to show you, but this one actually will if I hold up. Okay, so you can see I have like cupboards and stuff down here. This is all studio equipment. And there's the book you guys gave me. Yay! And like just other stuff. But see, okay, so this is, some cosplays are in there. And at first I was like, maybe I hang the cosplays up, but then what do I do with the armor pieces and stuff? And then way up here, there's this thing that they did a lot in the 80s called a plant ledge. Here, let me change. I'm sorry. I know the brightness is like out of control on this webcam right now. Let me fix that very quickly. Gain, chill yourself out. Okay, that's better. So you can see like way up here is a ledge that right now I have a Project Triforce Batarang and Batman hand bust. And I have my Wonder Woman shield and sword for my cosplay up there. But I'm like, maybe like my D&D Lego build could go up there. Like maybe bigger collector items could go up there. Corgi, I don't need a better second camera. I just didn't adjust any of the settings on this today. Here, if we want to be picky about it, I'll make it look nice. Here, we'll even white balance it a little more. There you go. That looks better. It's also not meant to look at things that are this far away. Is that picture a lava lamp? No. Oh, the one over here? No, it's Jessica Rabbit. It's actually an animation cell of Jessica Rabbit, and it's signed. My whole family went in on that for me one Christmas. Yeah, Carmelita, my mom, dad, sister, my sister's husband, and Nate all went in on that for me. Batman hand looks like Godzilla. I know, it's hard to see up there. That used to be the centerpiece on my dining room table in my old apartment. But yeah, so I'm like, you know, do I want to put collectibles up here or do I want to put cosplays up here? So right now I've got some cosplays in boxes, but honestly I have so many it will probably fill up this whole top shelf up here. And I used to put the cosplays in boxes up here, And then I stopped doing that because it was such a pain in the butt to get them down that I never used them. And that's why I'd be like, oh, do I really want to cosplay for this convention? It's going to mean like getting out the huge ladder and getting those big boxes down. And I can't do that by myself. I need to ask somebody else to do that. And they weren't super organized well. It was like, and even for like charity streams and stuff, where it'd be like, oh, I could do like a funny wig swap, but getting the wig would take me 4 hours. A sideways sword might look good on that long wall. Oh, this long wall next to, so that's actually right here. That is a Horizon picture that's framed. It's Aloy fighting maybe no, that looks too big to be a sawtooth. It's the Stegosaurus one, whatever the Stegosaurus one is, that picture. But what I wanted to do, Jessica was too big, but I wanted to put 1, 2, 3, like framed cool prints that I love. Which is why this is all the way over on the side, because I'm like, oh, that leaves me room for another 2. That was the initial thought. But I don't know, like I have so much stuff to hang that I haven't found a spot for yet. Do I have new cosplays I'm thinking about? I still have to do DC Bombshell's Catwoman. I owe y'all that. The problem is I don't have time to build right now. And every time I've tried to commission a cosplay, every cosplayer I know doesn't have time. Nobody has time to build. And so I'm like actively searching for someone that I could fund to make me a cosplay. But yeah, I have other stuff that I want to film. Like Tiltify sent this. This is cool. Here, and it's just sitting up here. Is this all? Yeah, it's not actually put together yet, but Tiltify sent this top fundraiser like banner. And then the idea is you put the pins that you've earned on it. So like this is the 10,000 lifetime fundraiser pin, the 25,000 lifetime fundraiser pin, and I could like decorate these either on here or maybe at the bottom. I don't know where they go, but this is cool, and I would love to hang this in the office somewhere. So maybe that goes above my camera. I don't know. And I also have like the year that I was Wonder Woman at San Diego Comic-Con and made the front page of the San Diego newspaper. I have a couple copies of that newspaper, and I'd love to frame that and put that in my office somewhere. I also have like the Mario tabletop game that I designed in like grade school. I still have that. I'd love to frame that and put that somewhere. Like I have so many things that I want to put somewhere, and I have no room. I have no room for things. Oh, and I do have one more print that I want to show you guys that I bought. This is a little more adult in theme, this print that I bought. But don't worry, it's not like not safe for work or anything like that. It's just not quite as wholesome as other things I have in here. But I was out, Nate and I were out on a date, and there was an artist doing live art at the date and like selling his prints. And I saw this and absolutely fell in love with it. Yes, it's PG-13. I absolutely fell in love with it. And the whole like dinner date, I was like, nah, I don't need it. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. But like the whole time I kept thinking about it. And I was like, I have now been thinking about this piece of art for 2 hours. That means I should get it. Catnip says maybe rotate your collectibles, display a few at a time. That's a good idea. That's how Artist Bought It calls to you. Here, let me get it. And I haven't found a place for it yet. Yes, it's this one. I was like, I need her in my life. I thought it was, I was like, she's just had a day, okay? Like, sometimes the cute wears off, and you've just had a day, okay? And like, I think I loved her. I loved her so much because to me, like, what this piece of art says is like, it's okay to be a mess sometimes. That's what I liked about it. It's a vibe. It's okay. And this is the it's okay to be a mess sometimes picture. And I feel like for someone that's a perfectionist workaholic like me, this is a needed reminder that it's okay to be a mess sometimes. So I need to frame this and figure out where this is going to go to. But yeah, the artist signed it and everything. I just really liked it. It's important to have that reminder in your life. She was on a break, right? That's like a mid-2021 peak pandemic Tinkerbell. It is. Maybe that's what inspired the artist. But yeah, she's just like over it. How unimpressed was Nate? No, Nate was supportive. I mean, the whole date, he was like, babe, you clearly want to go get that Tinkerbell. You clearly want to go get it. And I was like, I do. Oh, Dayhawk says, my buddy says beer makes you smarter, but I don't think it makes me Budweiser. There you go. Or peak 2025 Tinkerbell. Yeah, just sometimes you need to have a day, and that's all right. I'm not judging her. I see you all in chat judging her for her choices of beverage, and you know what? I'm not judging her. She's got to do what she's got to do to get through it, and that's all right. That is all right. It's, you know, she wouldn't be having such a bad day if she was surrounded by like fancy martinis or whatever. That's a whole different vibe. I can't put that up until Logan turns 21. Oh, that's not true. No, I'm not worried about that. But honestly, it probably would go up in my office. Because to me, what that piece of art says is it's okay to be messy and have a bad day sometimes. So I feel like that needs to go in my office as that reminder. Just like I have a really powerful Wonder Woman canvas right outside my office door. So that every time I come in my office, I feel like, yes, strength, woman, do it. She's not drunk. She was just drawn that way. Oh, no, she doesn't always look like that. We've seen her be very cute and put together. She just has to have a day sometimes. And we all have to have a day sometimes. It's okay. It is okay to be a mess. Yeah, let me see my Wonder Woman. Yeah, she's easy to take off the wall. But this is what I see every day when I walk into my office. And I love it, and she is fierce. And so I see this, and I'm like, I make eye contact, and I'm like, yeah, girl, let's do this thing. Every day before I go into my office.
You have returned.
It helps me. Let me make sure I'm hanging it up right. Hold it. Right there. Now I gotta get her straight. Hold up. That's right. There we go. Now I got it. Jay McGraw, thanks for the resub. But yeah, I have all these wonderful things. And like my missed linking book that I want to put in prominent spots. And that's just what I have in this office. The whole rest of the house is covered. I mean, I know I talked about the swords that are everywhere else, but like I have that figure of Aloy and the massive tremor tusk. I have a Cuphead marionette that's really cool and big. I have a Sideshow Replicas, a Sideshow Collectibles, Wonder Woman figure. I have the Black Arrow from Weta Workshop. And like I'm not saying all this to brag. I'm saying these are all things that like over many, 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 many years I have collected. And I love them, and they mean a lot to me. Like this picture right here that I shared on social recently. I love this piece of art so much. It's called I Wish I Were Big. And as a fan of the movie Big and a massive original NES Super Mario Brothers fan and a short girl, this speaks to me on many, many levels. And so I love I Wish We Were Big. But I got this. So if anybody remembers, speaking of SourceFed, this is a massive SourceFed throwback. I got that piece of art at the SourceFed nerd event that Meg, Steve, and I went to, where we jumped into a pit of Scrooge McDuck foam coins. If you remember that. Me, Meg, and Steve went to this place where we jumped into a pit of foam coins meant to look like Scrooge McDuck diving in his pool of money. But that's how long ago I got that. So I've like collected all this stuff over very, very many years. I told you all, you don't need to worry about Nate's chair. He's going to get one for his birthday. I hope he's not watching this stream right now. Did I happen to watch the voice actors play D&D in the Baldur's Gate world? The voice actors from Baldur's Gate 3 have been playing D&D like non-stop, I feel like, for the past year. What about the cap shield? Nate got me the cap shield as I want to say a wedding anniversary present one year. Yeah. The Captain Carter shield was my wedding anniversary present one year. Was that the same year I got him the Atlantean sword? Maybe. It might have been like our steel anniversary or something like that. And I know vibranium. You know, I get it. But still, close enough. Close enough. The voice actors of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, they've been playing a lot of D&D. Oh, thank you, Catnip Ninja. You said that's a cool shirt. Thank you. It is a cool shirt. The only thing I don't love about it is that it kind of like comes in on the sides, which makes me constantly want to like pull in straps to make it work. But it's okay. That's what hair's for. That's what I'm like. Either I have to constantly like pull in or I need hair to cover that. If it goes clang when you pow, it's close enough to steal. Right? Agreed. But yeah, I think that wedding anniversary, Nate got me that shield and I got him the Atlantean sword. And yes, I have on my circuit board pants today. I'm just being comfy. Sunday streams are comfy streams. Y'all know that. It's good. Have I ever had a chance to meet the Baldur's Gate voice actors? I did meet Neil Newbin once, and that's it. And at a party, and very briefly. But Erica Ishii smooched him on stage in the 20-Sided Tavern off-Broadway show. She put it on her Instagram, and I immediately messaged her, and I was like, did you smooch Astarion in real life? She was like, yes. She does get to smooch a lot of people, it's true. It was very funny. It was very, very funny to me. Yeah, Erica goes for it, and I admire that so much. But yeah, it was very funny. But yeah, Neil's the only one I ever met in person. Sorry, Cat Ninja, we all have a bad typing day. Maybe you're having your Tinkerbell day on typing. It's okay to be a mess typing day. You've met Neil and Samantha. Is Samantha the actress who plays Lae'zel? I know I've seen her in a lot of stuff. Or Shadowheart. Plays Karlach. I see. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting folks confused. Neil Newbin's the only one I met in person. Ferogi says, I had a Tinkerbell year or two, but we're rallying. See? We all go through it. It's okay to be a mess sometimes. It's more than just a day. It's like your hands have autofill. Oh no, your hand muscle memory is just going for it. And you're like, no, that's not what my brain said. That's not what my brain said. Aw, Paladin, that's amazing. I love that you did that for your friend. That's so kind. Pitching in together to make friends smile is awesome. Like, that's like when my whole family pitched in for that Jessica Rabbit signed animation cell. I was so moved. Like, it's the loveliest thing when people do that. You know how there are bulletproof shields that are typical medieval shield size? It'd be fun if they made cosplay shields with that material. Steel and titanium alloys. Well, when you make cosplay stuff, you have to make it out of, like, foam and, like, really light things because you have to carry it around all day. Like, this would be a very poor cosplay prop because my arm would be tired before I even got into the convention center. Like, this would be great for a photo shoot, but not for actually wearing it at a con. Speaking of, I'm trying to decide. So I'm going to take Logan with me to WonderCon, which is coming up in just a week or two. Or no, not even. It's next weekend. It's next weekend. And I asked Logan, do you want to cosplay? And I'm like, oh man, should I try to do one of my cosplays for WonderCon? But yeah, I can't bring that to WonderCon, especially if I'm taking Logan. So I'll have to figure out what I want to do if I want to pull out a cosplay for WonderCon. But if any of you are going to WonderCon, say hello if you see us. I'm not doing any like panels or anything like that. I think we just go for fun. A lot of conventions won't let you bring metal props in anyway. I know the year that I did Ray and I brought that staff, I was shocked that they let me bring that staff. The staff is 3D printed, but I'm pretty sure it has a metal bar base because it's actually very heavy. And I was like, if you wanted to swing this at someone, like, that would be terrifying. I was surprised they okayed it. But I guess most bows or staffs could be dangerous if you swung them at someone. It's live steel, so if it's sharp, you can't bring blades and stuff like that. That makes sense. The metal rule usually applies to stabby stuff. Okay. What other cons will I be at soon? WonderCon, Comic-Con, and maybe Computex. Computex is still in the works if I'm going to Computex. And maybe whatever the new E3 thing is this summer. We'll see. Last year, IGN did a thing and Jeff Keighley did a thing. So we'll see. Any stick used properly can be effective. I guess that's true. Oh, hey, JMD Groovy. How are you this fine Sunday? I was showing off some of my favorite things. I have replicas of Wolverine's claws as well that need to be displayed better. Actually, maybe they could go up there now that I'm looking at it on that wall. Although Nate knocked them over and broke one of the adamantium claws off the base. It's fine. It happens. If I had had them mounted correctly, he wouldn't have knocked them over. It's because I have everything just kind of smooshed in a pile. It's my fault. But I can probably super glue them and put them back up. I know you're not supposed to be able to break adamantium, but those claws are more like cosplay claws. They're a lot lighter. A replica Harry Potter wand could be a weapon too. That's true. You're not wrong. Will I be stopping by TwitchCon possibly? Hopefully. I would love to go to TwitchCon this year. Yeah, hopefully. For TwitchCon, I usually try to base it on whether or not I get a panel approved. If I get a panel approved, then that includes a complimentary badge for the weekend. And then I just have to cover my hotel stay. And now that it's in San Diego again, it's close enough that I can drive, so I won't need to pay for a flight. So hopefully, TwitchCon this year. We'll see. I know I've never been to Dragon Con, JMD Groovy. I hope someday too. You have an original pressing of the A New Hope score on vinyl? Catch-22, that's so cool! JMD Groovy, we got into this whole collectibles discussion because of the Propstore video. I was like, everyone go look at the Propstore video. It was very cool to see all that in person. How long is the drive to San Diego? Between 3 and 4 hours. Painting Tentacles says you need to get a TwitchCon panel of me, Steve, Meg, and Joe. That would never happen because none of those people are on Twitch. Twitch would thumbs down that panel so hard. Twitch is all about panels that are about Twitch streamers. Yeah, it was very cool seeing that stuff in person. Steve is on Twitch occasionally. As the Valley Folk. Yeah, the panel that I have been able to get approved in the past that I did was the how to tackle various challenges that come with being a parent while you are also a streamer. And so I have usually had people like Gary Whitta on that panel. I had Dex Bonus on that panel one year. I try to get a lot of different types of creators with kids of different ages on that panel to talk about how they handle the various challenges of it. And Twitch has approved that panel in the past because I think they think that's very helpful to other streamers, which TwitchCon is all about from what I can see. Like, what can you do to offer help to other streamers in their careers, right? Help other creators. And so unlike a VidCon, I think a VidCon would probably be a better place if we were going to try to do some kind of SourceFed reunion stream. But honestly, enough former members of SourceFed don't get along with each other that I don't think it would ever happen. They did name it something weird the last time we did it. They called it Streaming the Next Frontier. Which I was like, what is that? Is that we're streaming Star Trek? Streaming the Next Frontier or something like that. And I was like, I don't even know what that means. And I made up the panel. Steve does Twitch but isn't a Twitch streamer, if that makes sense. Yeah, I would agree with that. But yeah, there have been a lot of people. Jahara Jade offered to be on the parenting panel, so I'd love to reach out to her. Bruce Green I could have on the parenting panel. Like, there's a bunch of people that stream on Twitch regularly and are either affiliates or partners that I think would be really good to have on that panel if I'm able to do it again. I also did Sage from Pixel Circus, good buddy Sage Ryan. She did a live D&D panel that I was on 2 years ago. It was really funny. Streaming New World, streaming Discovery, streaming The Next Generation, and other Star Trek titles, right? That's what I was like. Or they called it something like, maybe it was streaming The Parenting Frontier or something like that. And I was like, what does that even mean?
A new subscriber.
Tango!
Come,
Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Tang Shade X, I don't know how much it's like angry not speaking to each other as just everyone's lives have gone in different directions, don't really hang out or speak to each other. Yeah, like if it were closer, so like for example, when Nate and I got married, I had just left SourceFed probably about a year or maybe 2 years prior to that. And I invited Joe and Lee and Elliot and Steve and Phil and Lindsay to my wedding. And that was like 1 or 2 years out from SourceFed, right? But Meg just got married last year, and I think the only person invited was Raina from that.
Returned.
So it's like the farther you get out from it, naturally, the more people grow apart, right? Like it just happens. I probably invited Meg to my wedding too, but she had already moved or something like that. But Faroki says, yeah, I don't talk to people for my printing job in 2013. Yeah, it's just kind of what happens, especially as people spread out and go their different ways, right? And like, there's also a lot of people from the SourceFed days that are people that are like no kids folks, which either no kids for themselves and or they don't like to be around kids, and that plays into it too if you've decided, like Nate and I did, to move out to the boonies and have a kid. You know, like it separates people kind of naturally as life takes its different trajectory. The Wise Man, welcome back. Thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate you. You're the nicest. But yeah, I mean, I always said, like, everyone that I had a chance to work with there was a big part of my life for that period of my life, and I wish them all the absolute best in whatever they choose to do, even if I don't end up talking to people that often. But yeah, I still get to see, Joe is still in the digital content creation scene in Los Angeles, so I see him. And Maud is still in the hosting scene in the nerd world, so I see her a lot too. But that's who I see the most. And Steve used to be at more events. I used to see him out a lot of at events, and I haven't really as much within the last year or two. Less events. Steve did suck it up to meet Logan, and that was when he was a baby, and Logan is now 8. So... Oh, here's a quote. Fate Photo is giving us a Robert Smith quote that says, "The further you get from the things you care about, the less you care about how much further away you get." Ah, I feel like that's very Bilbo Baggins on his 111th birthday. Maud still talks to Sam regularly. They stayed friends. I haven't talked to Sam in a very long time. And again, because he's not really on social media. But he still talks to Maud, I know. And like I said, every now and then William Haynes will ping me about some outlandish idea he has of like, I want to start this YouTube channel and you should do it. And it's like, I'm like, okay, I love this for you. I don't know that it's great for me at the moment, but thank you for thinking of me, and I will support you all the way and come guest on stuff. Or Will just puts me in a random YouTube video. Yeah, that happens sometimes too. Sam did get married. I think Maud went to the wedding, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I love that they stayed good friends. And again, that was like the era of SourceFed that I didn't overlap with very much. Sam was still just barely starting to like be on camera at the time that I left. Will still calls Nate and I mom and dad anytime he reaches out. He's like, hey, mom and dad. But he is. He's a bebe. I always say that he was instrumental in my journey. And I don't mean this in any kind of sad way, but he was really part of the change of when I realized I needed to leave SourceFed. He was like part of the catalyst for that change. I remember I was hosting a white wall video with him and made a Ghostbusters reference, like just ad-libbed. And he'd never seen Ghostbusters and was totally serious about it. And I was like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I am like 12 years older than you, huh? I need to go. Like, it was like a real light bulb moment for me of like, now that like Sam and Will and like all the youngers were coming up, I was like, oh, my time here is done. Okay. I get it. I need to graduate to something else. It's cool. I need to graduate to a network where if I make a Ghostbusters reference, people understand what I'm talking about. Starcat said, I was thinking, I need to go, right as you said it. Yeah. Like it was really, and then after that I went to Escapist, and when I went out and had a meeting with the folks, because their offices were in North Carolina, when I went out and had a meeting with the folks from Escapist, they were all my age, and after we had a meeting, they were like, do you want to join us for our group game night? And they were playing, I forget which game it was, but it was like an uber complicated tabletop game with like dungeon set pieces and minis and all sorts of stuff. And we spent like 5 hours playing this very complicated game. And they were filming it to make content about it. And I was like, yes, this is what I want to do. And so it it really was like, okay, this is a clear choice for me. I don't remember which game it was. Honestly, it was so long ago. It would have been 2015 that this happened. And so, like, when I did leave SourceFed and I had said, like, I was doing it to make different types of content and try different things creatively, that was not a fib. Like, it was like, man, I can, like, hang out with other people my age and talk about really complex board games. Count me in. Especially as SourceFed was turning a little more into, like, two truths and a lie and that kind of stuff, which was great. It was really funny content. It's just, like, what I want, like, what in my heart I wanted to do, you know? Oh, Eternity says your Wonder Woman cosplay is amazing. Thank you. Maybe I'll break that one out for WonderCon next weekend. Although it's a hard costume to wear all day because literally the armor's like a really hard leather. Like, you can knock on it and it makes a noise. I have to probably do an easier cosplay if I'm walking around with Logan because it complicates things a little much. Maface says, I mean, Green Day's first album was 34 years ago. That makes me feel old. Oh, no. I've never thought about doing Supergirl. I usually try to avoid having to wig it if I can. Maybe I should finally do... if I do the Captain Carter, though, I have to carry the shield. I feel like last time I did WonderCon, I went in the Wonder Woman. So maybe I need to pick something else. Do I remember the days of G4 TV when it was Tech TV? Yes, because I got to guest with Patrick Norton once or twice. It only happened a few times, but it did happen. Jessica Rabbit cosplay, you know, is my bucket list. It'll never happen. I tried. I could do Ray. Ray's a pretty easy one, although I have to carry around that staff all day. But yeah, that is a pretty easy one. I'm not in good enough shape yet to do the new Tifa cosplay. I need to get back into, like, swimsuit shape to make that happen. What else do I have up there? Copperhead. That one's so wild. I don't want to do all the neck tattoos, though, for that. Gamora, I don't want to paint myself green. Painting myself green and having Logan for the day would be a nightmare. He'd be all green by the end of the day. Cosplay is my video game voiceover character. Aw, her look's not quite finalized yet, but that would be cool. You're trying to do a Carmelita Fox cosplay for PAX East this year? Fun! Could I just do Ray with a lightsaber? That's true, I probably could. That is true. I probably could do that. I also have Black Cat. She's pretty easy to do. Although I don't know that cosplay is still in great condition. I went and put it in a box as I was, like, going through some of them. And I was like, ugh, these boots have seen better days. Like, you know, like, part of the leatherette fabric is, like, starting to crack because they were folded and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll try to figure something out. It should be fun. Plans ever to do an East Coast con? If an East Coast con invited me to be, like, a featured guest and they were willing to cover my travel, then absolutely. I can't, with a family, make the sacrifice to do an East Coast con just because I want to go. Like, it's really hard on Nate to have to solo parent when I'm out of town. Plus, then I'm spending money on flights and I'm spending money on the hotel. And I always feel like that's a bit unfair to my family unless there's a work opportunity attached to it. Or at least if the con is covering travel and lodging. But yeah, if it's just because I want to go, I'm not really in a place to do that right now. Maybe when Logan's a little older, I'll be able to do... When Logan goes to college, then Nate and I will be able to do cons just for fun again. Oh, I would love to do a Nebula. That would be so hard to do, but I would love to do a Nebula. Oh, that'd be cool, Eternity. Thank you. Oh, there's a Hobbit-based hotel in Western Massachusetts. Cool. Yes, I did do an East Coast con way back in the olden times. I think it was like I want to say it was a con near North Carolina. Because at the time I was working with Escapist, and so I could go out and visit the Escapist folks and do the North Carolina con. And the North Carolina con had invited me to be a featured guest. So they were covering my travel and lodging for the convention. And they offered me, like, a little booth to, like, sign prints at or something like that. But that was also way before Logan. So it was a lot easier. Last time you were at WonderCon, Stanley ran into you. Stan! I adore R.I.P. Stanley. A lot of times when I go to conventions and I'm not cosplaying, I wear, I have a Stanley necklace that says the year of his birth and the year of his passing. That I just wear sometimes in memoriam. I miss Stan too. My hair can fit under a bald cap if I do it in pin curls, they call it. One of the few things I learned from my theater degree in college. But yeah, you have to take like very small, like that's probably even too big of a section of my hair, very small sections of hair, and twist it and then do it in, it's like a tight little pin curl to your head, and then you put a pin in it. And then you do another one and another one. You have to do your whole head like that. And then you can do like a bald cap, wig cap kind of thing. It takes forever though if you're really going to do it. This is the Pixel Watch 2. Faroki, that's the smartwatch that I use daily. I like it a lot. I never upgraded to the Pixel Watch 3 because I like the 2. I didn't think I needed it. The 3 probably has better battery life, but I'm like, the 2 is just great for my needs. I did get a new strap for it though, but I think I need another one. This one's stretching out too much. Or I should go back to the original strap that it came with for a little bit. What kind of apps do I have on my watch? Mostly just what comes preloaded. I mostly use it for timers, taking calls on the go, getting texts and stuff on the go, so like notifications and stuff. Fitness tracking, I use it a lot for that. I like that it gives me reminders to stand up and stretch every now and then. That's good. Chevoe, how do I say your name? Welcome. You asked if I play video games, and I absolutely do. And Sundays are the stream where we do just chatting for the first hour or two, and then we play video games. And we're actually rounding out the end of our second hour, so you are the perfect reminder for me to kind of ask chat what game we should play today. So thank you for that. I use the Pixel 9 Pro XL. And that's because that's the one that Team Pixel sent me. So that's what I've been using. And I really, really like it. I am no longer a member of Team Pixel. They kicked me out because they kicked out everyone who covers tech so that they don't get into any like journalistic integrity weirdness, because they're trying to make Team Pixel now just like their influencer program. And so to do that, they have to take out anyone that would cover tech in any kind of journalistic capacity. So bye-bye to me. Catch 22, you gotta run. You promised your buddy you'd stream Star Citizen. Have so much fun. Enjoy streaming Star Citizen. My friend Ender streams that game a lot. My AMD Red Team friend Enterprise streams that game a lot, and he said someday I could stream it with him, and I just haven't taken him up on it yet. So maybe I should do that at some point. Catch 22, you're inspiring me. Enjoy your stream and have a really great time with your buddy. Starcat says, I like the just chatting though. I end up with new ammo for heckling you. You totally do. And I like it too. It's a good time. And thank you all for your suggestions about how to deal with my too many collectibles, not enough space problem. Corgi, thank you for your apology that I got kicked out of Team Pixel. I'm very sad about it because I've been Team Pixel for the past 7, almost 8 years. I was one of the initial Team Pixel members back when it was only a handful of people. And so it's a little chapter of my life that's now over, but from a business standpoint, I understand why the marketing company that runs Team Pixel is doing it. The just chatting parts are always the best. Aw, thanks, CP. What is Team Pixel? Team Pixel was this program that Google Pixel had set up of like people that were genuinely Pixel fans, where we would get review units of stuff that came out, whether sometimes it was the Pixel Buds and a phone, sometimes it was a watch and a phone, but they would send it to us and say, you know, if you like what we sent you, please make some content on it. Thank you very much. But as they're kind of transitioning it to be more of a traditional influencer program, which means that along with the review units comes a like exclusivity agreement or an agreement where you swear you will only say nice things about the product. Like as long as, now that they're starting to like put on more restrictions to the program, they can't have journalists on it, because you can't send a review unit to a journalist and then say, sign this contract that says you won't talk about other phones and you'll only say nice things about our phones. You can't do that with a journalist. That's illegal. So, and now that the lines are very blurry when it comes to digital content creators of, are they journalists, are they influencers, people don't really know where that line is. Google is trying to be extra safe now and err on the side of, we are only, like, they said something like they only want Team Pixel to be people that cover music, sports, and photography, I think, moving forward. And CP says time to switch to Team Samsung. Samsung does the same thing. Samsung has been doing it for a very long time, where their influencer program comes with a 1-year exclusivity. You can't talk about other phones. You can't talk about any other phone manufacturers for a year if you're part of Samsung's influencer program. But again, that's their influencer program. If you are part of, and so Google's kind of going towards the Samsung model as far as my interpretation of it is. But if you are more on the journalist media side, then you go through their journalist media PR agency, and you get review units that you send back or sometimes keep, or however they have it. But that is completely differently run from the team that runs the influencer side. Lack of Words says, wasn't that why in the clip Sabrina Carpenter couldn't even touch a different brand phone? Yes, that's exactly why. So they want non-brand, non-tech people to promote their tech. That's what they do now. And you can see how, like, if you were, like, a good example of it for me, you guys know what I basically cover. But, like, let's say, what would be completely out of left field for me? I don't know, a makeup brand. If a makeup brand reached out to me, or a sneaker brand and reached out to me and said, hey, we would love to put you on a 1-year contract where you only talk about our sneakers or our makeup. And, like, if I was like, okay, I like those sneakers, that's fine. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't really talk about sneakers anyway. So if you only want me to talk about your sneakers, like, no skin off my back, cool. And I will just, when I wear sneaks and stuff, I'll mention that they're your sneaks. Neat. Like, that would be a good agreement for me and a good agreement for them. So they would get what they wanted in terms of, like, me not talking about other sneakers. And I would get what I wanted in that I like these sneakers anyway. Might as well get a job out of it. Like, that would work out. But it doesn't work out when that's your primary topic that you cover. And yes, so Astro Banshee says influencer equals paid shill. And I actually disagree. I think that's a more pessimistic view of it. I'm more with that nerd that said shill is too broad. Some people's interests can align with the branding. Yes. Like, that's, I know I've been telling you guys I have a brand deal coming out with an eye drop company. Now, if that eye drop company were like, you can't talk about any other eye drops. Okay. Like, neat. Because I don't really talk about eye drops anyway, but, like, my eyes, the only reason I said yes is because my eyes have been all messed up lately anyway, and those eye drops are awesome. So I was like, okay, yeah. My eye, I'm having all sorts of eye issues Q1 of this year anyway, and you want to, it was like when I was preggo, and the ice cream company was like, hey, you want to promote our ice cream? And I'm like, you're asking a pregnant lady that's obsessed with comic books if she wants to talk about DC superhero ice cream? Yes! Yes, I do! Thank you! I would love that deal. And then they were like, you can't talk about other ice creams, though, for 3 months. All right. Cool. It's not like I was planning to talk about other ice creams anyway. Totally fine by me. Or Sabrina Carpenter. She's not out here talking about phones on the regular. She don't care. Astro Banshee, I don't know that I'm really a journalist either. I mean, it depends. I consider myself an on-camera presenter. That is what I do by trade. And if I'm hired to do that for the news, then I'm a journalist. And if I'm hired to do that for a fun event, then I'm an MC. You know, like, it's very funny. Astro Banshee says, if companies are saying in order to be an influencer for us, you can't say bad things about our products, then that's a shill. I do think that they say that, though, because the company's like, why would I fund you to make content that's bad content? Like, people can make bad content about me for free. So I understand it from their standpoint. I think where that comes more into play is more about, like, from the company or brand side, finding people that like your stuff anyway. Like, that's where more work needs to be done, right? Like, if you go to someone that you're like, hey, we're going to pay you and you can only say nice things, and that person was going to say bad things, that was not a great fit for your company. Aw, thank you, CP Falcon. I appreciate that. New user says, if you can't be part of Alphabet's or Samsung's program, that's like 80% of the Android market. Who's left? It just means that I don't cover phones. Which is okay. Like, I like phones. I like to nerd out about phones when I have the opportunity. But it's not like my YouTube channel is all phones all the time. And honestly, MediaTek has been really nice to me lately. They've been sending me a lot of phones that are like Android phones. Like the phones I got to learn about in India. Which I still think is really cool and fascinating. I don't know that it's like, I don't know if I'm trying to think about it in terms of like what's going to get all the clicks on YouTube. That's probably not it. But that's also all right. GK Gamer Fan says exclusivity clauses in contracts probably more important after the "Can you hear me now" guy switched to the competitor. Honestly, it's always been important, but in television commercials especially. But like, what was the year that the Super Bowl was all paid for by Microsoft and all the announcers kept calling their Surfaces their iPads? The entire Super Bowl? And I'm like, oh, if I were Microsoft, I don't even know how much Microsoft paid for that, but I would have been livid. And I'm sure they were. Like, it was just like, dude. Youngster says you're essentially a freelancer, right? Yes. So I do have my own production company, but my production company sometimes is busier than others. So it's all that freelancer mentality. Yes. Am I ever in a place with very high job uncertainty? Yes, I am. You're looking to start your own freelance venture soon, but starting a family with that level of uncertainty is unnerving. It is unnerving. It's why I'm working almost all the time. A lot of my working is working to secure more clients. So it's always looking for the next job. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, the Super Bowl thing definitely happened. It's definitely a thing that happened. And like, as someone that is not an Apple person, it was like so infuriating to watch. Some people just call any tablet an iPad like people call all tissues Kleenex or all bandages Band-Aids. Like the brand name is so synonymous with the thing that they don't even know that there's a difference. Dante says, did Microsoft sue? They should have. I don't know. I don't know what the fallout from it was. I just know it was the most awkward thing to watch. So awkward to watch. But I guess, like, I mean, I don't know how they could have sued. Like, when you're dealing with, like, really high-profile football personalities that are improving their hosting job, like, I get it from the host standpoint. Like, they're not rocking off a teleprompter. They're just winging it, talking about the football game. So whatever comes out of their mouth comes out of their mouth. Like, in my mind, as someone that works as an on-camera host, I think that is the host's fault. Like, in my mind, and I don't know if maybe they weren't briefed. Maybe they were just all given Surfaces and not told that that was a sponsor. I don't know. But it's like, if I am, like, the year that I hosted the TwitchCon morning show sponsored by Alienware, I knew what my job was. And we were doing this fun TwitchCon morning show that had all these different moving parts to it. But, like, the laptop I used to read my notes off of was my Alienware laptop. And I wasn't out here being like, oh man, you seen the latest razor blade? Like, why would I say that? And yeah, GK Gamer Fan, you're absolutely right. We never know what happened behind the scenes in terms of, like, you said maybe the hosts weren't getting paid by Microsoft, so they didn't care. We have no idea what the behind the scenes of that looked like. But it was wild. Maface says this year radio ads could not say Super Bowl unless they're sponsors of the Super Bowl. That is not just a this year, and it's not just radio ads. That has been a Super Bowl rule for as long as I have worked on camera. Whenever I'm doing a hosting job for any major brand, you are never allowed to say the word Super Bowl. You are not allowed to say any of the sports teams' names whatsoever. And that has been a rule for as long as I've been on camera. Similar to how you there's all sorts of, it's why the superb owl was invented. Oh, that's funny. By Stephen Colbert. Of course, he's a very funny person. Of course, he came up with that. It's because the name Super Bowl and the NFL team names are all trademarked, and you're not allowed to say them. Like, if it's something else that is commercial or somebody else is paying for, you're not allowed to say them unless you are specifically, sponsoring it and have written approval to do it. Like, if you'll ever notice a great example is when I host for Amazon Live. Anytime I host, a tech thing for them or I host Best Deals of the Week, I will never say, you'll hear big game. That's what I say on Amazon. I'll be like, oh, this TV's on sale. Perfect for watching the big game. That's what I always say on camera because I know I can't say, Super Bowl's right around the corner. And, if you guys in chat comment on Amazon, I think it happened once or twice that people were like, go Eagles in chat. I can't say go Eagles, but I could say go Birds. But I always think that is my job as the on-camera talent to, know what I can and can't say. That is part of my job. And, when people get media trained, they should be trained on those things. Those are some of the basics. The advertisements call it the big game because they don't have permission. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, it's also, it gets into the industry side of things of how, the job that I do is different than, there was a phase where a lot of companies were hiring esports players, professional esports players, to host their things and then realizing that hosting is a completely different skill set. Or going back to what I was talking about with that job where I was in contract negotiations to host for them, and then they were like, Joe from marketing can do it. There's stuff like that I'm like, media training. People that know how to do that, I think it has value, of course, because that's what I do for a living. But I'd like to think that these companies that don't think it has value, eventually that bites them in the butt a little bit. Similar to how that Super Bowl sponsored by Microsoft Surface went down with all the iPad talk. Yes, the Super Bowl doesn't need advertising. It sells advertising. Yeah, they're in a weird spot. But that's one of those things that I feel like every on-camera person knows. If you ask Maud, she knows that, hands down. Superb Owl Reddit was 2011. Oh, kudos to Reddit then for that one. Very funny. That's why they separate the play-by-play person from the color commentator. Totally. And CB Falcon, you're shocked. You thought I just really liked birds. I mean, no shade against birds. Birds are cool. Birds are cool. But yeah, it's just, that's also experience too. I feel like when people are like, I'm new at hosting and I want to do it, what can I do to get started? It's the more you do it, the more you'll just kind of pick up this stuff and it becomes second nature. I also know anytime I'm working for producing content or hosting for a brand, there are just certain words that you don't say and you avoid at all cost. And I mean, it goes back to how Disney doesn't sell shot glasses. They sell toothpick holders. You learn these things after a while. The brand safety kind of stuff. And what was the other one? Like book. Disney also had one. DM Stretch says WTF. Oh, did you not know the toothpick holder thing? Oh, yeah. It's the same way whenever I am talking about Nerf blasters on Amazon. You don't say the G word in advertising. It's always Nerf blasters. And you don't say, and what the Nerf blasters, what they fire off are darts. You never call them the word that starts with B. Like, it's just, there's a bunch of stuff like that. Yes, Nintendo wants you to say Nintendo Switch OLED, not OLED. Mm-hmm. Dante, you're absolutely correct. But you know how many people, like, colloquially or in the vernacular will say Nerf G word. Is the OLED patented? I don't know. Or is it trademarked? I have no idea. But there's lots of funny stuff like that. And yeah, you just kind of pick up on it after a while. But now I feel like on the Mattel stream, this was funny. At the end of the Mattel stream that I just did a couple weeks ago, they wanted me to read off a YouTube channel's name at the end. And the YouTube channel's name was like my damn channel or something like that, but it had damn in it. And just me being me, when I didn't do this on the live stream, but in rehearsals, I auto censored it. Like in rehearsals when I'm reading off the prompter, I'm like, my darn channel, and I'm like, oh. It's a channel name, so you probably want me to say it correctly, but just confirming. You want me to actually say that? Okay. Because I always default to whatever is the brand safety thing that, like, my brain just, it's... Yeah, no, don't call it the letter D channel. No, that would be not great. Does Lego make you say brick versus block? Yes, the brick versus block discussion is also a very big one, and different brands land on different ones. Different verbiage for it. Akoda Roku, you think it's gotten worse now that algorithms auto-suppress things that aren't brand safe? I don't think it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse on social media because of that, but it's never been that for, like, television purposes. Television purposes, it's always been the same amount of strict. It's just now more of that's coming to social media for sure. And especially TikTok. But that's because TikTok, I mean, we all know who's controlling TikTok. And they are very into the censorship there. It's really funny to me when people are like, there's no foreign influence on TikTok. And I'm like, you can't say anything there. What? Are you kidding me? What? Have you spent any time on that platform, my friends? I mean, no social media platform is perfect, for sure. But yeah, I just get my popcorn and I watch it all. Very good take. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not trying to have a take at all. What did my computer just do? Don't do that. I don't want that there. Put that there. No, put that. Sorry, this should be here. Sorry, my whole dashboard just decided to change itself all around on me, and I didn't like it. I did not like it. You just watch, you don't post. Honestly, that's probably a much healthier way to do it. Okay. Make sure I'm caught up with chat. Dun, dun, dun. So, yeah, you can't say Legos. Lego bricks is the plural of Legos. And I know I mess that up all the time. But that is one that like, if I hosted a show for Lego, I would have to, like, have imprinted on my skull, honestly. Obsequious says, I'm a middle school teacher. First of all, thank you. I'm sure your job is not easy. Thank you for molding our youth. You said, so I censor myself, but my students are swearing all the time. Dude, the stuff Logan comes home with from school, I'm like, dude, you're 8. No, thank you with that. Danes would hound you for it too. Yeah, it's Lego bricks is what I feel like I've always been told to say. I have many Lego, says Astro Banshee. Oh, I've never heard that before, but I like it. I'll say I have many Lego sets. That's what I'll usually say. But like when I'm talking about multiple Lego bricks, it's hard for me to not say like, oh, let's get this handful of Legos and put them over here. But I know that technically that's not correct. My damn channel is still active, apparently. Yes. Because we shouted them out on the Mattel stream. I don't remember why. I think it was because they figured out Mattel had like laid a bunch of clues leading up to Revealed, and my damn channel was the channel that was closest to figuring it out or something like that. I was like, I don't remember. The big Mattel Creations Revealed weeks are, my brain kind of turns into scrambled eggs for that week because there's so much information I have to ingest in a day or two for the stream. And then once it's all out of my head for the stream, I have to like settle back down to reality. I like hosting jobs like that though. Those are my favorite because they're more of a challenge. I think they're really fun. The issue is more that it's a company name than an acronym. I see. That makes sense. Yes, just like we were talking about before, Lucas, with the iPads as a company name or product name for tablets in general. Akodu Roku, you stay out of the For You page on TikTok. I honestly post there more than I watch there. Which part of that is because when I go on social media to watch, I want to watch my friends. And everything that I read about TikTok specifically is if you create content in a certain genre, you need to only follow and watch content from that genre. And that's how the algorithm like knows where to put you. But like, I have some friends that cover mobile phones exclusively. And I have some friends that do TTRPG content exclusively. And I follow friends that are professional cosplayers. And I follow friends that do video game journalism stuff. And like, and I just want, what I want to use social media for is actually to be social and follow and support my friends. But I'm like, I know that by doing that on TikTok, it will apparently hurt who sees my content because the algorithm won't know what type of content I make because I follow so many different types of content. Which I'm like, well, that's just crummy, isn't it? Maybe I need to make a separate account. I have my account for like what I post from and my account from what I watch on. That's probably what you're supposed to do. But I hate that answer. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Same way with YouTube now. I talk to YouTubers that have like 4 or 5 different channels to cover different types of content. And I'm like, I don't have that bandwidth. Algorithms don't like when you follow the creators for the creator anymore. It's true. Because it takes away the algorithm's power. They don't want you to pay the creator. They don't want the brand to pay the creator for the brand deal to access the creator's following. They just want you to pay TikTok or Meta or whoever directly for the reach. They're trying to cut the creator out of the money process entirely. So it's like, you don't need to pay a creator. You can just make something and then pay Facebook lots of money to distribute it. So follower counts are kind of worth nothing. It'll be interesting to see how the more influencer-y landscape like shapes up moving forward. Not only with the algorithmic media and the platforms trying to cut out the creator from the process, but also in terms of AI and like what we've already seen them. I think it's a hellscape. But the like AI influencers, Like, what happens with that? Like, we're not terribly far off from you being able to type a prompt that generates a 30-second short social media video for you. Like, I want to make a video about birds, and it should have a nice sounding theme and teach people about this specific type of bird's mating pattern or whatever. I don't know. You could type that into AI and probably get a fairly mediocre social media video. And if you're like, I'm gonna have, like, you could just do it. Trisha Hershberger is not a thing that will ever happen. But yes, AI creating content for AI to curate what is suitable content. I know, it's a hellscape. It is. It is a hellscape. That nerd says you've hit the point there. The user data is being used to build AI influencers that cater to those interests, cutting out the middle person and having to pay them. Yep. Yeah. Again, this is not a war I think I can win on my own, so I just try to pay attention to what's happening and sit there with my popcorn off to the side and adjust and adapt as best I can. And, hope that the people who do have the power and authority to rein it in maybe do at some point. 2025 has been rough, y'all. I think a lot of us can say that. We should have had laws about search years ago, honestly. I agree with you, Okodu Roku. I think we absolutely should have. They've been talking about having AI for dating apps that will involve AI finding other AI. What? No, we're so not far off from WALL-E. Or the Animatrix. I know, that nerd, that's why 2025 is scary. No AI babies. Please. Please. The thing where you have your AI double find someone to date for you, that's terrifying. Dayhawk says, what did the AI baby call his father? Data. I love that one. That's my favorite of the day. Dayhawk. WALL-E was preparing us by making it seem cute. It's true. All right, I can't talk about the hellscape that is our potential downfall. That all the dystopian books have been written about, that we're on our way there. Again, don't watch the Animatrix right now. I mean, you should watch it because it's amazing, but also it's absolutely terrifying. We should decide what game we're going to play. Yes, Snarkat says this is stressing me out. Totally. Let's escape into the wonderful art form that is video games. That's what I like to do. That's what we should all do. All right. Which game shall we play today? I'm going to put Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on there. We might be close to our Tifa date. Y'all, I don't know. I'm going to put Indiana Jones on there. And I'm going to put, drops are still going on for Assassin's Creed Shadows. So I'm going to put that on there too. Just in case people still haven't gotten those drops. Although we've been playing it so much that people probably have. Shall we play a game? Indeed we shall. What are other Final Fantasy games to buy? Buy 10 if you haven't. We played 10 on stream just recently. When am I going to do Split Fiction with someone? I don't know. I do not know. We need to, though. I could also put in Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza. It just says Yaku because that's all I could fit. Split Fiction after Nate gets his new chair. His birthday's not that far away. It could happen. It could happen. Is there anything else I'm missing? I feel like there's always games I'm missing. I would say Monster Hunter Wilds, but honestly, that's more of a game I feel like is more fun to play with other people. Okay, poll is going live at the top of chat now. Vote for what you would like to see today. I didn't put Avowed or Veilguard on there only because we haven't really started either of them outside of like character creation, and I'd like to wrap up something I've already started. But I guess we did start Avowed. We're a couple hours into Avowed. I should have put Avowed on there. There's also a game. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to put that on Gong Show. There's a game I got a code for last week that I wanted to check out. And didn't get a chance to. GK says, I bet Nate doesn't even really want a new chair that much. It's become a chat meme at this point. He wants a new chair probably equally as much as he wants those electric scissors. The electric box cutter that basically looks like a tiny circular saw. It's like a pizza cutter circular saw for boxes. And I'm like, really? You want that? We have like 24 regular box cutters always around our house because of all the Amazon boxes I get. And I'm like, the electric nail clippers is also out of control. I'm like, that's what you really want? I thought for my husband that takes walks all the time that like a cool Camelback stay hydrated backpack would be an awesome gift. He apparently does not want it. It was expensive. I thought it was very thoughtful of me thinking about what he likes to do with his time. No, he wanted an electric box cutter pizza cutter thingy instead. It's very funny. Spouses are weird. And that goes in both directions. I'm sure there's many times that he thinks I'm a total bizarre person that he has decided to spend his life married to. Camelbacks are leak prone. Well, maybe it would cool them off then. It's hot here in California. Men and gadgets go hand in hand. I guess they do sometimes. I like gadgets too, but I'm like, my regular box cutter works fine. I don't need that silly one. But whatever. If he wants it, cool. Oh, a gaming chair with a Camelback attached. Hey, maybe we'll find a use for that Camelback after all. He also does think, though, that I'm nuts for wanting to find every side quest area and conversation in RPGs. That is true, that nerd. He absolutely does. He just got tired of Baldur's Gate 3 at some point and was like, meh, I'm just going to go fight the brain. And, like, ignored the 8 side quests he had left. Ooh, 41% of you voted for Rebirth today. It's going to be a Rebirth day. Woot, woot. By a lot, too, by 7 votes. All right, it's a Rebirth day. But yeah, he absolutely was just like, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 for a real long time. I think I'm ready to wrap it up. And then just, like, skipped all of Jaheira's side quests. Skipped tons of stuff. Forlorn says, I can relate to that. I skipped a chunk of Act 3 because I was ready to be done. Yeah, there was tons of stuff Nate didn't do in Act 3. Fate Photo says, Trish, didn't I send you one of the cool slice box openers? You did! Not the one that Nate has on his list. But this is why I'm also like, babe, we have that. We have that, babe. Yeah, he wants a different one than the one that you sent. Aw, Landar, I'm so glad. My days are always better when I get to have fun chatting silly nonsense with y'all like this. It hurts my soul when people skip such good storytelling too, Dante. It really does. It really, really does. To the point where now I'm like, I am realizing about myself that if it's a game where I really care about the storytelling and I think it's really artistic and I want to experience it, I should probably play it by myself before I play it with anybody else. Or make sure that the other person I'm playing it with feels the same way about experiencing the full game as I do. You have a neighbor who kills all the NPCs in Baldur's Gate 3? No. No! That's wild. Yes, just chatting is cozy and therapeutic for me as well. It's true. The just chatting portions of the stream are honestly, I think what I was always, like, it's like what the Naked Truth vlogs evolved into. Like, it's what I was always, it scratches the itch that I was always going for with the Naked Truth vlogs. It's just kind of evolved into the just chatting portions of the streams, for sure. And that's honestly probably why I got to the point where I was like, I don't feel like I need to do the Naked Truth anymore. Right? Because I get it. I get it. It's fun. I get that need fulfilled here. All right, I'm getting my Final Fantasy controller. Bam! Those were fun videos to experience. Yeah, they were of the time. They were of the time. They're not so needed now for me. And I think that has more, it also has to do with the platforms themselves, but I think it has more to do with me as a human, just kind of growing into myself. Multiple user saves are for testing the limits of the game and trying to break it. Ooh. Hey Tex says, what are your thoughts on Assassin's Creed Shadows? Love it so far. We've spent the past, 3 streams in a row playing it. Really, really fun. It was on the poll for which game we should play today, but it did not win. It came in second place. So not today, but really, really like it so far. I think it's beautiful. It does remind me a lot of Ghost of Tsushima in all the right ways. Oh, why am I bothering? I'm setting up the PC to stream from the PC. We're not streaming from the PC. We're streaming from the PlayStation. I know, Starcat, so true. But honestly, exactly that, like, random nudie lady on the internet on YouTube. People that never watched the series started to think that's what I did. And I was like, oh no, that can't be my brand. That can't be my public-facing brand. Like, people that don't understand the series at all. Like, there was at least 2 or 3 times that I heard someone say, like, oh yeah, I know that girl. She's famous for vlogging naked on the internet. And I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not what I do. That's not what I want to be known for, and that's not what I want people to think of my career. And so I was like, yeah, a change needs to be made here. A rebranding needs to happen, if you will. That nerd says, I'll take out of context for 400, Alex. Right? But, like, there's no convincing people. Like, people are just gonna believe whatever the heck they want to believe. There's no way you can be like, actually watch it, though. Or, let me tell you about other things I've done. Like, that's not, in the internet, we only read the headlines, social media, 140 characters or less era. You don't get that. So, like, my 140 characters or less subtitle needs to be branded in such a way that it says what I do, right? And Opinionat says, there is actual nude vlogging on YouTube. Definitely not the same. Exactly. Yes. Definitely different. Perception is reality. I hate that quote. Yes, macaroons for you. We could rebrand it to Honest Truth Pod or something like that. Honest Truth would be a better branding of it nowadays. Yeah, for sure. All right, I need to reconnect. Where are my network settings? I need to reconnect. Now that I've, like, redone the internet in my house since we've played this game last. Connect to the internet, set up internet connection. I need a new internet connection. Let's set up this one. I'm just putting in a password. Don't mind me. Okay. Not that y'all are going to come over to my house and try to steal my Wi-Fi or anything, but... Did I talk about what happened to my modem? No, there wasn't really anything in particular that happened to my modem. My modem was not provided by my ISP. I buy my own modem. And at the time that I bought it, it was like really high end and nice. But I had kept the same modem for so long that what my internet speeds were at, and this is all for the residential side of my home internet, not the business streaming side, the modem could no longer keep up with what the speeds that my ISP were providing were. So I knew I needed to upgrade it for a while. And I had like 2 hours free in the morning. And I was like, great, no problem. I'm just going to swap this out before I stream with Lasercorn at 11:30. It was like 8:30 when I sat down to do this. Here, I'll make it short story time. But I was like, yeah, no problem. I just need to disconnect the modem router combo I had before, connect this new modem, and set up the mesh system. This should be easy peasy. It wasn't really obsolete. It was just older. It was capping my rates when they didn't need to be capped, right? So I was like, we can do better. And so when I went to install the modem, it didn't self-activate, which meant I had to contact my ISP to have them activate it on their side. No problem. This is totally normal. But every time they would activate it on their side, it would work for me until I had to restart the modem. And to set up the mesh Wi-Fi system, I had to power cycle the modem to connect it to the mesh Wi-Fi system. And every time I power cycled the modem, it was not activated anymore, and I had to recall the ISP. Now, it took me a while to figure this out, that that's what was happening, but that's what was happening. And I was like, look, I'm not even going to tackle setting up the mesh system if I can't even get basic internet to the modem, to one hard-lined PC. Like, this should be the easy part of the process, and it's not working. So I fought with that and ended up calling Spectrum like 3 or 4 times. This is how I was figuring out, because every time I talked to Spectrum, I was like, oh, it's working now. Yay, perfect. I'll get to installing the mesh system. And then the modem would hiccup again, and I'd have to go back to square one. So that kept happening. But Axe says that happened to you, although yours was provided by the ISP. The tech that came said the one I had was discontinued years ago. But yeah, that's a problem. So like the modem, me having to keep going back to square one, I struggled with for probably an hour and a half of the 2 hours that I had to fix the problem. And I was like, well, I'm supposed to stream in a half an hour. So I could either reinstall the old modem router combo that I had before, and then probably have to call Spectrum one more time to like reactivate that now that I'd messed it up and told them I had a different one. Or I could just say, I'm not streaming right now, run to Best Buy and assume that the issue is specifically something between Spectrum and this modem, which was interesting because when I got to Best Buy, I was talking to one of the guys there who was like, oh yeah, I had a friend who lives in Arizona that had a problem with that exact same modem and Spectrum. So it's something between the two. So he confirmed that that's what my suspicions were. But anyway, I bought an entirely different setup and then came home and installed that. And installing the entirely different setup worked the way it was supposed to work from the beginning. So crisis averted, just needed new hardware. The hardware I had purchased was not great with Spectrum. But the guy at Best Buy was so funny because he was like, don't recycle that. That's still a really good modem. Like, you need to resell that. If someone has any other ISP besides Spectrum, like, you can get good money for that. That's still a really new, really high-end modem. And I was like, all right, if you say so. What wasn't sticking in the activation, it was every time I power cycled the modem, it couldn't find DHCP every time you power cycled it. And the only way to fix it was to call Spectrum and have them reactivate it on their end. Macaroon says, thinking you had 2 hours to kill, so let's upend the whole modem router situation is a real hoot. I know. You know what? I was confident where I shouldn't have been. I was overconfident. But yeah, it was very frustrating. But yeah, the Best Buy guy was super nice. And honestly, everyone I talked to on the phone from Spectrum was super nice. It was just so frustrating because every time I talked to them on the phone and they activated it, it was like, oh, it's working now. Awesome. Thank you so much for your help. Hang up. Work. Okay, reading the directions for how to set up the mesh. Power off the modem. Plug in the mesh router main hub. Power cycle back on the modem. And wait, now the modem's not getting internet again. Okay. Back to square one, I guess. Disconnect the mesh. Back to square one with the modem. Can't get internet. Me trying things on my end. Can't get internet. Guess I'll call Spectrum again. And then the whole cycle would just repeat. So I don't have a mesh Wi-Fi set up now, macaroons, because I was so frustrated by the time I went to Best Buy. I was like, look, if I can't even get the modem to work, that was supposed to be the easy part of this process. The mesh setup was the thing I had never done before. That was the part I was nervous about. So I was like, you know what? Nope. I'm just getting another modem router combo, but give me the nicest. I was like, what is the nicest modem router combo you have? Because that's what I'm going to get. Like, with the most range that can connect the most devices. What is, like, the, I don't know, Lexus or Porsche of modem routers that you have here? Because I was up to here already at that point. I was like, I only want to call Spectrum one more time today. And then I would like this to be over. I'm done for the day. I was Tinkerbell at the end of that day, at that point. I was done. So that's what I did. And I got, it's an Aris surfboard, and it's real good. I'm very happy with it so far. And it worked exactly how I wanted it to. Plugged it all in, set it all up, called Spectrum, they activated it. Knock on wood, haven't had a problem since. Great speed tests. It's doing great. New Tink emote. We should make a new Tink emote from that artwork. That would be amazing. But yeah, I mean, it was a day. That was this past Monday. It was a day already by like 12:30 p.m. But yeah, it's all good so far. We haven't had devices drop. That was also part of our problem with our old modem router combo. As we were upgrading to more smart home things in the house, devices were just dropping all the time. And it was so frustrating to be like, why didn't the sprinkler system run today? Oh, I guess it dropped Wi-Fi again. Or like we'd be out and about for the day and I'd go to check in on the home cameras to see what was happening at home. And all our home cameras were disconnected out of nowhere. Like that kind of stuff kept happening and it was really frustrating. So I had known that I needed to upgrade the internet for a long time. And I thought overconfidently that 2 hours would be enough time to get her done. It was not. Jack TCG, thank you for the resub and welcome back. And same thing, Big Money Mason, to you. Welcome. Bubba says, I thought about getting a mesh set up, but with the walls in this house, Wi-Fi is meh at best. So I ran an Ethernet network in the house. That's my ultimate goal. It is not easy. So kudos to you for doing it. I would love to run a wired setup through this house. I don't think I will ever be able to do it with the way that our house is built. Opinionat says the companies provide their own modems. I feel like they do it to have more control. ISPs can access a lot of info on it anyway after the setup, but with their own modems, it's scary levels of info they can gather. The other side, I don't disagree with you, Opinionat, but the other side to that is, like, the people on the phone with me for Spectrum were like, oh, you can just reactivate the modem on your own through the app. And then they were like, oh, but you're not using one of our modems, so actually you can't. Sorry. They were like, you don't have to call in every time. You can just do it through the app, which would be true if I used one of their provided modems. But it was not true because I'm using my own. So there's pros and cons to all of it, right? Running a Ethernet networking panel wasn't too bad for you. I envy that. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Where the internet comes into our house here, it would be so hard for me to get it. And we also, like, the way our house is set up, this is the case for a lot of California houses from what I hear, but there's not really an attic or anything to run it through. Like, it'd be very hard to get it where I'd need to get it. Opinion Ad says, yeah, that feature is nice. I've never used it. I prefer to have all the control. I get it. I like to have control over my tech, which is why I like to own my own hardware in general when I can. GK Gamer Fan, I don't understand that question. I don't know what you're asking me. I'm sorry. Maybe my brain's just mush at this point. You have run cables at your parents' house. 2 Asus Wi-Fi routers connected via LAN to each other. Wired stuff that's mostly convenient to wire. The rest, like laptops, tablets, and phones, are wireless. That's great. That's an awesome setup. Yeah, East Coast homes have basements. It's nice. Yes, offices with ceiling tiles for sure. That's like a dream to be able to do it. Whiskey, your house was pre-wired with Cat 5 throughout, but terminated with phone jacks and a phone panel. Whoa. Look, just some re-termination and all wired all the time. Nice. That is very lucky. GK says, for a while, an ISP was giving you a modem Wi-Fi router, and it'd let you set up yours, but create a second one. Yeah, so you mean like a dual band? Is that what you're talking about? Like a dual band router where you have a 5 gigahertz and a 2.4 gigahertz? Bedak, they say that a separate modem and router is better for connection speed and just better so you can isolate which area the problem's in and not have to replace one whole unit if you needed to. For my streaming setup, I do have a separate modem and router. For my, just our house setup though, like that we use to, I don't know, watch Netflix and stuff like that, I have a combo. Not 2 bands, that's not what you're talking about. You lived somewhere once and just drilled a hole in the wall, you didn't care how it looked. We try. And yeah, more repeaters can be needed, exactly. Oh, the second one would let anyone with an Xfinity account connect through your internet? Oh, I don't like that. And yes, Cat 7, from what I hear, is mostly for servers, not for regular folks. For sure. But yeah, so far, I mean, the modem router combo that I got said 150 plus devices. It's a quad band. And yeah, it's pretty good so far. No complaints. Also, my house isn't that big, so I don't need, like, it to cover 7,500 square feet or, you know, some of the stuff that some of them boast about. I don't need all that. Yeah, it works for what it works for. Anyway, we were going to play a game. Sorry I got distracted. I love that one of you made up a Twitch username called Sorry I Got Distracted. It makes me laugh so hard because it's, like, the epitome of my life. You got 2 Eero boxes with your Xfinity setup? Nice. Play games? Whoa, since when? Squirrel! Yes, precisely. Precisely. All right, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hopefully, we will get to date Tifa? Hopefully? Y'all, I don't know. I'm trying. But I am. This is not the same as Baldur's Gate 3. I am not above save scumming if needed. So that the rest of our playthrough is us dating Tifa. Because that's what I need in my life. It's been my whole goal in all of Final Fantasy VII. To date Tifa. So we're going to make it happen. And I'm okay with that. At all costs. I'm nervous because I think we have the same level of friendship with Aerith that we do with Tifa. Kingdoms will fall to make this happen. Yes. Oh, Chadley. We left off at Chadley. Okay. We left off with Chadley. Smoke sent up. That's our next main story quest. No, I didn't want to be in the Corral region. Back me out. We are up here. Okay. So this is our next main story quest. I don't really do the Fiend intels because I kind of don't care about them. We've done most of the side stuff at this point. The only thing we still have to do, we're going to go to the World Intel, finish up World Intel, and then move on. Which should take us maybe into the next chapter. Oh, does it look like it's a little desaturated on your end? I'll check HDR. If it looks desaturated to you guys. It doesn't look it to me in my broadcasting software, but I'm always happy to check. Thank you, Yaga, for the hydrate reminder. Sometimes PlayStation Auto turns on HDR, even if you have it on. Oh, it looks fine. Okay, good. Then it shouldn't have changed it. I can usually tell right away when I look at my broadcasting software and what you guys are seeing. I can usually see it right away when it's conflicting, if you will. All right, so we are going to go here next. Drop a pin. Great. Pin dropped. I mean, we probably could stay at an inn.
Outfits you see all the patients wearing?
Yeah, we definitely need our MP healed up. So let's go, not Chadley.
In response to last night's illegal broadcast by the FTC, President
Excuse me, we need to just take a little nap. Nap time.
Welcome. Would you like a room?
Yes, please.
Safe travel.
Thank you. It's so creepy just seeing these poor cloaked people all over Nibelheim.
breaking news at this hour. In response to last night's...
Okay, now, based on where we need to go... We did all that. There's nothing else to do up there. Based on where we need to go, which is right there, I can fast travel to this tower. We will just be on foot. I'll call it CHOCOBO if we need it. Vita says, Rebirth hype! Rebirth hype indeed. Alright, we are going to the pin. The Fiend intel is follow the cloaked figures. Boop, boop. Hey, can you hop down there? Thank you. Okay. Area of interest discovered.
Where do you think these ones are off to?
I guess? Proto relic.
Okay, we just need to follow them. And I think I can push them if I have to. It's very mean of me, but I can. Okay, Barrett, you probably want to get out of their way, man. See, I can shove them along. I'm very rude. Come on, I need you to move, man. We got a proto relic to find. You put 75 hours into this game on PC and loved it. Did you beat it in 75?
This is really bumming me out.
What is?
These black robes. They all smell the same, more or less.
Because of the Mako, you think?
Could be, but I doubt it. Their scent is, I don't know, heavier? To me, a person's scent is one of their most defining features. But all these guys smell almost identical.
Hey. What do I smell like?
What do I smell?
Smell like you. Simple as that.
That's Cloud being nervous that he's turning into one of these.
What? What? Do I smell like rotten eggs or something?
Yuffie, you stink. That's what Red just said. He said you stink. You did most of the side content, and yeah, you finished in 75. I don't know how many hours I'm at yet. I forget last time we looked. Okay, you guys are walking slow, so I'm just gonna go collect this stuff. But I think you're going to this door. They're actually kind of walking faster now.
Following those guys to wherever they lead.
This is beautiful, Yuffie.
Oh, rope guys, you must be cooking underneath those ropes.
Okay, hilarious.
All that black's gotta be stifling.
Oh, it is. Trust and believe. Hotter than a friggin' oven.
I still can't believe they managed to cross the desert in those get-ups. Pretty crazy.
Some did. Not all.
We ran into
Okay, we have to help them through this door. The door is locked. Now what?
Huh? What do you think they're pointing at?
There's a submarine dock beneath the harbor. Maybe that.
I bet you that's where we'll find the proto relic.
Oh, I see. Make us go and fish it out.
Simplest way inside would be by sea.
And Selena's got us covered.
Okay. Investigate the submarine dock. So we need... We need our chocobo. And we gotta go to, I guess they said the dock, right? I'm assuming that's up this way.
Last night's illegal broadcast by the SRC, President Ruta Chinra held an emergency press conference this morning. In it, the president denounced the SRC's claims of racist propaganda.
The characters are all done very well in
As
this.
a digital fabrication, the company has launched an investigation into the individual who delivered the address, as well as the nature of the organization he claims to represent.
Well, see now... Oh, it's down here. Okay, so we don't want to go on with main story mission. We're gonna walk right past that poor guy.
Breaking news at this hour.
Give me the goodies.
Hey,
Oh no. Sid!
stood up? Nope. Waiting on you folks. Something I wanted to ask.
Okay. Guess we have to do Sid now.
About your mother. Her name's Ifalna, right?
Maybe. So what?
That sounds like a yes to me. I called it the second I saw you. Boy, am I ever glad I sent up smoke. Tell me, how's she doing? Good?
No. She's dead.
You know, the whole reason I joined Shinra was to become a pilot. But I wound up as a gopher for some lazy grease monkeys. Had me running around HQ fixing lights and whatnot. One time, though, I came across a pretty young thing with a little girl in her arms. That was you, wasn't it?
Probably.
You were knee-high to a tonberry. And I was what? Called a smogger, I'd wager. Damn. No longer with us. That's a crying shame. Truly. Hey, Missy,
It's Aerith.
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you?
Aww.
I want to help.
What? Why?
Just trying to do right by you.
Flying us around will be more than plenty. Thanks.
Then again, if you're just dying to help, you could take us to the saucer for free.
Free?
It's fine, we'll pay.
No, it's on me. When you want to head to the saucer, just give me a holler.
All right. Okay. Well, now let's finish this proto-relic chocobo bit. Maybe we can't get down there from down there. Can we get up there? Chocojet is L2. Let's see if we can do it this way. Yes. No? Come on! It's not gonna let me go over this way on the map. What a stinker. You guys got high enough? Nah. Alright, well, let's go back. There we go. Okay, collecting some stuff. Is it over here, maybe? Oh, something's over here, though. What did you find? Oh, an ether onion. Thank you. Let's just kick some of these boxes. We got a mega potion. That's useful. What about over here? No. Okay, that's the way we gotta go next. Oh, in here. Okay. Now what? Uh-oh. Okay, there's some bad guys up here. Time to take them out. Okay, fighting as Tifa first because she's my girl. The wolves don't like fire. So I'm actually going to switch over to Cloud, who can do Fyra on that. And then I'll switch to... Do we know Valron doesn't like ice?
I got it. There, bring it.
Okay, take them out. Let's do a couple of slip and slides here.
All right. Go.
On it.
Hey.
Ready.
Go. Good to go.
Got it.
All right.
On it.
Go.
Okay, let's have Tifa, now that she's fully loaded up, maybe do a Unfettered Fury is cool. And we can also have her do a focus strike on the Valor.
Leave it to me.
Ooh, who's staggered? Take him out. Thank you. Nicely done. Cloud probably is also my one with Blizzard. He is.
Take the lead.
We're gonna have him do that. Wait, I'm sorry. That wolf can dodge bullets? That's incredible. Staggered. Who's this imposter that says wolves? Look, okay. I'm working on it. But yes, wolf, like, in the singular is always wolf. But, like, wolves... I don't know that that's right. Really, none of them are right. Investigate the submarine dock. What do we see? Where do I need to go up from here? Maybe over this way? Doesn't look like it. Unless we go underwater? No. I mean, they wouldn't have had us do this battle if it wasn't over here. So we just need to figure out which of these doors we can open. There we go. That one's locked. Let's try the next one. Door? No door. How about over here? There we go. More robed figures. We're going the right way. What else is in here, though? Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Here too?
Door's locked from the other side. Okay. Well, let's figure out how to unlock it then. Locked from the other side. I probably need to use... What's the Chocobo's name? Sabrina? Yeah. Let's go in this submarine. Ooh, a little treasure. A pair of disempowerment materia earrings. Alright, is there anything else in here? This is just a little treasure room. Okay. Omni Slash is in this. Yeah, that's true. Tank. You're not wrong. No, I saw there were some creatures down here to fight. What the heck is that thing? Oh, I guess I can't jump down on them from here. And we move onward. Oh, come on, there's gotta be something up over here. Why would it let us get up here if there wasn't? No? Come on. Oh, yeah, there it is. So we can actually just totally skip fighting those fools. I like it. Anything over here? Does not appear to be the case. I just had a big camera angle of a chocobo butt. Okay. Oh, those are boxes I could smush. I didn't think they were. I thought the metal boxes you can't get. Oh, but Phoenix Down is nice. What else do we have here? Okay, more of our robed friends. We can unlock it from the other side for them. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Those are the things that nightmares are made out of. I'm playing on PS5. Oh no. Okay, okay, they're weak to cold. And I am going to switch to Cloud can do Lazara on maybe that one.
Keep it together.
You're up.
Let's go.
Tifa's not really near anybody, but that's okay.
Come on.
Beat him up from behind if he's spewing acid in the other direction. You got this, girl. Alright, Caustic Leak. No thank you. Caustic Laser? Let's do a dive kick on this fool and then get out of the way. Come up from behind.
Come on. There, bring it.
Okay, she's good again. She does not have. She has arrow, which would be kind of cool. Let's do a focus strike on this one.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Let's do it. Perfect. Good to go.
Get in and out.
All right.
Get in and out. Take him out.
All right.
Ready.
Good to go.
No, get out of there.
I take the lead.
Alright, let's see who we've got. Tifa can do some stuff. Abilities, let's have her do overpower on that one. Cloud can do, again, let's do our blizzard. That's their weakness, so take them out. That heal attack. That is just wild. Alright, we've got one that's staggered. Everybody go for it. Oh, the staggered one did not die. Oh no, and now people are hurting. Alright, let me get Tifa to do... Chi Trap? No, we don't need it yet. Unfettered Fury. Alright, that one's out. Get away from... Nope, no. Oh, I thought I was gonna get behind him in time. Nice! Tifa could do a summon, but I think we're gonna do a Synchro Cyclone, or let's do a Relentless Rush on that one since he's staggered. Do it, friends. Nice! Absolute overkill, and that is okay. Poor Barret. Barret, you want to get in this fight? I feel like we're ignoring poor Barret. You can do the Avalanche 2-step on that thing. And then I'll have Cloud be in here. Yeah! And Cloud's got his limit break, so just... I mean, we have a summon, too. Oh, he's almost got his limit break, I guess. Firebolt Blade. Done. Yes, so they have synergy abilities and synergy skills they can do.
Hey, Cloud?
Yeah.
These guys and Sephiroth are related somehow. Like, connected on some really weird, deep level. Right?
Seems so.
Seems so?
I don't have proof, just a hunch. But the more I see, the more I know I'm right.
Just one more reason why we gotta put a stop to that crazy bastard.
Oh, Chadley.
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you. I simply wanted to inform you that I've located more robed individuals.
Copy. Send us the coordinates.
Of course, right away.
Did we ever open the door for the other poor robed guys? Or did we just leave them out there? So rude of us. Rivermouth Mob is where we need to go next. Okay. That's not far from where we are, so that's okay. Yeah. Oh, they're not even there anymore. Somehow they got there without us. Okay, before we leave, though, is there anything else in here? I don't want to, like, leave any treasure or anything on the table. Okay, well, that's not a door we can open. So it does look like that was that. And if we want to go here, we should fast travel somewhere near here. So I'm going to say we're going right here. Fast travel on Chocobo. Chadley seems less annoying. Well, he's less annoying now that he's, like, not giving us shade all the time for not doing whatever his priorities are. That's the only time that I really get, like, over it with Chadley, is when he's all like, yeah, I know you're, like, trying to save the world and everything. However, I'd really like you to go get this research for me, and I don't understand why you're not stopping saving the world to go get my research. That's when I start to lose it with Chadley. And he doesn't say it nicely. He's always like, I see that you've ignored my request. Must be really hard for you. Like, he always gives such sass and shade.
Wait, something's not right.
Oh no, we're gonna have to fight like a super Hojo rope guy. Bad language. All right, so it looks like these necrotic entities, we don't know how many hit points they have, so I probably could assess them, but I feel like we fought these guys before. Hitting them with powerful offensive abilities while they're casting a spell will pressure them. Evading onslaught or attacking them during Sebastral Fury will also pressure them. Thank you for the posture check. Appreciate it. Okay, Tifa, give me a focus strike on this one. Oh, Sebastral Fury. Let's do a dive kick on it. Oh, that did pressure it quite a bit. Yeah, that was great. Okay, during onslaught, let's do a focus strike and try to stagger it. Okay. She can do, again, I really liked that dive kick. I thought that was good. Stagger. Boom. Now, let's get, I think Cloud has not quite Infinity's End yet, but Firebolt Blade on the one that's staggered. Yes, please. And for Tifa, she can do Unfettered Fury is pretty good. Let's do that. And then we'll have Barret. Do we have one of them down? I think we took one of them out. Barret, I need you a little more in this game. Let's do focus shot on that one since he's on onslaught. Okay. I need Tifa to... I'm not trying to escape, game. Does she have any 2-notch ones? I don't think she does. Steel or mug? No, let's do... What do they not like? Oh, there's nothing they don't like. Let's do focus strike. And then we will also do dive kick. Just because dive kick is really fast, and so I can get her out of there quickly. Sebastral Fury, again, we're gonna do dive kick. Pressure! That was great. Got it. Okay, now let's do, a synergy ability on them while they're staggered. Oh, the avalanche 2-step. That'll work. Avalanche 2-step it is. Woo! Done, done, done. Yes, Chadley? It's true. If you think of Chadley as an emotionless robot, it makes sense.
Place like this. Unless... No. Well now, this I did not expect. My precious specimens. And you, Chadley. Model number CGA 6.
Dun dun dun.
Or 7, perhaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha! Yes, lucky number 7. You and your brothers are just full of surprises, aren't you?
How many other pre-Chadleys were there? 6, apparently.
Don't be shy now. Open up and let me see what makes you tick. There's a good boy.
How dare.
What is it?
I'm fine.
Okay, now I actually feel bad for Chadley.
It seems our robed friends are on the move again. You'd best follow closely behind. I would hate for any of them to run afoul of one of Hojo's experiments. Please, keep them from harm.
So does that mean from this point on, Chadley's working for Hojo? And just gonna tell us whatever Hojo wants us to believe? Maybe. Hold on, let me go get this stuff over here real quick. Okay, follow the robed figures up the steps. They moved slow, so I knew I'd have lots of time to go loot hunting. They'll catch up to me eventually. Maybe there'll be more stuff to loot up here. Okay. Oh, demonic entities that don't like it when it's cold. I can have Cloud do Blizzard on this guy, so that's what we're working on right now. Ooh, didn't like that. Another one. Oh no, this is the necrotic entity. Let's do Firebolt Blades.
You're dead.
Nice. Oh, agonizing pain, huh? Let's have... No, we're interrupting that. We're gonna interrupt that with... Focus Thrust.
It's on you.
Need my help, do you?
Barrett is doing okay there. Let's have him... He does not have... Focus Shot.
Bring it home.
I got this.
Yeah, nice, Tifa.
Don't come back.
Nice. Alright, so we're just clearing the way for these robed figures, which are not even remotely up these steps yet, I don't think. Be nice if they were. Chunk is a funny word. I agree with you.
Hey, that group from before. Where'd they go?
Killed by fiends, maybe. Or forced to fuse with them.
Hojo's dead.
Yeah, Hojo's not a good guy, Red. You know that, though. I don't need to tell you that. Red knows better than, like, anybody. Okay. I'm guessing that the robed figures want to go in this building. But maybe not. Oh, grenade. Alright. Like, if I just need to wait for the robed figures to come up here, I will. I could just go give them all a big push. Maybe they're not moving because I'm not there. That would be sad. Maybe they actually do need me to follow them because of the dialogue between the characters. Where did they go? Oh no, they're all up at the top. I can just go back to the top. That's fine. I just need to go towards the actual thing. Okay. Can we go up that way? That's where we need to be. I'm gonna say yes. Phenomenon intel? Wait, where? Alright, let's just take these things out. Poison caps don't like fire, but this one's almost dead anyway. want another wolf. Let's do. I love the slip and slide for the wolf. I think that's a great one. And then we'll do dive kick.
No time to celebrate.
Done. Okay. Up here. Can we get in here? Is there like a door or something? No. How do I get up there? Is it like by Chocobo back only? Oh, here, up here. Perfect. Just go get some of the stuff on the side. Some of this stuff over here is good. Aha! And the robed dudes again. Now, it was telling us to go find something else. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to take a break to refill my water cup, everybody. So if you also are looking for like a bio break or something.
Never checked it out myself, though.
I wonder if there's a tea room.
A what?
A tea room. In Wutai, you can't throw a ninja star without hitting at least a couple, you know? Tea's always free. The food, on the other hand, that's how they get ya.
That's so. Well, I don't think we're gonna find one here. Or anywhere else nearby.
Ooh.
Okay, she just wants tea. I mean, I get it. Maybe I'll get a tea today as well. Okay, they're clearly going up this way. I feel like I should be able to turn that. Maybe I will once they get up here. Come on up here, friends. Open the door. Oh, turn the valve to align with the markers. It seems like it's very hard to turn. Okay. We're gonna go on ahead and make sure it's safe. That's what we said we would do. We're going to do it. No tea room in here, Yuffie. Sorry. What do we got up here? Some fiends down below. They need to be hit during their move, so... let's have it be Cloud's move.
I got this. Don't overdo it.
Oh, sorry, Barrett.
Let me handle it.
Oh, we just got lit on fire. Not fun. We could do...
Come on,
it.
See how... Oh.
All right. Hurt.
Right.
Hey!
Got it.
I don't know that that's actually doing anything. I don't think the slip and slide is a good move. Let's have her do dive kick.
You're up.
Take it over.
And he can do focus thrust.
Try this.
Trying to hit him. It's weird to hit them on like these different
It's here.
levels. Like different heights. Okay, we got one staggered. Perfect. Take him out. Okay. Get him while he's doing other things. That's how these dudes work. Sub-Astral Fury. We've got a synergy ability with Tifa.
Tifa, I'm in.
Kick his butt. Got him. Bad guy's down. Use the valves to open the door. Will do. Is there anything else in this area? No. So they all need to turn... Do they always turn to the right? Oh, these two turn together. Hold up. Don't like that. Maybe these two turn together. No, that one just turns by itself. Can I just turn this one more then? Ah, stinker. So I shouldn't have turned that one at all, but I guess I can fix that one last. Now I should be able to position these two. Right now, PRL, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Family stuff stinks. I'm sorry. You had a bad birthday? Trappy Jenkins, it's true. I'm going to be in a video game called Rise of Elements. You can use command ROE in chat to find out more about it if you'd like. Final Fantasy VII does not take place in Japan or the US. It takes place in a fantasy world. In we go.
Beastie, 12 o'clock.
Beastie, 12 o'clock. Cool looking beastie. How's that thing? Ooh, we don't even know what it is yet. Alright, let's go to Cloud. Abilities. Assess. What is that thing? Oh, weak to thunder. Inflicting enough damage will pressure it. Hitting its eye with physical attacks will deal a large amount of damage. When its HP gets low, however, it will cast Mana Shield, rendering physical attacks ineffective. Okay. So, let's go ahead and do Focus Strike over here. I'm gonna need Barret. Barret has the thunder attacks that I want. So we're hitting its eyeball. Go Tifa. Here, wait. You have Soaring Fury. There you go. That's doing a really nice job on... She doesn't have any. I keep forgetting. Reverse Gale is going to be nice there. You've got... Oh, Cloud looks like he used his. You can do Firebolt Blade. And I'm going to have Barret. While they're keeping him busy, Barret is going to do Thundara. That's a weakness. Okay, and now it's staggered. So, of course, nobody has anything now. If I can get both of them to use their synergy abilities. Relentless Rush used on staggered foes.
Let me at him.
You ain't gonna get away.
Come on, work on it, friends. You can do, not Thunder again, but you could do Point Blank could be fun. I don't know if you're close enough for it, though. Smackdown, Fiery Impulse. Let's try it. Nah, he's not. No. Okay, so does he has his Mana Shield now. Okay, so it's only magic that will work. Too bad Tifa is the only one who has any magical abilities. Or has any magic points left, I mean. I mean, we could just summon. Cloud has enough to summon. Oh, we need 2 ability points, though. Come on, Tifa. Okay. Now, she can do... Arrow is probably going to be good on this because it's flying. So let's do that. Yeah, that hit.
Let's do this.
And now you've got a summon. Why not? Let's summon Odin just for kicks.
Duty calls.
Oh, the person whose birthday it is awesome. Okay, good.
Deal with that.
Okay, I'm gonna have Barrett give him... Oh, we do have a synergy ability. Avalanche 2-step. No, I'm gonna have Barrett give himself an ether. And then once he's done that, he can now use Thundara, which totally works on him. Barrett does still have enough to do it again. Come on, there it is. Boom. Sanguine Scourge defeated! I'll do it myself. Proto-relic fragment, we did it.
Did they multiply?
Oh no!
Broden?
Broden was nice!
Broden! Hey! Snap out of it!
Wait, the guy from Calm?
Is he Mako poisoned?
No. He's a former soldier.
It calls to me. I must answer. The reunion. It's time.
Uh-oh.
Do you think he was getting treatment in Nibelheim too?
You good?
Cloud is not good.
Cloud, I found another gathering of these individuals, the largest yet. It would appear that they're headed for the coastline. Do you think you could investigate for me?
Will do. It's time. Time we checked it out.
All right, it is time we checked it out. New proto-relic information received along the shoreline. Very close. Just want to make sure there's no treasure we're missing in this room. Doesn't look like it from a quick scout. Well, hold on. What was up here? No. We're good. So we are all the way up here. We can travel right back down to here. Smash some boxes behind the Chocobo stop, because why not? Here they are. This is going to be a big battle. I can feel it.
What are they doing?
Trying to cross the water. Come on.
Trying to cross the water?
Why?
Are they just drowning themselves? Because if so, that's really dark.
I mean, they might make it.
Maybe. Guys are nothing if not tenacious.
Where are they even trying to go?
That island. That's where they're being called.
What? How do you know that?
Because I'm one of them.
Is all.
That's good enough for me. Let's check it out.
I mean, does anyone want a chocobo ride? Because otherwise you're just drowning yourselves. This island or this island? It's not on our... Oh, straight ahead. Oh, they're all over there. I see them. Reed and Rap says these characters are hot AF. I mean, Tifa has been my video game crush for a very long time. Oh, a chocobo baby. Follow the chocobo baby.
You want us to go that way?
Hi, bud. I'll fix it for you.
Sure.
Yeah, JTS it is. Either chapter 11 or... Either 11 or 12, but I think 11. Pet that baby chocobo. I know so many friends in chat today, Game Revel. How are you? Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Final Fantasy VII characters, Tifa, this girl with the red boots, she is my absolute favorite, and I think in the next chapter we get to go on a date with her, I hope? Ah, we've got to get to the top of this thing. Alright, which means I need to get back on Chocobo. Thank you. And up here. We're following the robed figures. Onward we go. Aw, thank you for your compliments on the cosplay, Landar.
What are they?
Are they eating it? No, they were getting the proto-relic thing out of it. Oh, they all have pieces of it. They've all been carrying pieces of it this whole time? All the pieces I collected.
What is this?
Maybe every time they bumped in a cloud, they took it. Thank you, Geeky Heart. Oh, this guy again.
He's all yours. Summoned by trolls! How dare you! For this outrage, I demand satisfaction.
Ugh. Okay, well I probably should have healed before whatever this is happening to be right here.
don't overdo it.
The characters are better at blocking when I'm not controlling them. Okay, so he's weak to fire. So maybe I need to get... Cloud can do...
Guess it's my turn.
Cloud's trying to keep everybody all... Okay, he's pressured a little bit. Oh, I shouldn't have been controlling him then. Pinwheel, that was terrifying. Oh, Tifa went right into it. Curious pose. Let's do... I mean, he doesn't like fire. I'm just gonna keep going with that. Barrett, can you do... You don't have fire. But you do have a bonus round. Let's do that. Here's bullets more. Nice! Alright, synergy abilities. You should have Relentless Rush on staggered foes. Yes. I'm hoping the more combo fights I do between Tifa and Cloud, the more likely they will need to go on the date together. Tifa can also do... let's do... What she got? That's real good. Unfettered Fury. And then Cloud can do... Fire Blade. Barrett's doing great over here. Aggrandize. Fun. I think I do want to back up here. Did he make himself bigger? Oh, now we could do point blank. Nice. That was great. Took him down. Bye, eccentric swordsman.
Rousing, inspiring even. I must fight in earnest. Wait. No. It can't be. God, found it. The curtain has fallen, and I invite the stage.
Okay.
Find me the black materia, Cloud.
Okay. We got it. What does Chadley have to say about that? It looks like a chest plate. He sleeps in his armor? That's gotta be uncomfortable. Geeky Heart, thank you again for the bits.
You did it, Cloud! I commend you for collecting that proto-relic. At this rate, the remaining one will be in our possession in no time.
Right. Yeah. We have to find it. And soon.
Okay. Obtain the Black Robes proto-relic. Okay, so now we can go on to the golden saucer. Heyo. Okay, Sid. Okay, are you all ready for this? Are you all ready for this? I know we can't trust everything Chadley says now, and honestly with Sephiroth, like, seeming like maybe he's even in control of Cloud.
Hey,
we're in trouble, y'all. Go to the gold saucer. Yeah.
Let's get a move on then. Huh. An 8?
Oh, hey.
You said that Sephiroth is your foe. I have a history with him. Unfinished business.
He bothering you? Want me to give him the boot?
Try to screw us over, and you're a dead man.
He's already a dead man. That's funny. All right, now we've got a vampire in the party, y'all.
Please, take a seat.
With very cool looking armor.
Do you think you can manage 8?
Ain't gonna lie. That's a tall order for most pilots. Lucky for you, I ain't most pilots.
Thanks, Sid. Oh, I forgot. I gotta control it.
Hey, Sid. I was wondering, could you tell me a little more about my mom?
Aww.
I was greener than Mako when I met her father. She took my heart for a spin.
Not you, Sid.
Aaron,
Yeah?
what happened to your mother? She getting sick?
Doctors always said she had a weak constitution, and trying to escape didn't help. I think she just pushed herself too hard, also that I could be free.
I'm sorry. If she went out on her own terms,
Did she?
even if she didn't, you should honor her memory by enjoying the life she gave you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Why are we just flying in a circle? I never know if this is where we're supposed to be going.
Hey, don't know if y'all heard. Wutai's finally made a move against Shinra. Might be war. And as Midgar's been bombed to hell and back, Shinra's gotta be on the ropes.
War isn't worth celebrating. Ever.
Exactly. This will affect everyone. For the worse.
It's like when Sephiroth shows up. Nobody wins.
On a related note, if war is officially declared, it will be long before borders start closing. So, if you've got somewhere to be, you might want to get a wee shuffle on.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Sid? Hey, Sid?
I heard you the first time. Just sit tight. Everything's under control.
Oh, no.
Sid?
I said just sit tight. This beauty's maintained by an expert and piloted by a professional. Y'all are in good hands.
Oh, no. What's happening to the tiny Bronco?
Get off my ass and sit tight like I told you to.
What was it? Altitude?
Oh man, we're screwed!
We ain't screwed, people.
Hey,
All right, brace for emergency landing. This
Nobody had seatbelts on, clearly.
Any landing you can swim away from.
You almost
mean, it was free. And they all died. The end. Nope. Chapter 12, starting here. Yuffie's throwing up, of course, because she gets motion sickness. Oh, sorry, Sid.
Okay, let's start her up.
You fixed it in the water?
Sounds good.
Yeah, but the wings are still broken.
And what of it? Only one man has mastered the land, air, and sea. You're looking at it. You got that?
Okay, so?
So you can think of me as the captain of your ship. Strap on in and we'll punch through the chop.
Aye, aye.
Let's set sail. Straight through the ravine and on to Costa del Sol. And after that,
We did it!
Sounds like a plan. We'll be there before you know it.
Let's set a course for Costa del Sol, sir.
Roger that. Full speed ahead.
Okay, before we head out to Costa del Sol, I need to eat something and I need to refill my water bottle because it's empty. So this is your time to take a quick bio break. Get yourself a snack, maybe a beverage, and I will see you back here in, let's say 4 to 5 minutes. Somewhere between 4 and 5 minutes. Okay, see you in just a moment, my friends. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with me over the break. I refilled my water and reheated some pasta from dinner the other night. So I feel like pasta is an awkward thing to eat while you're streaming, so please bear with me. That's what was available. How was your break? What did you do? Did you get some food? Did you do anything fun? Let me know. Let me know. All right. Sleeping, jamming. What you up to? Made a sandwich. Nice. Lots of sauce on the keyboard. Oh, definitely not. No. That's not how I roll. A little nom break. Picked up your doggy's poop. That's an important thing to do. Yeah, that's important, Chicago. Just jamming, says Johnson. That's great, too. I did save while we were waiting. So fast travel is unavailable. I'm going to take one bite of pasta, and then we're going to steer this ship, baby. Trying to get back to Costa del Sol.
One of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Don't fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbons and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal. How do you know that name?
Trying to see where we're going. So I guess I'm trying to go up and through this way. But we could have also tried to go this way. This is the way we're going.
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Theo was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. Revealed richest to rags to richest story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
We went on like a preliminary date with Tifa last time we were there, and Dio's amazing. We love Dio. I should be crashing into these and getting stuff. I'm just leaving some loot on the table. Not ideal. I'm also trying not to crash the ship we just fixed. I mean, is that the right way? No. I don't think I can back up. This is the way we want to be going. But is that like where we just came through? I don't even know. No, this looks different.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do, on occasion. The boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends who come.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours.
Ooh.
Man who tries to lord his power.
Listen to these two. All right, left is not where we want to go, although I feel like there's probably something cool in there. Should we just explore it? It could definitely lead us to where we're not supposed to go. No, we'll just go to the right. This game's already so long.
That's what's appealing about the skies. Got them all to myself. Rats can have their race in the gutter. Haven't much cared for the squeaking anyways. I miss the wild blue yonder dearly.
That's very nice of you, Tank, to help your parents like that.
Johnny's all healed up by now.
And that his hotel's found its, sea legs.
Fat chance. Kid probably got grifted again and is crying himself to sleep every night.
Aha, here's where we need to port. I didn't know if we were supposed to get off at the beach there. All right, we made it back to Costa del Sol. Do we get our Costa del Sol outfits
Thank you
again?
for choosing Bronco Cruises. We sincerely hope you enjoyed your trip with us.
Cruises? I thought it was Bronco Airlines.
Not after his wings got clipped.
Seriously, we really appreciate you ferrying us around.
You're most welcome. Hey, y'all are headed to the saucer, ain't you? I might could tag along, take in the splendor. What do you think?
Of course.
Girl always knows just what to say. Am I right? Shall we?
Wait a sec. Where's Vincent?
Up there?
Bye, Vincent. Great traveling with you, I guess.
As if one wasn't enough of a pain in my ass.
Yeah, one's more than enough. You mean me?
Okay. Now that the tiny Bronco is able to cross the Meridian Ocean, you can fast travel to any location from the map accessed with a map. To board the tiny Bronco, speak to Sid at the nearest port or select the vessel from the map screen. New quests available. The SRC's declaration of war against Shinra was the shot heard round the world, unsettling folks everywhere. Check the notice boards as you travel to locations both old and new to see if anyone else needs help from a hand for hire. Oh good, so the worlds we thought we've completed, now there's more side quests, just in case you were like, you know what, this game's not big enough. The attractions of the Gold Saucer have undergone a series of renovations, as they have mini games available in other regions. Try revisiting familiar locations and seeing what new challenges await. Note that some mini games will not be updated until certain conditions are met. y'all.
Whoa, no way. Hey, Cloud, let me see that. This reeks of sea salt. And not the fresh kind either. This thing smells ancient.
Really?
What is it?
Yeah. Gramps told me about it once. Long ago, when most folks spent their lives at sea, a war broke out between some pirates. I mean, how do you think they came up
Is it a
with
pirate map?
It's based on a true story. How about it? Want to hear?
Yeah. Why not?
Gather round and hearken to my tale. Before steel birds soared through the skies and tracks wove across the land, wooden ships were the primary means of travel. One such ship was crewed not by men, but monsters, hellions, and high seas. From the fires of war, these pirates emerged victorious, leaving crimson waters in their wake. The world's ocean is now his sole dominion. Their captain declared pirate king. As for the king's treasure, ere his passing, he took his most prized possession, quartered it, and sealed those pieces away, along with his 4 finest mates, to forever stand guard. Whatever he hid, this map should point us to the locations in which its fragments rest. The spell he used to seal them away seems to have broken as well. Though the Pirate King's treasure is now ours to seek, 4 ferocious fiends yet stand in our way. Doubtless, they'll put up quite a fight.
And I, for one, can't wait!
I love that you guys didn't vote for Pirate Yakuza, and here we are. Take to the open ocean with the tiny Bronco, and follow the treasure map to recover the long-lost relics of the Pirate King. Once you've assembled all 4 pieces, you can transmute a powerful accessory once used by this fabled swashbuckler. Well, I mean, I feel like that has to happen. The Pirate King's treasure is a new discovery mode. What? That is out of control. Johnny's treasure trove is a thing. Alright, so if I go back here... Is it on the map? Like, is that where I find the regions? Or do I have to, like, look at it? Wow. The Pirate King's treasure. Follow the map to find the treasure. Versus the Keystone's whereabouts to speak with Dio. How do we pirate treasure? I guess we have to go to Sid?
You ready to jet?
I guess not. I don't know. What should we do now? I mean, I want to go put on our Costa del Sol clothes. Because when in Costa del Sol, right? It is almost spring break. It's time for some spring break vacation. The notice board's over here. Urgent request. It is my solemn charge to keep our slice of beachside paradise free from all manner of unpleasantness. To that end, I employed a freelancer to solve a simple matter which they failed to do in a timely fashion. And so I must once more seek outside assistance, this time to deal with 2 problems. Yeah. Mayor Capono's. And this one is the Golden Saucer. Hey Cloud, if you're reading this and I haven't told you in person yet, we got permission to race in the Gold Cup. It's a major racing event and a real honor. Well, we have to do it for Billy. I think the changing room is over here, if I remember correctly.
Hang loose.
Beachwear exchange has ended? Oh. We've bought all these already. The only thing we didn't buy was Ocean Chocobo. I mean, it's kind of funny. We've got plenty of money. We're buying it.
Have a wonderful day.
Okay, but oh, the changing rooms are back here. Okay, great. Romance Tifa more? I don't know if I can take her on another date here. It is a romantic setting, though, Costa del Sol. Wild Surf. All right, let's see. Cloud has options. Let's put him in his new Ocean Chocobo look. Looking good, Cloud. Barrett. Oh, I do love Barrett in that outfit. Yeah. Tifa, love her in that. Pink Mermaid for Aerith. Yuffie is in Summer Orange. I'm into it. What are their other outfits? I do like Floral Delight on Aerith. I'm gonna change Aerith into Floral Delight. Pretty! And Tifa, oh, Tifa has this one too, but that I don't like that as much as what she currently has on. All right, we're all in our Costa del Sol gear. Now let's take a look at what is happening on the beach and elsewhere. We need to go up to Johnny's, which is up here. There's a new Queen's Blood player around. And I feel like, didn't we just get like a clean up the beach side mission or something? All right, I guess we're gonna go Queen's Blood and then Johnny.
Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
No, Red and Kate don't get outfits, you're right.
We hope you enjoy your time.
Queen's Blood player in here. Oh, whoa. Excuse me, sir.
What are you looking at? You want a piece of me or something?
He straight up just went full Jersey Shore on us.
No need to be so on edge. Name's Mahir, though some call me the child of the sun.
The child of the sun.
I've not been feeling it lately, so I'm trying other ways to motivate myself. Like Queen's Blood. I don't suppose you're up for a game?
Mm-hmm. I'll do it. Oh my goodness. That nerd says, see someone running with a 6-foot-long sword, challenges you to a fight. Definitely from Jersey. I say this lovingly as someone that grew up right near Jersey. Okay. We're going to use my normal deck and we'll see how it does because I don't know what he's playing with yet. Okay. What do I want to mulligan? Probably the landworm right now. We'll play with everything else. Chocobo and Moogle could be nice. Okay. That would give me more cards, but let's see. The Zemzalet. I want the Zemzalet up at the top. No. I could do the Riot Trooper is a good move there, or the Ogre is a good move on the top or bottom as well. Let's do Ogre on the top. Ooh, Cactuar. Okay, let's see what he does now. Ooh, you stinker. I knew you were gonna do something like that. I mean, I could put Dio there, but it's not a good Dio spot. No, we're in trouble now. Zemzalet. No, no, no. I need something that goes right out in front of me, so it's gonna have to be Riot Trooper, which is a waste of a Riot Trooper. Moogle Trio could help me get back middle. Or J-Unit Sweeper. We're gonna go Moogle Trio, because then it gives me 2 more cards. Now, if he takes red here, we're done. Yep, he did it. Yeah, we're done, so. I am going to restart. There's so much Queen's Blood. I love Queen's Blood, okay? I love it with all of my heart and soul. I'm very into it. Landworm. I guess we could, if we can get Landworm out early, that could be really good. I'm gonna keep it. I don't have a lot of ones though, so we're gonna have to play this smart. We're just gonna play with what we got. Okay. We got Dio early. Shalopod, I feel like should go there. Now, Riot Trooper is not really a good play there. Zemzalet is not awesome there. Ooh, but I've got... Oh, yeah, Archdragon is perfect. I mean, we're not really using its lower power move, but I like that it will boost us in the corners, behind us, and give us something in front of us, which is great, because that's going to allow me to put out Landworm or Dio. I'd like to put out Landworm there. Posh Chocobo is cool, too. Ugh, they just got so much lane control that I didn't want. Zemzalet could be good here. It'll only get me 1 back, though, which they could take back. I think Riot Trooper is what we need, because it gives me 2 at least. Moogle Trio is what we're gonna need here. Oh, Moogle Trio won't even work there because it's 2. Ugh, I think we're gonna be taking on lane control again. I needed to pay better attention to lane control early on. Ugh. Posh Chocobo. We're not gonna win that lane. You'd buy a real-life Queen's Blood game? I know, it's so good. I mean, it's already a lost cause. We're gonna restart one more time, and I'm gonna pay more attention to lane control. Keeping the same deck, though. I still believe in this deck. I do have some new cards I could probably swap in if I needed to. Landworm was cool. I definitely don't need 2 of them. Grasslands Wolf is a great early play. So is Crystalline Crab. So is... Oh, we can't Moogle Trio yet. I'm going to Grasslands Wolf, and then I'm going to Moogle Trio. Because again, we're paying attention to lane control here. So like an ogre might be really good in that bottom spot. Okay, Trisha, pay attention to lane control. Landworm could be really... Oh, that's 3. I need something with 2. I only have 1s and 3s. Farts. I could use Posh Chocobo to take over top. And then I could put down a 3, which could help me get mid. Or Moogle Bard is good too. But I don't want to raise the power of, like, other people's cards. I think the move is going to be Posh Chocobo and then Landworm. Yeah, because Landworm's going to give me some of that back. Okay, now... what do we want to do? This is important because... what did he do to this one? Took down the power of my ogre. Rude, I tell you. Crystalline Crab is interesting because it would give me a 2. I think our best move here is an Archdragon. Lower the power of enemy cards by 3 because it would give me an extra one there and kind of secure the back. Or Moogle Bard. Yeah, I don't know about that. Archdragon is cool there. And Crystalline Crab is interesting there too. What do I want to do? Or not Moogle Bard. Archdragon or Crystalline Crab is what I'm between right now. Let's do... Archdragon would just take that out and give me an extra one there, which they'll probably take back as soon as they can. Whereas if I did Crystalline Crab, I'd open myself up for a 2, but I don't really need a 2. Okay, Archdragon it is. And that does boost my worm. Now they're probably going to take back that green. Yeah, they did. But they're boosting me all over the place over here. Okay, Moogle Bard is going to raise the power of an allied card. Cactuar is going to raise the power of an allied card. Chocobo and Moogle raises power by 1 for each other enhanced allied card, which is at least 1. Riot Trooper, I don't have the 2 for yet. So this is going to be about locking in as many points as I can. Because Moogle Mage... Wait, what? No. No, thank you. Gemini is trying to help me out and I don't need it. Crystalline Crab would boost that, but that's it. Alright, so who do I want to boost is what this comes down to. So I'm winning all lanes right now. We'll see what they do. Now this is probably going to be my last move. So I want... maybe Chocobo and Moogle's the good move here. Otherwise, this will boost bottom row. Let's see. If I do that, that's going to be helpful. I'm going to do that. We'll see. Okay, they beat me on bottom row. This is going to be close. If they destroy anything, it only boosts me up more. I'm still winning on top row. I won. I'm still winning. Unless they're destroying a card. They are destroying a card, which boosts me more. But gives them the top and bottom. No! So it'll be 14 to 17. That's stinker. This guy, what a jerk. Alright, I have to redo my deck.
We managed a few embers, but I want to burn.
Okay, Ty's not gonna do it though.
Anyone out?
That doesn't get me what I want.
Are you here for a blazing hot showdown?
J-Dog, I don't remember where I got this top, but thank you for saying it's cute. Let me go ahead and see. We do have some new cards. Whoa. This one's... When destroyed, raise the power of allied and enemy cards. That's too random. Okay, Reaper Tail. When first enfeebled, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 2. Twin Brain. Raise position ranks by 2. I don't even know what that means. That's kind of a good card right up front. I feel like that is better than my Grasslands Wolf. So I'm going to take out Grasslands Wolf for that one. What other new cards do I have? Valron for 2. Is that better than... trying to look at what I have. Moogle Trio for 2. No, because Moogle Trio gives me extra cards. Saucer Squad is kind of great. Saucer Squad is kind of great. What else do I have that's a 2-pin that could be better than? Maybe J-Unit Sweeper? Ogre is 5, though. Wait, hold on. What's that one? Destroy an allied card and replace it. So it lets me destroy one of my own cards to replace it with something else. Destroy an allied card and replace it with a Grand Horn. Replace an ally and raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by its power. Oh, that's fascinating too. And then the J Squad, the Johnny card. We got the Ferris wheel. There's so many of them. New deck time? I don't know if I want to start a whole new deck. I do like these two though, in terms of like I need to replace something. I'm gonna say let's do... No, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I could build a whole destroy everything deck where it's just all built around the landworm and destroying things. Oh, you can craft a pre-built deck. That's interesting. I wonder if they already have that done for you. Alright, I just made some slight adjustments. What's this bomb do? Does that destroy everything around it? Man, I wish I had a bomb that you could destroy an enemy card, because that would be so clutch. You know what? I am going to add at least one of those. Because I feel like that opening early with Chocobo and Moogle could be awesome. Should I get rid of Posh Chocobo? I'm getting rid of Posh Chocobo. Alright. This is what we're going with. I'm going with it. I only made a couple small adjustments. We'll see how I do it. I could keep Landworm early. It is good to put out early when you have it. The crawler is not good. Well, the crawler could be good early if I crystalline crab and then crawler. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yes, we're playing. Okay. And then I'm gonna crawler right here. Now, let's landworm up top. Gives me good options to place the ogre card, depending where we need lane control. I also have, I don't want that second landworm, stinker. I could Moogle Trio right now to try to take lane control in the middle, but I think I'd rather, I could do another. That's an interesting move. Or I could put that there to do my second landworm. 2 landworms top row might be really good. But if I do that, I'll only have a bunch of 1s out. But I do have that Space Ranger. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Now if I do that, I could be securing them. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If they take full lane control, we're done. I just don't know what cards they have. Okay, they didn't take full lane control, which is great. Now, we've got some options. I'm thinking our space... Oh, we don't. Our Space Ranger's our only option, and he's gonna be best here. Now, if they have something in the middle that can do top and bottom, we're done. Just top, not top and bottom. Oh, thank goodness for Chocobo and Moogle coming in here last second. But now they get to put down 2 more cards. They destroyed a card, which, oh, should have boosted my top. But no, now... But now I don't have any 1-pins! No! Okay, I still have top. I mean, I still beat them even if I pass on this turn. Unless they can do something here. They are. They're gonna destroy an allied card. Which boosts me up. I still beat them. I do now have an Archdragon. Which if I do an Archdragon, it would take out my own card there. And I don't want to mess with it because right now we're still winning by so much. I mean, they're only boosting me more at this point. I am absolutely slaying right now. I could put Cactuar there. No, I'm just gonna keep passing. Go ahead, keep destroying cards, you fool. Okay, now they're pretty much done. I should just get the 1 extra point. For Timbo, how are you? I am doing okay. How are you? Alright. We owned. We owned. Super victory! Yay! Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3 while this card's in play. That's good. That would be a good early move, but you need 2 down there.
What a knockout! You got me.
Sure did.
Not only was your defense on point, but your offense was swift and brutal. I've never played such an intense game. It was hotter than the sun. Enough to light a fire in my soul, even. I think I'm finally out of my funk. And now, I can get back to boxing. Thank you.
You're welcome. No problem, man.
We sincerely. Okay.
Okay, now we gotta go.
And be careful. We gave some guy a bowl of spaghettoni and he was not happy.
Alright, we're going up to Johnny's.
Hey, how about an orb or two? That Johnny's one hard worker. Fixing this place up is
Johnny's Seaside Inn is actually kind of...
I don't think we need to do anything else with Snaps. We got him, right?
You're certainly well traveled. I hope that more people come to recognize your talent.
Alright. Oh, hold on. Before we visit Johnny, what do we got here? Johnny's treasure trove. His secret chest is tightly locked. Okay, I guess we'll talk to Johnny.
Got anything rare and exotic for me?
View the treasure trove. Oh, so I guess I can get in there. Unless I get him more of his secrets. Is that the deal?
We'll display your donations with pride in our exclusive collection.
Okay. I see. I mean, I definitely want to know what the treasure is, but it's going to take forever to collect all that stuff. Let me go to our quests. Trouble in Paradise. That one. Okay, it says we should currently be tracking that. View objective on the map. Oh, it's right there. I don't know why it wasn't popping up. Okay, we gotta run right over there. All right, let's go.
It's changed so much.
Let's go, team on spring break.
Rustic charm notwithstanding.
Johnny's always so on.
Got a real good selection today.
Check out the best locally made accessories right here.
What are you selling?
Welcome. Looking to spice up your wardrobe with some accessories?
Oh, these are just these kind of accessories. I thought they were gonna be fun Costa del Sol accessories.
Step right up. We've got the best selection in country.
Okay. No more of these games. Oh, we're getting a raid from AMD. Was this Leslie? Leslie, I was already live and I saw you were streaming. Leslie, are you who raided today? Hi, everybody. These party balloons are for you. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. My name's Trisha Hershberger, and I normally get to work as an on-camera presenter, talking about tech, video games, tabletop games, toys and collectibles, and generally stuff that I am passionate about. And on the days I'm not on set doing that, you'll find me here on Twitch. There's dragons on the balloons because this community is self-named the Dragon Riders. We are big fantasy fans here. You are welcome anytime. It says that AMD was just chatting. I'm curious if this was Leslie building a PC today. Is that what you were doing? Welcome, raiders. Oh, Ash said hi, led the stream today. Nice. Well, Ash, thank you for the raid. Thank you, everybody, for the raid. Come on in here, AMD friendos. This beautiful PC that I have right here is an all AMD build. Ooh, ah. Check it out. Leslie says I built one on Friday. Nice. Leslie is so awesome. Please follow her. Please follow AMD. A lot of the AMD Red Team friends have been doing like Twitch takeovers. So follow the channel if you don't already so you can see lots of fun friends talking tech and playing games. But welcome in, raiders. Today, I am playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I am in chapter 12, so this is the second time I'm visiting Costa del Sol. I'm doing some little side questies. And we're all in our Costa del Sol finest. Look at how fashionable everybody looks.
That's for sure.
There's a little side quest over here. Oh, that's just the quest board. Where is the beach? Where do I gotta go get that person? Where is the mayor? Oh, maybe he's in here. I bet he is. Mayor. We gotta find the mayor. He has a problem and we need to help him clean up the beaches. Mayor? No, that's more Queen's Blood. I will Queen's Blood all day. You've got one build a week for the next 2 months? Leslie, that's amazing.
Oh, man.
Yeah, where do I find the mayor? Mayor Capono. Bar del Sol is his location. Is this the bar? I mean, it sure looks like it. Red, what are you doing, man? I mean, I think that is the bar.
He's definitely earned a tip.
But I also wonder if it's like
A little.
over by the beach or something. All right, I'm going back into the bar. Aha! He was hiding in the corner.
It is in the top of the resort. I can't thank you enough for handling that mess. Is there anything I can do for you?
We could ask about Johnny or Professor Holt. Let's ask about Johnny. Help him out.
Oh, that ungrateful schlub.
That ungrateful schlub, he says!
He's enjoying his 15 minutes of fame. It won't last, and neither will his hilltop roach trap. Just give it time.
Be nice to him, Mayor.
I certainly wasn't expecting the professor to do something like that. Still, I'm a simple man, and from what I gather, his experiment was of great scientific import.
No,
So
Hojo's
while I could have
Hojo's
done
the
without
worst.
Collateral damage. It fills me with pride to be the mayor who holds a special footnote in Shinra's illustrious history.
This guy has it all
There were
wrong.
a few injuries, yes, but no guests were killed.
Sure!
In all honesty, the professor
There
did
were
us a
injuries, but
service
no
by
one was
letting us
killed,
at
and you
those
think that's
roads.
good?
The freaks were ruining our ambience. Shinra also did us a service by providing us with a generous forget I said anything.
Yeah, I figured that was the case. You, sir, are not cool.
Well, all that ugliness is in the past. Let's look to our future. One that's bright and mutually beneficial.
Okay.
I'm not buying it.
Oh, surely I can sell you on the idea of lending the merc I've hired a hand.
What's this about a merc?
Oh, perhaps you're associates. That makes things easier.
We know who the merc is.
Popped out of the water and assaulted a group of innocent beachgoers the other day.
Come, steel yourself.
The young lady
We are
agreed to
building an
exterminate
army.
those
Zazu80, welcome to the Dragon Riders. Thank you for the sub.
at a bar on the beach.
Did you just say she went on a bender?
Front too, so I intend to get my money's worth.
Oh no, she's such a mess.
After you've gotten rid of those monsters, as a personal favor, I want you to take care of that merc.
This guy's the worst.
She's been spending the money I paid her to do nothing but party. It's time she learned there are some folks you don't cross.
Agreed.
I've no doubt you'll find her at that damned bar. Do give her my regards.
This guy is no bueno. Oh, she's gonna be down here. We're probably gonna have to come back to him after we finish the quest anyway. So I'll save that little Queen's Blood mission until after we've taken a little beach trip. Speaking of beach trips, is anyone doing any beachy trips for spring break this year?
Tour Costa del Sol in style with our wheelies.
All right, down here.
These muscles were sculpted in water.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, just partying.
Oh, hey there, Cloud. Welcome to my Costa del Sol headquarters. Figured I'd set up shop here, in case there's trouble in paradise. I know Junon was kind of a bust, but I'm back and better than ever. Same goes for my advertising. So don't you worry about me, my fellow merc.
Aren't you supposed to be working?
Really? Another lecture? For a 20-something, you sound like my grandma. And for the record, I have been working, thank you very much. I figured out where the fiends are probably gonna show. All that's left is to have someone else do the cleanup.
Let me guess. Me?
Exactly. So don't try to pin it on this merc. The whole situation would be resolved if you did your job. Nobody likes a slacker.
Man, this girl's got some nerve. And coming from me, that's saying a lot. But if we don't do something, it's your good name that's gonna end up taking the hit.
She's got a point.
Cloud's job is to be a merc.
Here's the deal. Your thoughtful bosses dug up a recipe for bait that ought to lure those monsters out of hiding. All you need to do is gather the materials and make some for yourself.
Like, technically every side quest is one of his jobs.
Beach across town for some monster baiting.
We can now transmute legendary bait. Obtain a key to the off-limits
To the
beach.
recipe, it looks like you're gonna need to get some rare-ass monster parts. And I do mean rare. Probably can't find them around here. Oh, did I say probably? I meant definitely.
Legendary bait. In order to do Kyrie's job for her and exterminate the fiends scaring away would-be beachgoers, you must first lure them out of the hiding using a special type of monster bait. First, investigate life springs in the Gongaga and Cosmo Canyon regions to discern the locations of classified foes dwelling there. Once you best them in combat, you can then transmute legendary bait from the materials they leave behind. So this is saying we have to go back to Gongaga and Cosmo Canyon, the like notoriously two hardest areas to traverse. Ma'am? I love how, like, when we get to chapter 12, the game's like, hey, you know what? We're gonna make it like a bajillion times longer. Did you want the game to be a bajillion times longer? Because that's what we're doing. Man. Between Johnny's treasure trove, the pirate stuff, what's the actual main quest we're supposed to be doing right now? We're supposed to be going on to the gold saucer is what we're supposed to be doing. Side quest for the side quest for the sub-side quest. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. If we want to... I'm trying to remember, how do we get to the saucer from here? Golden saucer is over there. That's where we need to go. I mean, we could honestly just fast travel there right now. We could for real do that. So you know what? I will ask chat. Gold saucer, pirate treasure. I'm between those two. Kyrie can wait. Are we doing the pirate treasure or the gold saucer next? Okay. Better than an item grind. I see. I was going to do a poll. Oh, it does look like at least a couple people are voting pirate treasure. So let's see. I'm going to do a quick poll. New poll. Which way next? Saucer or... yeah, gold saucer, which is probably the Tifa date. Or pirate treasure. All right, this is going to be a 1-minute poll at the top of chat. Oh, someone already did the poll. Never mind. Poll is active. Gold saucer or pirate treasure, vote now. It's a tough vote. No, you got it. Get that booty. You know what? Get that booty could apply to either option, being that the gold saucer is probably the Tifa date. So it just depends what kind of booty you want to get, you know? Nice. Get your votes in, everybody. All right, gold saucer with 52% of the vote. Yes, Coco, we had the AMD raid. Thank you for coming over from the AMD raid. We love our AMD friendos, and we love our Twitch Women's Guild friendos. And we just love Coco because she's awesome. Everybody go follow Coco Confession if you haven't already. She's amazing. And Ash said hi. Go follow Ash as well. Go follow all the friends. So many friends in chat. Yay! Please go give follows. You were chatting on the AMD channel. That's amazing. Ooh, you were playing some Baldur's Gate 3, Coco. I love it. All right, folks. we have decided it is golden saucer time. So we're gonna go ahead and do that next. Please let us get our date. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Okay, we are gonna fast travel right to the gold saucer. We're just going for it. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Depfost. You're on Act 3. Nice.
Should split up to look for Dio.
Will do.
If I catch you goofing off, so help me out.
Ferret. All right, we gotta find Dio. I mean, Dio's pretty large.
Cloud? You got a minute?
Yes?
There's something I failed to mention about the Temple of the Ancients. You might call it a legend or a warning.
Uh-huh.
You see, no one who goes into the temple ever comes out again. No one. And I'm wondering if you really want to take everyone to a place like that.
You said it yourself. It's just a legend.
I did, aye, but...
Let's focus on finding Dio and the Keystone for now.
Okay, we gotta find Dio. Fast travel's unavailable. Is it just Cloud and Kate Sith right now in the party? No, okay. I saw Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa as my main party. All right, let's find Dio. Does it give us any place on the map specifically to look for Dio? It does. Wait, it says our destination's this way. Right back where I came from. Was Dio up here? No, I can use this to fast travel, though.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
Where would we like to go? Chocobos, all this has something new in it. But where am I gonna find Dio? I guess, I don't know. It did look like we knew where the destination was. Find Dio is there. So can I travel? No, I'm just gonna run it.
To serving you again soon, Kubo.
Alright, we're just going. You feel like Puss in Boots would be a Kate supporter? For sure. Kate Sith is very funny. Oh, can I not get through here? Yeah, I get through. I go where I want, okay? Look at this. I love it. I'm so into it. Look at the cute little Tonberry wizard. Dancing cactuar. So good. Okay, now it looks like we might have to go up a bit. Maybe Battle Square. Okay, do we think Dio's in Battle Square? It doesn't look like Dio's in Battle Square. Looks like Dio's maybe in like one of these little side pockets, but this is like what I didn't like about Gongaga region and some of the others is that like it's just so confusing to try to get around. Like you're like, I can see on the map where I'm supposed to go? But that doesn't mean I can actually get there. Okay, maybe we go... up these steps, and then we'll go on from there. Dio... Dio, where you at, man? Gold Saucer Central Park, maybe? No, we're in the very wrong area. I should be back over where I was before.
I'm not leaving till I ride the Sky Beam.
This is you during holiday shopping? Just getting lost in this very fancy mall? Like, can I place a marker on that, please? Let's drop a pin. Okay, I'm gonna try to follow the pin. I'm gonna go behind here. Oh, we tried that before and it didn't get us anywhere. Okay. I'm gonna re-go up the steps to the battle saucer. No, this is getting us farther away. And it says we're up too high. So he is this way. Yeah, where is Dio? I don't know. This game would not take 5 years to finish. Okay, so he is on the first floor. He's on the first floor, but we like can't get past this rope. It looks like he should be like maybe in this building. Can I get in here? No. Maybe there's another way to get inside this building. Maybe around the back? No. It does say at this point they want me to go up, so it looks like it's maybe in between the first and second floor somehow. Wait, was that just material lying on the ground? It sure was. Hurry, Macy's is closing! You're hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna go back here. We're just gonna go all the way up and all the way down on this side. Like down here. No, that seems farther away. Maybe back down this way. This is so funny. None of this is it, clearly. I guess I should just go where I want to go. First floor, second, third. I guess we could go to Event Square. Seems like there's something to do there, and at least it's on the first floor.
We've arrived at your destination.
Thank you. Wait, I see Barrett.
Bad news. No sign of Dio whatsoever. While we're talking, did you know this is where Jessie used to perform?
Aw, yeah. Jessie.
Oh. If she was with us, she'd probably be gushing about the role she played. Or maybe not. Maybe she'd be mad to see this place burning through more Mako than ever.
Either way, she'd have kept us entertained.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Okay, look for Dio in other squares.
Levels
I'm also looking for Tifa. I'll tell you what.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Too bad our stage is
Skywheel Square, isn't that where we like went on a date with Tifa before? Let's try it. I'm determined to get this Tifa date. I am determined. Here she is, yes! Oh, hey, girl.
Oh, hey, Cloud. Doesn't look like Dio's around here. Do any of them realize war's about to break out?
They do. But people always think war is someone else's problem. Until they're in the thick of it.
Cloud, I gotta be honest. For the longest time, I wanted to do everything. I wanted to fight for the planet. Convince people to stand up. Take action with us. But it's like, I always come up short. Always. No matter what I try. I'm in over my head.
Maybe you are, lass. But knowing your limits is one of the keys to knowing yourself.
You're not. And we're not the dumb kids who fell off Mount Nebo anymore. We're not powerless, and we're not alone. So don't ever stop trying, Tifa. Ever. You just gotta stick it out. Don't give up now.
Okay. Thanks. I needed that. Alright, now let's go find Dio.
Cool.
Always come up short.
Look for Dio in other squares.
Tickets to tomorrow's match are almost
Are you ready to embark on an adventure through the skies? We hope this experience is one that you'll cherish.
Where could Dio be?
I don't know, girl. Alright, we need to check more places, clearly. There is a little gold shop there. I thought when we were here before we spent all our money, but just in case we didn't.
Why not exchange some of your points?
No
and get
date
a gift
yet.
for that special someone.
A save crystal. I guess, do we need these things for... Oh man, Fortune's Untold. Yes, please. I have 100 gold points, so that would take all my stuff. I think we should do it. Now I need to play more games if I want more stuff.
If you're looking to escape the crowds, why not try
Are you ready to embark on an adventure through the skies?
Alright, I guess we're going back to look for Dio in other squares.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Let's try Chocobo Square. This is where Billy's side mission is anyway. We have to do the Billy side mission.
We've arrived at your destination.
Is Dio here? Anybody?
Oh, hey Cloud, got some news. Apparently the powers that be like what we have to offer. Gave us permission to race in the Gold Cup. So I went and signed you up as soon as I could. After all, you're the best jockey I know.
Thanks, Billy.
3 races, and you get points based on where you place in each. Bird with the most at the end wins.
It's Mario Kart. It's Chocobo Mario Kart.
Gotta be on the ball if you want to take the top spot. Anyway, when you're ready to face off against the finest riders this side of the continent, head on over to registration.
Thanks, Billy. Alright, are any... Yes, Red's up here.
Hey, sorry, but I haven't caught a whiff of Dio yet.
Damn. Good race?
Yeah, it'd be awesome if I could enter.
As a jockey? Or a chocobo?
Either or.
Okay, he's open-minded. Alright, we gotta do the thing for Billy.
The following races are scheduled for today.
Hop on a Chocobo and compete with other jockeys to see who can cross the finish line first. Changing your bird's attributes and skills by equipping it with the appropriate gear. Yeah, I see them doing like a drift there. So it looks like L and R2 is drift. R1 is dash. L1 is use the Chocobo ability. Yikes. Speed up is X. Okay, but R2 is drift. It might take me a couple tries, but we gotta do it for Billy. Free lap races held on short tracks. Alright, that's what we're gonna do then. First one is a potion and gold saucer points. Look at how many of these different races there are. Oh my heavens. This one looks pretty straight. Let's try it. Now, we have to select a chocobo. I feel like handling... Usually when I play Mario Kart, I like more acceleration so that I can get going fast again, even if I, like, spin out. So that would be either this chocobo. Cornering strength and intelligence is pretty good. Or this chocobo. I don't know what strength and intelligence do for you in the race. Glide above the ground. Or fire up to 3 blasts that travel in a straight line. We'll take the offensive one. Now, let's see what we got to add on to that. Saurian Helm is very good for acceleration. I think we should keep that. Yep. That seems okay. Let's go with that. All right, I have no idea if this is good or not, Swamp Cricket. Now you want to see Cloud ride on Red? I don't know, Red said he'd be down for either or. Although Red as a jockey is always great too. All right, we'll see how this goes. This could be the biggest disaster that ever disastered. But I'm gonna try. Come on, Cloud. No! I didn't get any. I didn't get any that time either. Not good. I'm going this way. I'm not going fast enough even to drift right now. I wish I was. Okay. Looks like I do have a little R1. R1 and L1. Oh, I don't have enough birdshot to do that. Oh, I do. Okay. Yes. No! Oh, that could have lost it for me. Go here again. Okay, trying to get back in the swing of things here. There, got that one out of my way. Okay. Oh, I didn't get it. Ah, I keep wasting it. Should I be like jumping over these? I don't even know. Okay, come on. Get me my bird shot. Okay, I have my bird shot if anyone tries to pull like a last minute in front of me. Come on. R1's my dash, but I don't have any. Oh no. Okay, first place. First place on the first race. I'll take it. This music sounds like line dancing. Well, Chocobo racing is always very like Western cowboy kind of thing in this game. Okay, so we did the Cactuar Derby. Let's try Moogle Oaks. You know, I'm gonna stick with the same thing. I'm not gonna mess with it. Ooh, okay. Proceed to the race. Winner, winner, chicken dinner on the first one. Let's see what happens after that, huh? Ah! Go. Well, I wonder if this one's more about the flying. That's interesting. Oh, I see how they're drifting around the corner like that. That was really smart. Playing dirty. Nice. Oh no, don't run into that. Got that one. That one. That one. Get them on the straightaway. Turning around the corner. I mean, my handling's amazing. I kind of don't even need to drift from a handling perspective. Keeping on the inside corner. Let's get out in front here. Oh, I see you, fool. Oh, I didn't realize this was like a little speedy runway right there. Oh, no. Oh, that was not good. I'm gonna take that guy out. Sorry, it needed to happen. Too bad I can't fire these, little fire bolts or whatever behind me. Drifted there. Wait, where's the dude in front of me? One more lap, one more lap. The music is very fast now. Okay, moving this way. I have the bird shot ready if it needs to happen. Okay, that was a good drift. That was a good drift. I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, now run on these little runways. Woo! Did much better that time than the last lap. Nice. We are in the home stretch. First place again. Eat it, other birdos. My lap time got a little bit better every time. Promoted to bronze. Thank you. The Carbuncle Classic. We're going to try it again. I did have a pretty good lead that last time. You're not wrong. Okay, I think one more before we get the Billy quest done. I don't think I have to do all the races. I think he just said 3. The Carbuncle Classic. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. I didn't get that, but I am gonna get that. Okay, don't worry, we'll make up ground. I'm not super worried about being in 7th right now. That guy out. Oh, lots of big turns on this one. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's see if we can get our speed up to 10. Bird shot. Oh, I missed that bird shot. Okay, great. Get out of my way. You too. Bye. You as well? Oh. This. How did my speed get all the way down again? Woo! Okay, last lap. Oh, we high-fived! That's so cute! Yoink! Okay, go faster.
A new subscriber.
Why is my speed down so much this time?
We are building an army.
I'm not quite sure why. Hello, Records of the Realms. I appreciate the sub. Welcome. Thank you for spending your Prime sub here. Yeah! Woo! Playing dirty at the very last second got me first there. Woo! Records of the Realms, how are you today? I love your name. All right, now, do I need to keep... What do I need to do for Billy? Is the Billy quest done? I'm not sure. I lose speed every time I bump into something. I see. Aw, glad to be able to support back. You got it. Rob says that was dirty, but clever. I mean, I guess we'll just keep going until we get our tushies, our little chocobo booties handed to us. But I bet some of these are like water levels and stuff like that, and it'd be better to switch to the water chocobo like right now, probably. Go. Everybody else started drifting early. That was smart of them. Woo! What was that? Watch out! speed up right into this corner. No. Okay, let's get around this corner. Around this corner. Aw. Too wiggly. I do have some dashes now I could use. Alright, more speed, more speed. 6th place, y'all. Not good. Ah, no, I blew up. Oh, no, it's really bad. Now I'm like in 10th place. Even blowing up though, I didn't like lose all my speed. I am not doing well this time. I think I'm just gonna keep. Oh, I thought I could keep drifting. You can't turn while you're drifting. In this, good to know. Okay. We gotta speed it up here. Get around the water. This is where I messed up last time. Oh, come on. I missed both times. Not that time I didn't. Give me the extra speed boost. Around the corner, please. Get through here. Get through here. That was more bird shot. Looks like we're gonna want to drift around this corner. Drift around this corner. Drift around this corner. Yeah. 7th place, man. Not great. Not great. Definite defeat. Well, that's that. That was the end of that. The bomb blowout was pretty rough. The Marlboro Memorial. Did I get any gold saucer? I did get gold saucer. Let's go talk to Billy and see what he says.
Looking forward to your next race.
Billy, what's up, man? What do I have to do?
Be in peak condition. Trust me.
Okay, so the Billy quest is definitely not over.
Welcome, sir. We've been waiting for you.
Three-lap races held on a short track. 3-lap races held on long tracks against the best of the best. I guess I have to do these. Hi, Julio Kaiser. How are you? You never have to apologize for not being here in a bit. Whenever you're able to be here, I am happy to have you, so thank you. Okay, I am going to go. So for this one, rock solid, speed burst. I'm trying to see what their things are. Hoverbird. Choco Bubble. Fire a watery blast that homes in on its target. That's pretty nice. Bird shot, you get 3 of them, but you have to aim them. Choco Jump. Oh, the shockwave made on landing knocks down nearby rivals, though. Let's try Selena with the homing. I'm gonna go with Selena with this setup. Same setup as before. Yeah, the water one. Good call, Dante. That's Selena. She's our girl. I don't think you can skip this. Nope. Oh, there. go. I know, I tore up the turf there a little bit. Ooh, that one almost ran into it. That one straight up did. Ah! Okay, so as soon as I come out of those bubbles... Oh, I get multiples. Get out of here. Oh, but see, I was too focused on that. No, that was so sad. I have to remember the curves at the end of this are deadly. This track. Okay, so this first one is a drifter, but I always drift too early. Not ideal. Not ideal. Ooh, and I just missed all of those. Okay, remember, out of the bubbles, into a drift. Okay, back into my chocobo power. Okay, this is gonna be these drifts again. Here we go. That's gonna mess up his drift. Into another drift. Oh, overshot that one. Into another drift. Get ahead of him here. Now don't take this one too early. There we go. That was much better than last lap. That's a homing bubble. That chocobo is like trying to push me into stuff. How dare. Okay, right out of these, we're going into a drift. Okay, drift here. Into another drift here. Always overshoot that one. Into another drift here. Alright, a second place I'll take. Second place is not bad. It still says defeat? Wait, defeat for second place? Rude. Absolutely rude on this one. Retry. First place is the only one that counts? You can only win. Fusion Ice Phoenix, thank you for the pastor check. I am gremlining so bad. Win or go home. If you're not first, you're last. This is awful. Change the armor to the one that helps you glide over water. That's a good call. It's also a matter of knowing the map. Ah, I went the wrong way. Yeah. Alright, not off to a great start. Off to a better start than those guys. Air horns for what? What are the air horns for? Can't believe second place. Come in. I'm doing some chocobo racing. You're sorry for my loss? You feel bad for me? Thank you. Did you hear me being sad about it?
Yeah.
I came in second place and the game still said not good enough. Isn't that rude? I think second place is really good. This is Chocobo racing. I am right now. Ah, no, no! Oh, I almost hit that thing. No, they come after you. I don't want it. Get away from me. Ah, this turn! No, I'm not first now. Get away from me, other Chocobo.
You're in.
Okay, this is where all the tight turns come, though. They're really hard. Turn it. Turn it. And I'm gonna take that guy out with a bubble. Oh, no! I was too concerned with taking him out with a bubble. No! No! I have one more lap. I don't have a bubble right now. Okay, I gotta go this way. And then I gotta go this way. And then I gotta turn that way. Oh, no. Oh, this is very bad. I messed up that turn for sure. Okay, everybody else run into the fire. Not me, though. I'm awesome.
Everybody else run into the fire.
Not me, though. Okay, I've got my bubble. Okay, I'm coming into the really hard turns again. This is where I lose it. Turn! Nope. Oh, no, I lost it. I lost it. I lost it. Go! No! This is, I'm done. That was it. That was the lose. That was it. Is Logan old enough to beat me at racing games? Not yet. Huh.
Not yet.
Not yet. Close, though. He's getting
I will
close.
beat you in nunchucks.
Oh, no nunchucks in Mommy's office. Thank you, though. They are a weapon. Okay. How was playing with the puppies? Was it fun?
Yeah.
Good.
Depending like crazy.
Yeah.
It was way more crazy than yesterday.
Oh, wow. Okay, Topanga must have woken up.
There's even a picture.
No nunchucks in Mommy's office is a clip. Yeah, no nunchucks in Mommy's office. But stretch time. Yeah, no, these... So we just got these now that we're a green belt. But they're not for playing with in the office, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thanks, bud.
So, how are you playing this game?
What do you mean, how am I playing
it? Doesn't really seem that hard.
Oh, would you like to try?
Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy.
I am playing Final Fantasy because those are Chocobo. I'm going to change my Chocobo armor. If you want to sit in this chair and watch, you are welcome to do so. But no nunchucks, please. Okay? Thanks, sir.
You're so certain about that nunchuck.
Thanks, sir. He's just throwing all the shade. Doesn't seem that hard. Okay, retry.
I mean, it doesn't. It just seems like Mario Kart.
It is. It's like Mario Kart on Chocobo. Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like
It is hard, though.
how.
Is it not going to let me change my loadout? I wanted to change my loadout.
If you press retry.
Yeah, so it didn't let me change it. All right. Dante says I got to enter those turns earlier and tighter. You're absolutely right, I do.
There are 7 things.
That's all right. It's just the beginning. Okay. Trying to speed up. Yeah, it's like some of these guys kind of look like they're like ice skating or something. I always think those are bubbles I need to get, and they're definitely not. That guy exploded. I like missed all of them. That was sad. See, I didn't get that one early enough. I do have a Chocobubble now, though. I could hit somebody if I wanted to, but I feel like maybe I should. Here we go. Yeah, well, I mean, man, that turn is so hard. Gets me every time. The Chocobubbles are nice. Yeah, don't they make cute noises? Okay, I just missed all those, and there was a block right behind there being sneaky. Don't get the fire things. How far is the first place person in front of me? Holy cannoli. There we go, that was good. I got one of them. Okay, now here's gonna come a couple tight turns. See, now where did that guy fly in from, and how come my drift ended too early? This stream froze for a second and you thought maybe Logan nunchucks the computer? No, thank you. That'd be very sad.
If I did, I would.
No, it would be a very sad day. You would forgive yourself because I love you and I would forgive you. I'd be very sad though.
I just gunshots. What is a gunshot?
Hit with the nunchucks. I mean, nunchucks isn't really a word, so.
I do.
No, that'd be very sad. No nunchucks in mommy's office, for real though. That's not up for debate. That is a hard and steady rule. 4th place. I'm getting worse every time. P.S. Weech, you said some of these races are unforgiving. I liked them for the most part. What do I have to do just to complete the Billy quest? Because I don't want to do all of these. I just want to complete the Billy quest. What do I have to do for that? Let me know. Bomb blowout is rough. Maybe I should try this one. Oh, this is the most noxious race in the circuit. Be nice to your bird.
World Championship.
Even a single doink on the final stretch can spell disaster. But one last spurt should keep you clear of knife point unless you run into a closed Cackwar gate. Oh, the Tonbury Derby. Whoa. Looks like there's an alternate path or something towards the end of the lap. Keep seeing first place diving in from above. I know, I see that too.
The Curl Championship.
Change your gear to water hover and try again. Okay, so we've got the water chocobo. Now let's get Saurian Smarty Birdie. Determination increases speed. Mimicry. Mounted units is high speed. Giddy up, increase acceleration. Slightly increased speed if placed in 7th or lower. Lessen how much you slow down when damaged. Increase the efficacy of items. Late bloomer, increase speed proportionate to the distance from first place chocobo in the last lap. Like a flash. Chance of dashing out the gate. Number of dash charges by 1. Victory lap would be nice. Okay. Let's say increase the efficacy of items picked up, maybe? And let's try here. Fish in water. That's what I was wearing. Lessen how much you slow down when running on water. I did have the water shoes on. Catch up. Temporarily increase speed dramatically after recovering. Panel Pro, increase dash panels. Leg protection, increase speed and acceleration on straightaways. Leaving the track or increase dash speed. Yeah, I did have the water shoes on. All right, so let's try this. We're gonna try it one more time. This is a slightly different outfit. I know, it felt slow to me too. What did you have for lunch today, bud? Ooh, nice. Did you go to a diner?
Yeah.
Oh, ham and cheese omelet from a diner is like my fave. Okay. Okay, well, not off to a good start. Okay, at least I didn't hit any of those explosions. Oh, but I definitely missed that turn. I think for this track, I might need the shoes that help you if you get off track. Because I seem to be going off the track a lot on this. Yeah, it does seem like people keep flying in from above. And you know what I thought with the flying in from above? Is that it could also be whichever chocobo does the jumping, and then when they land, they mess up the ones around them. It could just be that they're using that particular chocobo. Get out of here. I always get confused, right? I am always trying to get so many speed balloons that I... Yeah, I guess I'm going slightly faster than the other chocobo on that part. Even when I try to take these so tight, I still mess up. Fourth. Still not first place on this one, no. Missed all of
This is like the same exact one.
It is the same exact one. You have to do 3 laps on the track. That's the race. Just like in Mario Kart. Okay, so... Okay. I'm trying to get the speed. Okay, now here's these turns. That one was too tight. I'm working. First place, finally! Yay!
What if it said defeat on first place?
That would be very sad if it did. You could try the thing that gives you faster speed the further away first place is. I don't know. I liked the boots that make you faster when you're in first place, because every race I managed to get there at least once and then I lose it. So maybe that would help you keep it.
The bomb blowout was more in the water, so
Yeah,
I
that was hard.
suggest you do more where.
Well, the Marble Memorial is the one we have to try next. And it says, be nice to your bird and put a mask on its beak. Also, avoid the cushions unless you want to be bounced backwards. So, I guess we'll just go with what we've got. I don't know that we really need the water one here.
Yeah, so we should try the off-track.
Hoverbird. Let's try the hoverbird.
Let's try the off-track one.
We're gonna try the hoverbird. Let's see. Off track was the shoes.
Off-track with the shoes because you normally get off-track. That's what
This
I
is
think.
increased speed after recovering from going out of bounds. So let's try that one. What are you doing to my chair, man? You made it very hard for... What is happening? You're making this much harder. Dashing out of the gate. Increase dash charges by 1. Slightly increased speed if in first place. I kind of liked what we had before, which is that your items do more. Now let's see. Headgear. Increase speed, increase acceleration, increase weight, increase strength, increase intelligence. Slightly increase speed for a few seconds after being passed. You know what? We're going to go with the whole tropical outfit. Super rad. It must be a thing.
The entire tropical outfit.
Yes, I have a very tropical chocobo for this race.
Chocobo seems like he really wants to go to Hawaii.
Well, in this world, the place where they go on vacation is called Costa del Sol.
Well, he wants to go to Costa del Sol.
That's where I got this outfit for him, was in Costa del Sol. Okay, I'm on the... Oh, I didn't realize there were 2 fast tracks. Now, how do I... Oh, I see. These are the little bumpers. I see. But I can't do the hoverbird until he fills up. No, he's not. Man, all these guys are totally running into stuff. There are a lot of dash pads on this one. Maybe the boots that increase the dash pad would be good for this level. Yeah. What's up?
That's why I suggested.
I mean, let's try. I wonder if I could, like, jump up on that overhang. Alright, I'm gonna try a jump! Oh, this isn't really a jump. Whatever this hoverbird is pretty awesome, though. Okay, hoverbird was great to get over rough terrain. Save that up for the next time. That was huge. Okay. Now that I know what this bird's awesome powers are. Oh, there was a flying thing over there if I would have gone to the right instead of to the left. That's how that guy came down like that. I see it now. Oh no! Hey! Why you gotta be such a sourpuss? Okay, here we go. Hoverbird. I mean, hoverbird is huge for that part, for sure. Oh, not that, though. Oh, go.
Oh.
Get off of there. You like the chocobo squeal? It is pretty funny. Hey, first place! Critter Nation, Logan was never really blonde. When he was born, he had dark, dark, dark hair. And now it's a little lighter than it used to be, actually. I guess when he was a baby, it looked lighter, huh? Like in our emote. But when you were first born, your hair was really dark like mommy's. Now it's kind of lighter like Dada's. Yeah. All right, the Tonberry Derby. Now, mommy loves Tonberries. Because they look little and cute, but they will murder you in one touch. Tonberries are very scary, but also very cute. You'll see them. You'll see them. Okay. Last spurt should keep you clear of knife point unless you run into a cactuar gate. Okay, so Tonberry Derby, it says the last spurt should be good. So I wonder if instead of hoverbird, we should get the one that has the jump or the speed burst. They get an extra dash. And become invincible and knock rivals out of the way. All right, we're gonna go with that one. Increase weight? Nah. Increase acceleration could be good though. Let's also do
Increase nunchucks, yes, totally.
items picked up. Increase the effect of dash panels, I think will be good for this. Okay. Tonberry looks like a cute Pokemon that has been given a knife, is what Junior Dak says. Yeah, Tonberry is very cute and very scary. Alright, trying again. Now you will see Tonberries probably in this race, if I had to guess. It doesn't matter where you start, it matters where you finish. Oh. Oh no! Why did that happen? Why did that happen?
What the heck?
How come everybody else landed early and I couldn't? Do I need to be heavier maybe for this one? Oh, oh, rude. Rude, Cactuar Gate. Alright, well now I know what they mean by don't run into the closed Cactuar Gate. I haven't seen any Tonberries yet, which worries me. No, I didn't. It was just the lap. I didn't finish in anything yet, sir. How dare. Now here's where I lost it last time. Nope. Get back on there. Wait, I thought... Ah! No! No! You absolute turkey. How rude, Cactuar Gates. There are no Tonberries here, but I guess they call it... I don't know why they call it Tonberry. There are no Tonberries here. This is the last lap.
Cactuar Gates are gonna crush you again.
Everybody else, I feel like, is on a faster chocobo. Yeah, this is really rough.
Oh,
that's the move. That's, yeah, I did make a shortcut. I sure did. You are so mean. Why are you so mean, little boy? I don't have a bubble. This chocobo doesn't have bubbles. This chocobo has a speed burst. That I'm gonna try to use here at the end! No! It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It's not enough. Hey, you're gonna get kicked out of this room if you're not gonna be nice. You wanna try again?
Good job.
Try, it's okay, Mom. Try again next time.
It's okay, Mom. Try again next time.
This one, I'm just getting heckled. Now that I know the layout a little better.
Now that you know the baby puppy will bite off your head.
What are you even saying? I'm wondering if I should use the chocobo. Hey, no thank you. I will kick you right out of this room, no thank you. I'm wondering if I should use the chocobo that fires stuff. Ooh, look at me fighting that dude. Get out of here, sir. Yeah, that's a good... We figured out at least that's a good... Whoa! I think they got stuck on the back door gate.
Returned.
Get out of here. So when I use this, I didn't get any place yet because we're not on our third lap. But when I use that super speed, the speed burst that this chocobo can do, I think if I hit other chocobo with it, I can like knock them out, which is cool. Yeah, this is the... That's the short... That's at least the shortcut I'm doing. I think there actually is another shortcut there, based on what it looks like. Getting through there, okay. 1, 2, 3. Don't get caught on the chocobo gate! Don't get caught on the chocobo gate. Up there. I should have saved that. I should have saved. I'm trying to keep my lead. I know drifting around that corner is faster, but I'd almost rather keep the control. Oh, that was close. Yep, shortcut. This is the real shortcut. Yeah, I knew I'd figure it out eventually. I'm hoping I'm ahead of them by a bit.
You are. By a ton.
Great. That's what you want to see. No, let me through there! Just barely. Just barely I got through there. That was close though, huh? Alright, take it home with a speed boost. Jay, it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. Kaikana, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Alright, we did it. So do I have to get first place in like all of these races? I was promoted to silver. Close call there at the end. Like, do I have to get all of these in order to do the Billy thing? Sir.
That one sounded like a tractor.
Is that what Chocobo toots sound like?
Yes. And it's gonna fart right now.
Thank you for the applause.
You butt.
You butt. So silly. Alright, should I do another race? Let's see what this next one is. The Curl Championship. This cat eat cat race features power-hungry competitors. Turns as sharp as claws, and spinning rods with metal orbs attached that should be avoided at all costs. Okay. So let's do... Prevent being maybe rock solid, so we don't get knocked back as much. Increase speed, increase acceleration. Increase strength. Let's do increase speed. This one will be dash charges, no. Increase speed if in first place. Increase speed 7th or lower. Lessen how much you lose when damaged and when you leave the track. So we're going the defense build for this race. Starcat says that... Hey, Logan. Starcat says that Alexa will play fart noises if you ask. Have you tried that yet with Ziggy? You could. Here we go. Oh, that was well timed, sir. Ooh, that is a tight turn. Hey. Not every time, please. I'm gonna lose my mind over here. Trying. I gotta try those flight shortcuts. I also missed the turn here. Oh, what? That was really bad. Alright, I'm going for my... Oh. I'm like, what does this do? Solid rock. So I guess if I got damaged while I was using that, it wouldn't be so bad. I wonder if I'm solid rock and then run into another chocobo, if I could kind of knock them out. Woo! Someone went right into those blocks. Shortcut. That's alright. Well, I'd rather that than missing all these turns, so that's okay with me. Did that guy just get whacked by the thing? Good. Okay. I have this right now. How do you avoid them? Yeah?
I saw how right that probably
Okay. Whew! Right up the middle I go. And first place! Woo! Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, I got a new hat! A debonair hat, it says. Junior says, just remember, Logan, little dude, your parents remember everything you do now and can tell everyone when you're older to embarrass the heck out of you.
Oh, don't you even think about it!
Alright, 2 more races. We have the Behemoth Grand Prix. Dodge the sliding boxes. Make sure your bird isn't tossed around and weighed down with the right gear. Okay, so I actually think the bird and setup I just had probably was really good for this. Thank you for the extra bits, my face. You butt. You butt. He's smiling. I know you can't see him, but he is. Sure. hard race. If you keep with the smack talk, I'm gonna hand this controller to you, and then you can just get your butt kicked. Oh no!
So-called the person who failed the test.
Hey, you're gonna get kicked right out of this room. You trying to get kicked out of this room? Because that's what's gonna happen. No!
I'm trying to get out of this room.
Oh, this is the worst thing that's ever happened ever. I'm like, is this like the Rainbow Road in Chocobo Land? Restart. Just restart. Yeah. We're just Rob. Mm-hmm. Trying again. How much you gonna harass that at? He's just laughing? You stinker. It's a good thing I like you.
7th, 11th. 6-5.
Come on! Trying. There is I did notice a little shortcut there.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
No talking about turds on stream, please. Yeah, you didn't know what turd meant? Get out of here. Should I try for the shortcut? What do you think?
yeah.
Oh, I sure did. Yeah, I think this bird's pretty fast, not gonna lie. I don't even know if I'm using the rock power at the right time. If I can get to it in time. But right now I've got a good lead, so let's see if I can hold on to it. Oh, that was not great. Oh, I should have held on to that longer.
Shortcut.
But that's alright, as long as I take this corner well. And don't fall off the track. Alright! Boom! First place! Jay says you should text your husband and be like, hey Mod, can you give this guy a 5-minute timeout from my chat? It is amazing how good this game makes it feel to drift a bird. Yeah, for sure. Hey, fist bump. Or congratulatory too. But fist bump as well? Nope. Okay, no fist bump. A debonair waistcoat. We're just getting a lot of great Chocobo outfits. Okay, this one is the ultimate test for both jockey and bird. This race should only be run by those who have truly honed their racing skills. Use the jump panels to make your own shortcuts. All right, so. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Maybe the hoverbird. Maybe the hoverbird could be good. Or I didn't try any of the choco jumps. We could try the choco jumps. Do I have the debonair things now or no? Yeah. Oh, look at the debonair hat. Dramatically increase all attributes when near the first place chocobo. Oh, I like that. The debonair waistcoat. Lessen the time it takes Moogles to rescue you from going out of bounds. I don't know if we need that. The Yeet cloak. Lessen how much you slow down when damaged. Let's increase the efficacy of items picked up. And Merc leg grabs, dash panels, increase dramatically after recovering from going out of bounds. Running on water, increase speed on straightaways. Leave the track or increase dash speed. I'm gonna say...
Leave the what now?
I don't know how much we're gonna go. I'm gonna say increase dash speed. Let's try this. Beardtastic says, oh, Frequency Punch wants someone to hit this button. Can you please do it for me, buddy? You've been waiting for this day your whole life. There you go. Frequency Punch. Good job, Logan. Beardastic says, I love how you were like, I'm going to do the ones needed for Billy's quest, and here you are fully invested. I think I need all of these for Billy's quest. I don't know how many I have to do. Okay, let's see if we can do it. This one's all going to be all about finding the shortcuts, so I need your help, okay, buddy? Help me find the shortcuts. No nunchucks in Mommy's office.
But there are nunchucks in your office.
Here we go. Ooh, wow, bombs too? Oh my goodness. I should have drifted that. So I'm gonna drift this one at least. You did see, these are shortcuts. Shortcuts there.
I saw another shortcut.
You did. Woo! Wait, go where? Where? Turn!
Other way. Down. I'm like down.
Okay. Another little... This is just a fact-finding mission, so... I'm gonna do my choco jumps over that are kind of nice, right? Yes. I still have my choco jumps. But I didn't land close enough to get anybody else. Alright, here's where I think I lost my way before. Close to here. Yeah, because they want me to go there. Get a little speed boost here. Okay, one more lap. What?
One of the shortcuts that I found was for the finish line.
Ah, what?
One of the shortcuts that I found for the finish line.
Yeah.
You needed to go off the track. Like, I mean, on the grass. So maybe those legs would be more helpful.
Yeah, I don't know that the Choco Jump was the right bird to use here. That works. I actually pressed the wrong button. I was trying to dash over it. I just pressed the wrong button. So I don't know. I don't know. That was your thought? You felt like if unlocking the Golden Cup quest for Billy is just grade 3, but it's been a minute. Cause I'm still jockey rank silver. Does he say I need to be gold to get it? Cause that might mean I have to do all of them. Okay, I'm gonna do this one again.
But
I don't know that Choco Jump's the one I want. I think I want one where I can be...
more fast.
Not more fast. I think one where I can be offensive. Like shoot something. Like birdshot maybe could be good. Or... hoverbird is good too. Or the speed burst is good. I don't know. You think the speed boost bird was the best?
Yeah.
Let's try it. Increase acceleration, increase weight, increase strength, or I don't know what intelligence actually does.
I got an idea for the last speed boost.
What's your idea for the last speed boost, buddy?
Maybe you should use speed burst with the speed boost.
Oh yeah, that could be good.
Speed. You win.
I'll give myself more dash charges. And I think I'm also going to not fish in water. You don't really leave the track a lot in this one, I don't think. You need the gold rank to get the Billy race.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the mystical anklets again. Yeah, Logan's trying to come up with strats. Hey, buddy, can you put that button away? Can you turn it off for me, please? It's only for sometimes. If you do it all the time, then it's not special anymore.
Sure.
Okay. That one was almost an explodey one. It just looked like a good one. Okay, here we go. Shortcut indeed. I don't know why everyone is not doing that. That is like the clear and easy shortcut.
I think it's because they don't want to get into the fog and have to slow.
Yeah. Okay, here's the speed panels you were talking about. I'm gonna do another speed boost because I'm trying to get my lead early on here. I'm gonna do a speed burst. Oh no! Come on, come on, come on! Give the speed burst. Do the speed burst. I was trying to do it over the dumb circles so they didn't slow me down too much, but clearly that backfired. One mistake ruins it. Maybe I'll make it up here on the shortcut.
I didn't clearly not know that shit. You just clearly don't know how to do this shit.
I just repeat.
Oh!
I know. I got a little bit clobbered there, didn't I? Is it ready?
Yes, it is.
Alright. I don't know that it's like... I am gonna do it. Don't run into the splodies. Splodies are bad, mama.
save it for the last
Shortcut.
Now you're just gonna take the lead by even more.
Let's hope. I know. Okay.
Speed boost.
Yay! First place! Good coaching. Just bump it out. Good coaching. Okay, let's see if Billy... 2 out of 3 first-time silver race wins for promotion. So I guess I have to win first in one of these again? To get a promotion? Or... Oh, now I can try the grade 2 races, I guess. Oh, next category. So there's the Ifrit Blaze, the perfect showcase for those who are red hot, passionate about winning. Hop on the circular springboards to soar over any pesky obstacles. Okay. Well, I feel like then we need the good flyer. With Choco Jump, maybe.
Choco Jump doesn't have much of anything.
What do you mean?
Like when he's just by himself, wearing nothing.
I'm gonna keep that one.
I'm just wearing nothing. I'm just wearing nothing.
I'm trying to see. I guess we could try the Debonair or the Shinra Avian Breastplate, so we could try to get a dash out. Not running a walk. No, thank you. We don't swing that in Mommy's office. That's the final warning, okay, bud? Thanks, buddy. Let's see. When you're about to finish a race, or tropical anklets we're gonna try. I don't know. Increase the effect of dash panels, maybe? Is the side quest done? Did we check with Billy? I don't think it's done, no. Because you guys said Billy said I had to get a gold, which means I need to win first in one more silver race. It said I needed 3, and I have 2 out of 3 right now.
You actually still need 2 more. Those gold.
I did not get any of those. These guys are ruthless. Just pushing me all around. All the stuff I need. Here. Oh, I have to jump on that? Okay, how do I jump on those? Whoa. I don't even know how I just did that, though. I think it's the same button as dash? Or the, drift button. Because I think that's how you drift. You jump into the turtle. Get that. Turn. Bird, fly. Okay, I'm gonna try going this way. Get that speed boost. Okay, I have my Choco Jump now if I need it. No, you think don't use it yet? Okay, when it looks like there's something I should be jumping over, let me know.
You could use that.
Yes, I could use that for the trampolines. Got it. Right in front of me. that. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Now it's
Oh no, that was not it. I mean, it's better than, I guess, not getting these at all. I did not get them. No, that was not great. Not ideal. As Mommy likes to say. I don't know how I jumped on those little springs before. But I am in first place right now, so... That looks like water on those corners, doesn't it? I'm gonna go the way to speed myself up. And see where we gotta go. Good. Someone's behind me though, I can hear it. Okay, one more lap. Can we keep our first place? I gotta get through that jump section again. This is a very long race.
Come, steal yourself.
Hey, thank you. Woo! Okay. I'm trying. Well, I'm trying my very best. It's not always going to be the best, but sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. Okay. Yeah, I think I am going to go the speedy way. I don't want to chance it on the other side. Dash right there. All right, first place. It was Cody Sip. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, so now I am jockey rank gold. If that's all Billy needed me to do. You must be at least silver rank to compete in these, and you have to be gold rank to compete in these. Okay, so the Billy race is in here. Compete in 3 races. Whoever has the most points at the end is the winner. Okay. I don't know what I need for it. I guess I'll just pick. I don't know if increased intelligence is gonna help me though, so let's do increased speed. Okay.
Speed.
Yeah, I don't know what I need for these tracks. I don't know anything about this track, so here we go. The Billy race.
Cloud! I can't believe it. This is really happening. We're about to race in the Gold Cup. Oh, hell. I can't tell you how long I've been waiting for this moment. We made it!
Rein it in.
Couldn't even if I wanted. Okay, Cloud, your bird's ready and raring to go. All that's left is...
All that's left is what?
If that
Oh
ain't
no,
the
it's Chocobo Sam!
Obviously some sore losers are trying to raise a stink. We'd best nip this thing in the bud. You tell them the reason we keep winning is because we know how to take care of our birds. Long time no see, Merc. And Miss Tifa, too. Should have told me you were dropping by. Would have given you the royal treatment.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Gotta say, no surprise to see your name on the jockey list. What sparked your interest in bird racing?
Oh, this is gonna be awkward.
Fell into it, did you? Well, you're a natural. Not just anybody can break my aces straight.
That was just a practice race. My official record is still pristine. This is the Gold Cup. The contest for which Hyperion and I have trained non-stop. You got the drop on us before, but you won't get lucky twice.
Now we're talking. You two are gonna give the people a race to remember. You're...
Billy.
Oh no.
I work on Bill's ranch. You might remember my parents, Will and Clara, since you killed them.
Yeah.
Don't play dumb. You were mad their business was eating into your profits. So you got them addicted to gambling. It was all part of your grand plan.
Wouldn't say the story is that simple. But the truth can be one bitter drink. And you ain't nowhere near old enough to keep it down.
I ain't just some stupid kid. And I'll prove it to you. If my man here wins the Gold Cup, that's proof I'm old enough to hear your truth.
Billy wants to know what happened to his mom and dad. He thinks Sam killed his mom and dad. Sam said that's not the whole truth. But he said that if we win the race, he'll tell him the truth about his mom and dad.
Sure about this? Pressure's on now.
We have to win the race for Billy.
Well, all I gotta do is win it all, right?
Okay, time to win the race for Billy!
What does Billy do?
Billy, he trains chocobos. Time to save. Can you save here? You can't.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gold Saucers.
I don't think I did ever play Dark Cloud 2,
Today,
Cyclone
let's
Shatter.
host racing's biggest competition, the Gold Cup. Over 3 grueling races, our contenders will push themselves to the limit. The world is watching with bated breath as the best of the best take their places for what will surely be one heck of a race. Fan favorite Joe will be riding the CHOCOBO Hyperion for Sam's delivery service. And given his track record, many expect the decorated champion to be first across the finish line.
That guy in the red jacket's the champion. Can we beat him? We're the
All
newcomer.
right, folks, our contenders are ready.
Special
Every
race.
game is occupied, so this is it. The moment you've been waiting for.
Here we
The
go.
Gold Cup.
He's gonna go. Really good.
Okay, not off to a good start. I'm in last place. I feel like the cactuar gates were really mean to me. To get through the cactuar gates, I like had to go right into a splody. Ooh, hard. Nah! But if everybody's having a hard time, he is crushing, isn't he? Yeah, you're right, he is. Well, he said he's been training for this race his whole life, so I bet he knows this map really well. And this is my first time ever racing on this map. No, it doesn't, but that's okay, because we can try more than once. Oh, no! Every time! What? Wait, what? It jumped right for me! Did you see that? It was like all quiet and chill, and then it just came right for me, like a big old meanie. What was that about? Okay, we're restarting. We're restarting. This is real bad. I do like chocobos, Tank. Really, all I want to do is go on a date with Tifa. But I thought I made the mistake. This is always the mistake in Final Fantasy games. I made the mistake of thinking I could help Billy out real quick. There's no such thing as a real quick side mission in this game. It's like, oh, did you want to do that side mission? That'll be another 4 hours of your life, please. No. I swear, they're coming after me. They're leaving everybody else alone and just coming after me. I don't know why.
You're the top champion.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Oh, but you just got a perfect lead.
My perfect lead went away all too quickly. I am gonna bubble him. It's supposed to go get him. It's like a red shell in Mario Kart. He's not too far. Don't let me get him. No! The cactuar gates got me good, didn't they? Are they gonna do it again?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
You're like, are they? Yes, they are.
You knew, huh? All that matters, though, is the end of the race, okay?
All that matters is your
Oh, wow. That's very scary.
There's a speed boost there.
He is, but I feel like the cactuar gates can change everything. Yeah, I got him! Let me through, let me through, let me through! Oh, here he comes. He's racing with the chocobo that has the speed boost. So I can chocobubble him, but he can speed boost past me if he wants to. Okay, I know I just missed that, but if he gets in front of me, I do have my bubble right now. I got first! Woo! Thanks for the air horns! Billy's gonna find out finally what happened to his parents. Did you hear that sound in the game too? Yeah. Geeky Heart says, hi, Logan. Hi. Okay, let's see what happens.
Ready for more, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wait. No, that was just the first leg of the race. Wait.
Next race.
Wait, what? How many of these do I have to do? Okay, okay.
You have to do one more if you complete this.
3 races in total. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, why is it not going well for me? I got first place. Yeah. Oh no! So that was interesting. Everyone's kind of getting messed up though. Okay, I've got my chocobubble. I'm gonna go get him. I know he did a speed boost. Oh no. That's not great.
That's a shortcut.
Go! It was kind of a shortcut.
Yeah, not really.
Nah, because it slowed me down. Yeah. Well, hopefully by the 3rd time I do this track... Oh no, that messed me up too. Hopefully by the 3rd time I do this track, I'll know it a little bit better. second again, but still, Doo-Doo Head has a big lead on me. I bet there's a shortcut for that part that we just did.
Steel yourself.
I
We
know.
are building an army.
So you could have just jumped off the track and gone into the track.
Yeah?
So when you did that leaping air jump,
Mm-hmm.
you should have gone to a different track. Then you could have caught right into his head face.
Okay. Oh, that's
It
bad.
could have been a long cut or a short cut. I don't know.
Oh, this is really bad. I got through this part last time by just kind of sticking to the wall, but every time you bounce on the wall, you lose speed. Yeah!
Yeah, go on to the different track.
Oh, you meant down there? Oh, or over there?
I'm like over there.
Oh, I
That's
don't know if
right
you
where
can...
the finish line
It is right where the finish... That would be an absolutely out of control shortcut if it worked.
I'm just like this. Go there.
I mean...
Right there. I'm like, you could have done right there. Right there. Could have just won. Oh, he won.
He won already, huh?
Doo-doo had
He did. I came in second, though, which isn't bad.
Doo-doo had
And if you want to try...
Doo-doo had won.
The unfortunate thing is if you want to try that cup again, you have to do all the races again. ROK, thank you so much for the sub today. Welcome to the Dragon Riders.
Doo-doo had won.
So he and I are tied right now, because I got first once and he got first once. We have one more race, so whoever wins this race takes it all. Yep.
Doo-doo had my win.
Okay, stop saying that, Mama.
This is turning
Should
into
not
one
have said that.
But who will be riding home with the gold cup? Only one more race remains in this exciting event. Let's see who comes out on top.
Here we go. Thank you, Logan, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, through the cracked gates. I hope there's like another... I hope there's another like big jump shortcut.
I'm like, you just go to the other side. Big fat shortcut. That way from the other side.
I'm in 9th place. Okay, this is nice and fast. Whoa, don't fall off. That looks like a good fall off the track spot. It's like Rainbow Road in Mario Kart. Hey, if you say that one more time, you're gonna get kicked out of this room. Final warning. I know, and I asked you to please stop saying it. Logan Parker. I'm not kidding now. Final warning. Yes, it is. Logan. Oh, I tried to get that guy and it backfired on me. Awful. So I'm gonna have to do all these races over again. Yep. Should I just restart now? It won't just let me restart this race, but I am like firmly intent at this point.
Yeah, just retry.
Okay, Miss Wayne. I am gonna retry. 'Cause, well, if nothing else, I'll learn this track better, I guess. I am gonna retry after I spend time learning this track. Maybe I'll get him, like, stuck behind the trapdoor doors. I don't know how they were able to go right from, like, one turn to another. This bird stinks. You don't like this bird? We need a new bird. Chocobubble's not it. I think you're right. I think the birds that have an offensive maneuver are slow in other areas. Like, that's got to be the trade-off, right? Because they have to balance it. I'm aware you said that already about 1 million times. I'm gonna call Dada and be like, come get your child. Well, then. This track is also very drift heavy. It is. Okay, well, we did not win. Final standing was second.
Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear eats you. If we're gonna win this thing, we gotta train a hell of a lot harder.
Again, no need to worry about saving the world.
Which of these races will you be competing in?
No need to worry about saving the world, just do this choco race.
Okay, we're gonna go right back to this one. And we are going to Speed Burst. We're gonna do the Speed Burst bird. I think that was the one that everybody liked the best. Dramatically increase all attributes when near the first place Chocobo. I think we're gonna need that to win. Slightly increase speed if in first place is probably good for the times when we beat him. And then lessen how much you slow down when you leave the track, maybe. Rough Rider. Oh, save the game before you forget? I don't know if I can from here. Thank you. I will save after this race. Oh my gosh, is it 5 o'clock already? Holy cannoli. Yeah. I've been streaming for a long time.
I'm like...
All right, folks. Our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied. So this is it. The moment you've been waiting for. The Gold Cup.
Is the Gold Cup actually just a Gold Cup?
Yeah, usually the prize is actually just a Gold Cup. But people really want that Gold Cup. No, you don't think? I mean, the prize really for us is that we're going to help Billy find out what happened to his mom and dad. And he's our friend, so that's very important.
Speed boost. Nope.
Yeah, let's use our speed boost. Why not?
Oh, I think first.
Oh, you might get the thing on the ground?
Yes!
I know, they scare me too. They're very scary, those things. I'm doing okay. Yeah, you think? Well, this is the race that I got first on last time. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think I'm cooking him. I think he's right behind me. So let's use our speed burst. I know. Okay. Come on. No! That was really bad. Come on, go, go, go. He had a speed burst. He used his speed burst to get through there. He does. That's why this is like the big last level.
You beat it! Speed burst, get it, get it, get it. Go to the side. Nope.
I know I'm using my actual speed burst. I know he just used his recently. That was the first place. Okay, first place in the first one. Woo! I fell into the Final Fantasy void. It's true. Doing much better with this chocobo? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that last race was brutal. Alright, let's try this second place one that I got second in last time. Hopefully I can get first here with this new bird.
We hope you're ready for more, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're just getting started.
I'll try, buddy. It depends if I can get high enough, because if I fall off the track, then I definitely lost.
Then just stick with it.
Yeah, that's a risk. No, come on.
You got under the wall. That's not fair.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to... No, the game did not glitch. I felt like I should be able to squeeze through there, and it didn't let me the way that I wanted it to, so that made it very hard. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to get all the way over to there.
I'm just like this.
Yeah, that's why he's like the end boss of the chocobo racing. Oh no, that was really bad. Oh, buddy, this is so... No! Goodness gracious. Oh no, this is so bad. 10th place! I'm in last place right now. Thanks, bud. Very supportive of you. Have a kid, they said. It'll be awesome, they said. No. I wonder if you can just drift through that whole serpentine. You might be able to. Ah! Oh, come on. I thought I'd get through it. I'm not in 10th place. Shut your mouth hole.
Did you say shut up to me?
No, I did not. Did it sound like that's what I
Shut your
said?
mouth hole. Exact same thing as shut up.
Well, not the exact same thing.
Yes, exact same thing. Shut your language.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, let's see if I'm trying to... Oh, you can't. I was gonna try to just skirt. See if I could get like a straight line on that. Well, I might still be able to keep second place on this one. Okay, second place on the second race. Okay, we will guide the raid there, Leaked Prism. Thank you.
Sylvia, man. Sylvia said really bad.
Oh, that's not nice. What could we say instead that would be more supportive for poor Sylvan Celebrity?
Good job, Sylvan Celebrity.
Or like, hey, you'll get it next time.
Yeah.
Right? Wouldn't that be nicer than like, why are you so bad? Right? Maybe like, hey, it's alright, good effort. You'll get them next time.
Player.
I know, but it's great to practice. Right? It's great to practice kindness. Yes.
Period.
No, that's also not kind. That's not good sportsmanship.
What? He's really mean.
Mm-mm.
He's really mean.
Alright, let's try again. I know, using stuff that helps you in first is a gamble, but I feel like it's my only chance with this
We'll
dude.
be riding home with the Gold Cup. Only one more race remains in this exciting event. Let's see who comes out on
Let's
top.
see, I gotta get first.
Nope. But it
Billy might never find out what happened to his parents if it's all reliant on my chocobo racing skills. Okay. Some people are getting exploded. Trying not to. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. This is the side I need. I wonder if they turn. Like which side is which.
What's that music?
It's just the music for this chocobo race. Do you not like it?
Wow.
Why not?
What's the music? It sounds creepy.
Oh, I should have drifted there. So much drifting in this race. Hey, can you do me a favor and try not to move my chair to the side? That would be great.
That's how you do it. I'll hold you a fish thing on too.
It's not really helpful, which is why I asked you please. Man, I am like trying to focus so hard. Yeah! No. No. Oh man, this last race. Oh, I thought they were gonna switch right before I got there. That was a gamble. Sometimes if they've been open for a while, I'm not sure if they're gonna switch right before I get there. I wonder if I get the chocobo jump guy, if I could like jump on one of those overpasses and save myself some time. But it is a completely different direction, so it would definitely be a gamble.
Yeah, do the gamble.
Well, I don't have that bird right now, so I can't do that gamble anyway. No, thank you.
No.
Okay, I gotta get this side. No, I didn't fall off that time. Finished 7th. No, not for Billy. Yeah, he'll just have to have his unresolved trauma for the rest of his life. Billy will be fine. I'm gonna have to try this race again another day.
No use beating ourselves up, I say. Let's focus on winning the next one instead.
See, that was a great way to handle that, what Billy said. No use in beating ourselves up. Let's focus on the next one instead, huh? All right. This is where we are going to end today's stream for the day. I clearly have other responsibilities that I need to get to.
Yes, you do. You clearly do.
Okay, sir. Okay. I was. Hey, can I please say goodbye to everybody? Would that be okay?
Sure.
Oh, now he's out. So much sass. I'm out now. Now I feel like I should do the Chocobo race again now that I could actually focus on it. But no, honestly, it has been a very long stream, so this is where I'm going to go. I was hoping to be able to stream tomorrow, so I may or may not stream tomorrow. I'll be able to let you know by tomorrow morning. Check the Discord schedule if there will be a stream tomorrow or not. And then on Tuesday, either way, is our next Gong Stravaganza, the first Gong Stravaganza of 2025. So make sure that you tune in for that one. And yes, someday I'll get that date, Beardtastic Yogi. I even ignored Pirate Treasure for it. I ignored Pirate Treasure and then got stuck in Chocobo racing for a bajillion hours. Here, I know you guys we were asking how long I've played this game. 86 hours. I am 86 hours in and nowhere near the end. I feel like the end is absolutely nowhere in sight. This game is very long. Only 100 hours to go, right? Totally. Whatever you decide to do with the rest of your day, please stay safe, stay healthy, be kind to one another. And again, I will either see you all tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm going to go spend the rest of the day with my little guy and my big guy, but mostly the little guy. All right. Talk to you soon. Bye, everybody.